Okay.
Welcome, everybody. It is that time again. It is time for the Whale Show, the biggest show we do every month. Key books, grails, and hard to find white whales. If you're new to the show, please subscribe. Please drop us a like and make a comment. Say hello. Let us know that you're here, what you might be looking for. Most of these lots are pre-selected, but you never know. We do have a lot of books. Anyways, got another all-star panel. We are missing a few stragglers, but they will be here soon. This is a pretty fast-paced show with a lot of sellers on it. So I'll go through the format real quick after we do introductions. And I'm still waiting for Neil. Hopefully Neil will be here soon. But you know who is here? You know who is here is Mr. Jackal is here. Give us the war speech, Jackal.
Hi, folks. It is the big show.
The big show. Really big show.
That's right. Nothing on the cheap side tonight. And I always enjoy this show and the vintage show most of all. But I hope tonight that we've got some stuff for people that they'll like. I've actually been to several shows, and I upgraded some of my X-Men collection, which means that I'm willing to sell some of the books I've had for 20 years, which are pretty doggone nice. So,
Excellent.
anyway, let's get at it.
Let's get at it. Speaking of getting at it, we are about to break the internet. With this next guest. I'm super excited that he is here.
He's the ball cracker, death on foot. You know him, you love him. He's Blaster!
That's right. Your eyes do not deceive you. The international man of mystery, best forearms in the business, Mr. Brewfront, is on the Whale Show.
Help. I'm blinking 3 times.
Yeah. So
well, if I'm here, you know they really reach to the bottom of the pool. So
I told him Kardashian's not going to have anything on him when he actually puts up an auction lot tonight. So I can't wait to see what Trollfire has to say about this one.
Yeah, we'll see.
We shall see. And I also have Mr. Hoodad here, which he has a video too, which I do actually like. Not too bad.
You'll never catch me, gang. There's the bid sniper! Get him before he wins any more auctions!
Hello.
What is up, good buddy? Good to have you on. Happy Saturday.
Yes, sir. Happy Saturday. Good luck to the people who are watching hockey. Canadians are beating Buffalo at the moment. But yeah, you didn't think I'll talk about hockey. But I hope everybody's having a good weekend. They have tons of festivals going down here, so it has been busy. You're almost out of time because that's what we're going to be doing. It's going to be quick, fast, in a hurry tonight. Big books, great books, whale books, even some consider white whales when you have a run of the last 5 issues of Transformers in high grade. So it's going to be a good time. Not a long time, but yeah, and every round I'll try to show a couple of buy it nows because it's not a buy it now type of thing. But you got to be quick with them because we price to go. Like I got one up here, price to go. So yeah,
absolutely.
Oh, and Tucson was actually a horror. So I got some Mark Jewell horror we're gonna drop on them.
Yeah, DC horror has been super hot recently, so that'd be a great lot for sure.
Yeah, even with Mark Jewell. Absolutely. Well, I appreciate everybody. Everybody have a good time. Be safe if you're out and about. Let's have some fun, man.
Absolutely. We're gonna have some fun tonight. We're gonna have some fun. All right. Speaking about having fun, Mr. Noah has taken pity on me. Oh my God, what have you done? Best Silver Age book ever printed is already on.
He's gone.
Best man ever. Mr. Noah Comics took pity on me and came on the show. So thanks, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Always good to see you.
I want that separated.
What is going on, my friends? I was here for the first whale auction. I helped break the champagne over the bow of this here boat. And I am happy to be back to do another one. And I have comic books. So, yay.
Indeed. So, yes. Well, there it is. Everybody's jumping ship. Speaking of jumping ship, Slab Addict. I don't know where the heck Slab Addict is, but he's supposed to be on this show. So is Neil. Yahweh is coming later, so brace yourself for the $15,000 start bid, man. He'll be here.
Well, I'm out when Yahweh gets here.
That's right. Bree Play says he'll be on later too. So
yeah. I'm out when he gets here.
That's right. Yeah, so there's 3 or 4 people be filtered in here soon. Let's call out the chat. I'll go over the format real quick and we'll get right down to business. GTD Comics, appreciate your early bird support as always, good sir. Tucson, Soapy Smith is here, and I'm glad because I asked him to change one of his names so we could find him easier. And Soapy Smith is his IG name. So thanks, buddy. I appreciate you doing that. Some guy named MTT Comics says, please like and subscribe. I appreciate that. HL, Patreon member HL, in his magic crowbar, has pried his way into the chat. Wreckers be wrecking. Always good to see you, good sir. Ryan Ritt, Patreon member Ryan Ritt, posted a fire book on his Instagram today. I didn't know you collected that title, but yeah, if you follow him on the IG, you should. Jet, Patreon member Jets Metz is here. Always appreciate seeing you, good sir. Don P213, hello. Hello, this is a new name for me. Thanks for being here. Please sub up the channel. Paul or Sunburn. This thing on it is.
Uh-oh.
You actually don't know how funny that name is to this channel.
I prefer Sunburn.
Yeah, please hang out for that. Yes. Who that's here says hi, everybody. Talks for Seth. Maybe I'll get Seth to come on here and help me run the show. God, he's
Another monster. Huh?
He is really good at this. Silver and bronze, ASM high grade, and X-Men 95. Well, there'll be plenty of all that. Paul or burn. So like crash or burn? There must be it. Paul or's burn. Parlor's burn. No, because that's not, it's spelled like Paul. All right, we'll get to the bottom of that. My buddy NextCon is here from out west. Good to see you, NextCon. I am one of us. You could very well be. If you hang out, watch a show, we will welcome you to the family. You make a purchase. Once you're in, you're always in. Mr. Taz is here. What's up, Mr. Taz? Always good to see you. Captain Salty is here. Patreon member Captain Salty is here. You can check him out on the show tomorrow. We do 3 shows a week. I'll go over that here shortly. Trollfire 9+ Silver Age had half price. Figured since everyone's throwing out what they want to. Oh, Trollfire. Friends like these, I tell you. Miss Teresa is here. Maybe Miss Teresa will hop on the show tonight. Always good when Miss Teresa comes and hangs out. Dan Brewfront's on the whale. MT must have had 15 cancellations. Yep. Now Brewfront came to play. He's stepping up to the plate. Taking one for the team tonight. He's going to break the internet. Golden Age Patreon member, my good buddy Roger is here. Always a pleasure to have you with us, good sir. Enchanted is here, and evening all. Patreon member, Man Cave, the Cave of Men, is in the chat. He's given the cheers. What is my name for that? There it is. Old Hank McCoy. I just watched because like they have all the old Star Trek movies up on YouTube for free now, and I actually watched The Undiscovered Country. I haven't seen that one in a long time. It's one of the better Star Trek movies. John Arcano says, "Troll, thanks for abandoning the people that wanted good books." That's right. That's what Troll does. Now, Troll's no, I don't want to. He's looking after the wife tonight. I'll leave it at that. Award-winning Golden Age collector, award-winning Collecto 6 is in the chat. Says greetings and permutations. Man Cave shouting out. Collecto, what's up, Doc? Michael's Comics 54 is in the building. Our only adamantium age level Patreon member. Huge supporter of the show. Thanks for being here, good buddy. It took the wrong turn in Albuquerque. There you go. And there you are, indeed. J Bro's in the house. Good to see you, J Bro. There it is, my buddy.
You can't turn in Albuquerque.
That's not what Bugs Bunny told him. Green Ice Melts in the building. Always good to see you. Mike Tinson, my doppelganger, Patreon member, Mike Tinson, my doppelganger, with his boomstick, has entered the chat. Behold, it is James Michter who says, "Behold, there be whales here." Indeed, there is. There be monsters, there be whales. All right, guys, the format of this show is a little bit different from the other shows. It's way more fast-paced. You're getting new books, new sellers every 5 to 10 minutes, roughly. We get through a lot of rounds, a lot of books here. I need your starting bid before. Actually, never mind. Let me go through housekeeping before I give the final rules. that like this. It's my first time. We do shows every 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. And you can catch any book of any era at any price on the Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday shows. We ask that you would go back and give type points on your cellular device or tablet to one of the previous shows. I really appreciate you doing that. You are watching The Whale. Keybooks, Grails, and Fine White Whales. Next week is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night. That's kind of a spoof on the fact it's scheduled, but it's a fun show. Show for that. And then the third most popular show we do is Boo Front's Astonishing Super Auction. It's like a regular auction, but just a bit more super. And that happens on May 30th. I want to give a big shout out. Thank you to all our wonderful patrons on the Patreon. If you sign up for the Patreon, we give away slabs every month. The higher tier that you become a patron of, the more entries you get. I dropped the link in the chat for anybody who'd be kind enough to sign up for the Patreon. Cannot do without you. Help them to keep the lights on. Not cheap to run this channel. And that is the giveaway. This month's Patreon giveaway is a 9.2 Wolverine slab, one of the all-time great limited series, black cover, white pages. And we've got some more great Patreon. We've got some Patreon stuff lined up here for the next couple months that look fantastic. Jackal's got one. They'll be thrown in the mix. So does Trollfire. And so I got giveaways that'll happen tonight as well. But if you do want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on the Instagram or the email. I'll get you vetted. You can come on and sling some books with our little community, our little comic book family. And June 6th is going to be the next vintage auction, which is only gold, silver, and bronze age books. It's only vintage books on that show. So anyways, back to the format. Each seller gets a 5-minute timer. I need your starting bid before you show the books. And after the auction lot starts, they can show off any buy it nows that they want. Everything's got to be worth $100. We ask that you do comment. If you're new, all you got to do is put a number in the chat to bid on something, or if you claim something, we have contact information that scrolls at the bottom of the screen. We would rather you have Instagram, but we will also do email too, because not everybody. I resisted getting on social media for the longest time, but Instagram is a pretty good way to go. And I will get to the bottom of why we have 2 sellers not on the panel. Keith Lackey, Mr. 9.8 himself. He is here 60% of the time, every time. That's right. The feline pointer, the Sex Panther himself.
I was just about to say it's really good to see Keith in here, man. One of the longtime YouTube guys. Glad to have you back, Keith. Good to see you, buddy.
Inventor of the Sex Panther.
He is the prolific 9.8 collector. That's what he's called, Mr. 9.8. Keith Lackey, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Man Cave, who dat? Good to see you, Man Cave. I didn't get home in time to do the Hangout show last night. Hopefully that went well. I didn't even get a chance to go back and look and see who was on it. If Replay and Trollfire showed up or not. If not, I'm going to make an effort to be there this Friday.
Replay showed up.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. Somebody did. Yeah, I had intended to, but I was down in the National Forest and didn't get home, and I was dead tired when I got home. So, all right. At any rate,
MT, I got a problem here. The internet speeds are dropping. I'm going to have to log off, reboot, come back on. So I don't know what happened, but
you look fine.
I know, but I can't. Everything is just from here. Everything is just can't hardly hear anything, or it's terrible.
Okay.
So I don't know what's going on. It's intermittent, but I'm going to try that because I don't want to be in the middle of an auction and it croak on me. So I'll be back just as soon as I can.
Okay.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. I got to fix my lighting real quick. We have a super chat giveaway. If you every $5 super chat, you enter $5 increments on the super chat, get you entered to win this 9.8 Humberto Ramos ASM 700 variant, which is an homage to ASM 300. I will fix my lighting. So at any rate, if you want to get in on that, by the end of the night, we will give this away. Tonight, I have another giveaway I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to give away an X-Men 10. We'll give away an X-Men 10 tonight, too. So hang out, watch, show, bid, comment, crack jokes, have a good time. And, boy, 4 people on the panel for a whale show. This is looking desperate times. But they will be here. I promise you. I promise you. All right, well, Neil was supposed to go first, and then Jackal, and then Slab Addict. But Slab Addict and Neil, for some reason, dropped off here. Thank you,
Super
Ryan.
chat.
Thank you, Ryan Ritt. Appreciate that, good buddy. There's your applause. Oh, I need to turn that up. That wasn't very loud. That might have been a little too loud. All right, well, as much as you'd love to hear me drone on, we are going to have to get right down to business. That's close enough, Brian Rip. We're not going to split hairs over 1 penny. All right, well, I'm really trying to set. Yes, it's a good point. Good point. I have doing that. All right, well, Brewfront, you're going to have to kick this show off with a bang.
Oh, really? Okay.
Lay on the grenade here for me. That's right, Mr. Brewfront is on the whale auction. That's why we're going to break the internet. For those of longtime viewers of the show, will understand what a big deal it is for him to be here, and the fact he's actually going to do an auction lot should not be lost on people. So I am ready to go. Fired up to see what you got, good buddy. What's your starting bid?
$100.
Look at that.
$100. By the way, that's a waffle if anyone's interested. All right. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
It's Captain America 100, 4.5 off-white Dwayne.
Captain America 4.5 graded. Mr. Lucian. Good to see you, good buddy. Mr. Lucian is here, one of my oldest YouTube buddies. All right, so this is a 4.5 Captain America 100, first ongoing self-titled Captain America in the Silver Age. It is a very famous, very, very famous Durango cover, and I've got some additional.
That's Durango. It's Kirby.
That you're right. I'm sorry. False. Yeah, you can always tell by the phalanges, the fingers.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows this book.
First
It's been
appearance.
everywhere.
Two Black Panther appearance story and numbering continue from Tales of Suspense, and the last sale of a 4.5 happened just a couple weeks ago for $290. So starting at $100 is about a third of its value here. Brewfront is doing an auction. It's a awesome book.
Yeah.
Don't let me down because he won't come back and do another auction. Get after it.
I also buy it now as well. This is Iron Man 118. This is an 8.0. This is a Whitman from the multi-pack, so hard to find. Got that at 100. This is a G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, #1, newsstand 130. Another Cap. This is Cap 180. First, Steve Rogers as Nomad. 160. Very underrated book. 8.5. Then I have. This is an Invincible 1. This is a foil. 100.
Hey, Brewfront, hold that Captain America slab front and center so everybody knows what we're bidding on here. We're bidding on a Captain America 100, and this is a Hobby Lobby book. In fact, You know, I've got a big wall placard of this book up in the corner of my room. It's an all-time favorite book of mine. Last sale of a 4.5 was $290. So we're about, it started it at a third of its value.
Because it's, I mean, it presents really nice too for a 4.5. Get that back right there. Yeah, it's a nice book. Yeah, I mean, it's an iconic cover. You see that thing everywhere.
Absolutely.
All right, folks, we are coming up on a minute to go. We've got James Pomictor and Man Cave battling it out. This is the proverbial much meat on the. There's far more meat than bone at this point.
Well, this might be my last auction.
That's right. Come on, guys. We're bidding on the Captain America 100. It is surrounded by buy it nows, but the book we are bidding on is a 4.5 Cap 100. First ongoing title. Iconic piece of cover art by Jack Kirby. Do you remember, Brewfront? There's an interesting bit of trivia about this cover. All of the wall art, posters, recreation of Captain America 100 is all missing a character. Do you know what character is missing on the wall art?
This one here, right?
Hold it up so we can all get it. It's Iron Man. Iron Man, they didn't have the rights to when they did all the. We will go into overtime here, my people. Overtime, 160-second shot clock, and then we go to 30-second shot clocks after that. Man Cave is in at 1:30. Trollfire's in the mix. Behold, Mictor's in on this.
This might be my last auction, guys.
No, don't. They won't let me down on this one. Brewfront has come to auction. I just gave Replay shit for not watching this.
Yeah, and these are all the rest of buy it nows. This is a lawful.
Sorry, just
145, Man Cave.
Messaging Replay, giving him crap. I mean, guys, this is a no-brainer. Last sale of this book was $290. $290 is fair market value on this. Hard to go wrong. It's the only copy of this that is sold in over a year, and it just sold 4 weeks ago for $290. We got Captain America is a big player in the upcoming movie. So is Peggy Carter. I wonder if they're going to bring Sharon back. Sharon's on the cover. Man Cave goes 160. That'll reset the clock again. But thanks everybody for being here. I forgot to plead for likes. Please like the video.
I mean, Jack Kirby's done a lot of great work, but I think that this to me is just one of the better ones.
Certainly one of his most iconic and well-known pieces of art.
Yeah.
Which is saying something for Jack Kirby. Trollfire's getting 17%. So
17%. I can't do math.
And I went to school in America, so my math skills aren't sharp, but I'm pretty sure we're just barely over halfway to what this
We're not even half of its value yet. We're just right there. We're right there. I saw a clip of Major Payne here the other day. Was thinking about because you went to the school where they filmed that.
I was gonna say the uniforms that they wore, and a lot of the school was the school that I went to. So,
all right, guys,
you like
going
$100
under.
Oh, Trolls in at 200.
There's so much value on this still. So much value on this. I tried to get Roman on here. I gave him a bunch of crap. So we are now $90 under fair market value. $90 under fair market.
And a lot of these silver ages are going up. So these are all trending up.
Yes, Lucian. Yes, we got it. We got it. Oh, yes. Thanks, Lucian. Appreciate it. All right, guys. I cannot believe we're going to sell this for $90. He'll never come back now. You guys are killing me. All right. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. Wow. All right.
Well, and it might as well have been the troll. Trolls, might as well put the nail in the coffin.
That's right.
All right.
Thanks,
Good
buddy.
job.
Appreciate it. Let's head on over to Jackal.
He actually looks worse now.
Now he looks worse. And he's
Yeah.
right.
Jeez.
What's your starting bid, Jackal?
I think he gone.
He gone. All right. Let's
I think he's gonna die.
he needs to make sure he's got his Wi-Fi turned off and his hardline connection turned on. There's no reason your hardline connection.
We should have a dial-up clip. AOL.
I used to have the AOL noise. Yeah, well, I guess that's not going to happen.
If not, I'll go.
Try again, Jackal. All right, let's go to Mr. Houdan. Take it away, brother.
Somebody send him a $100 starting bid. Somebody send him a message. Tell him restart his stuff. So we're gonna do 5, and I could build on it. They're like mid to 7.0s grades, but they're unexpected. But they're all going to be Mark Jewelers. All are Mark Jewelers. So I'll show them off. This is the issue. This is 167. I'll let you get ready to pull everything out. Show you guys. We got 169. 169. Mark Jeweler. We got 170. So you got a good little run together.
Sorry, what was your starting bid? Some
100.
That's 100.
Okay, you had it up there. All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yep. I'm gonna quickly show off the other 2, and then we're gonna try to put these back in the bag. Board. Here's the other issues. We got this one. This is 171. So like I said, good little run. This is actually the gold one, MT.
All right, so you have the third card stock. That's very early, Mark Jeweler.
We got the blue card stock, the gold card stock. And I think we got the shiny black. It's the last issue. This is issue 173. This one definitely needs a pressing thing, but they're all, I'll say, like mid grades to like best copy. I'll show you the best copy, but that's another gold. So there you go. This is issue 170. They think they're safe, but they're on a planet with already dead people. Like those people been dead. So I don't know how good of an island, I should say, not planet, how good of an island that is with the people already dead. So we got 5 unexpected Mark Jewelers DC. And if we get some more action, I'm going to just continue to add some more DC Mark Jeweler horror. We'll just keep the party going. I have some more to add. They're not the unexpected run, but yeah, they're still really good, really good. So, and like I said, none of these have been pressed or cleaned. A lot of them will have a little dirt on the back. Really, really nice book.
Bronze Age DC horror has been super hot, always been super hot. Great artists, some really big name artists worked on that one.
Really like this one.
And they're all Mark Jewelers. What is the book count here? Oh, that's the second.
5 books. 5 books.
This is 5 books. 5 books. 5 books, all Mark Jewelers. 2 of them have the blue insert, or I think 3 of them have the blue insert, and 2 have the gold.
Who's Mark Jeweler?
He's a guy. This one is probably I would say the worst condition. This one's probably like a 5.
Great cover.
Well, actually, no, I would say this. They got 2 of them that are about 5. This one's like a 5 too. But yeah, but nice little lot of Mark the Jeweler.
So there is going to be a clash of the titans between Man Cave and Collecto. Collecto's already trying to shame Man Cave out of bidding. Don't let him get to you, Man Cave. Don't let him get to you.
Oh, man.
Stay in the fight.
We get up to 125. I'm gonna just start pulling. I have 3 more Mark Jewelers I can add. I'll just start pulling them. So this is what we got so far. All right, here's my buy now deal of the night. This is a combo pack signed. The last time a combo pack signed in the 9.6 was $400. I got it for $225. This one's signed by Jason Pabak. Jason Pabak. He signed it right there. This is the first appearance of Grail.
Well, I agree with you. If you are into DC horror, absolutely, and they're Mark Jewelers, which DC Mark Jewelers are actually more rare than the Marvel Mark Jewelers. These are all.
I was just about to say, guys, DC Mark Jewelers are at a premium even amongst Mark Jewelers. The Marvel was just a far greater market for them. So
this one's
Even
getting
Mark
added.
Jeweler collects Mark Jewelers.
This is getting added, and this is a high grade for this type of book. But this is the black. This is the first shiny one, right?
The first of the glossy inserts.
How many books in this lot?
So
There's
far,
5
we're up to 6.
He's 5 right now, and he has threatened to throw a 6th in. And
I did.
Collecto-
It's in.
the 6th is in. It came in at 125.
Look how shiny. Look at
Yeah, glossy.
Look at it, shinier than you.
Jesus.
Do you have a
nice?
Super nice.
Do you have a price to just throw in whatever other ones you have? Collecto's wondering.
200. If it gets to $200, because the other two, like this one's really nice by itself. This is probably like in this condition have to be at least $50, but I just threw it in for 25. Not even 25. It was at 110.
Collecto 6, we've been answering your question for the last 30 seconds or so. Hopefully,
I didn't know if you heard. So this one's in. So now we're up to 6. Like I said, this is a super high grade copy.
the
I
6th,
said super high grade. It's just a high grade copy of DC. I think it's by like 8.
I
The
want
sixth-
to.
the 6th book came in at 125, right? And
Yep.
is there a 7th book?
I got is a 7th and 8th book.
Okay,
This
when
one will come in at 155. I'll just throw in the Ghost. This is issue 64. I don't understand what he's talking about.
I want to see a
155.
battle between
All right, we got
Tacoma and
155.
Tucson.
155. The last one gets added at 200 because I'll show it. And this one has the green.
All right,
This
$200.
one, no, that's like a mid-grade copy, but this one has a smart jewels.
$200. The all-in is at $200 mark. And
wanna
kid
see
goes
the-
to 200.
Eighth
This
book.
one's probably the front of this book looks like an 8.85.
That
And I'm
Where's
gonna put it
Neil?
at,
Neil's been looking for these books.
I'm gonna put it at a 6.5 because it has a chip on the back, Man Cave. But this front of this book, I'll take it out and show them art too. But the front of this book is like an 8. You know what I mean? This is
That is a classic cover too.
yeah. If they didn't have the little chip in the back, which I'm gonna show, I would actually probably keep it engraded because it's the front of it's nice.
All right, so you have eight DC horror Mark Jewelers are in at $200. 215 goes to Collecto. That'll reset the bid. So there is
This is
multiple.
issue 35.
Second, so early cardstock Mark Jeweler. 8
Dude, this-
horror Mark
This
Jeweler.
is why I give it a 6.5 because I've gotten a book with a 6.5 with that, but
Yeah,
the
you
front
can
wasn't as nice as this one. But I mean, with the front being that nice, I think it's at least a 6.5.
I want to see Tacoma and Tucson go at it.
Is the clothing In the closing seconds here, can you flip through all 6 books so we know what we're bidding on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, actually,
All
it's
of them.
9 books.
9 books. Sorry, 9
Yep.
books.
All right. So here are all the 9 books. These are all Mark Jewelers. You got Unexpected, issue 167. This is 169. You have 170. You have 171. You have 173. So a nice little almost run. You're missing a couple out of that little run. And I threw in a high grade copy of Secrets of Haunted House, issue 38, Mark Jeweler. And then a nice little Ghost issue, was it 64, Mark Jewelers? And like I said, probably my favorite copy, my best copy of Ghost issue, early issue 35. Issue 35 with the little chip on the back, but like I said, the front is super nice.
Collecto drops a $30 hammer, $20. $20.
Yeah, so if you like good girls, that's as good as you're gonna get. Ghost.
I like that. I like that.
Love that cover. You got a little double on. You got a little double entendre with the cat on the ship there.
Oh yeah.
And that Ghost 35 is a Nick Cardy cover, and is one of the highly sought after Nick Cardy covers. So that is a very popular book to get, and to find one in a Mark Jeweler at a decent grade is pretty impressive. So
all right, guys, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Congratulations, Collecto 6. You are the winner, good sir.
And look up this book if you're not sure. Like I said, last sale of this book was $400 in a combo pack. This is like a 1 in, I don't even want to say 1 in 500. It's crazy. 9/6 signed by Jason Fabak. First appearance of Grail, Daughter of Darkside. Thank you, Collecto 6. Thank you, Man Cave and Tucson for bidding as well. We'll have Transformers next round. Transformers. Last like 5 or 6 issues. High grades. We're gonna have some fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, dude. It is so hard. I still don't have
hard to get them all in that one little run.
It is incredible to find somebody willing to put that many together and lot together. All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Let's try Jackal again. Before we get to Jackal here, Dapper Dan is here.
Dapper Dan.
I'm a Dapper
Noel's
Dan.
favorite.
What's better now? There you go.
If we can crack 100 likes, I will give a slab away. If we can break 100 likes, I'll give a slab away. Doing a bunch of giveaways tonight, so hang tough, including, just remind everybody about that. There is a super chat giveaway that's going to happen all night. At the end of the night, every $5 worth of super chats you give gets you entered to win this 9.8 variant of ASM 700 homage to ASM 300. So get your super chats in and get entered to win on that. Ryan Ritt is on the board for that. All right, Jago, what's your starting bid, good sir? Starting bid, Jackal. We can see you. Your eyes are moving. You're not frozen.
Hello?
What's your starting bid, buddy?
Anybody there? All I can hear is crackling and broken up.
Crackle, crackle.
I heard that. I've definitely got some kind of internet problem here. My workstation's wired directly in, and it's giving me hell. I'm looking at my phone. It's on Wi-Fi and it's doing good. So I apologize.
You're fine.
But I can't hear. I mean, MT sounded like what?
You were fine before
it's on my end or whatever. Like I said, you sound like you're talking through a pipe, and it's breaking up all the time. And I keep spooling on
Your
stuff. I
video-
don't know what's going on. Maybe one of my neighbors is transmitting signals to aliens or something. But
Your feed, your video looks
So-
fine. Just sell the book.
am I visible and can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Sell the book. Starting
All
bid.
right. I apologize. I don't know what's going on. $100 start MT minimum.
Well, luckily,
It's
I
a
saw
very
this
nice,
book.
nice copy. I've been fortunate. This is the third and probably final one.
This is a near mint
This is the
minus
third
book.
and final I'll probably be able to get. But this one is so nice. And I would call it a near mint minus. I don't grade thing over a 9.0 or whatever, but pretty nice pages. Definitely first print. I don't know if I'd press it or not. Yeah, the pages are kind of so white, it's hard to read the letter stuff. But anyway, I'll let you all decide. I paid a pile for it. Probably won't be able to get another one.
So just for the sake of clarity, and since Edwin's having so many issues, we talked to him before the show starts. He puts this at a near mint minus the 9092 range. We all know this book, Batman 423, the Todd McFarlane. It is a first print. And right now the bidding is at $150. And now everybody's gone silent.
Well, I didn't want to talk over you.
No, I know. I'm just joking.
Yeah, I'm breaking up and having a hard time. But
it is a near
Edwin,
mint.
we're trying to help you out and sell the book for you, my friend. So do your best, and we'll try and take care of the rest.
yeah, it's just I think he ordained that there'll be nothing but interference tonight. So
There's a book we're looking at. Iconic cover art by Todd McFarlane.
yeah,
High grade book value is about $240 on this. Thank you, Man Cave, for the super chat. Appreciate that. You are on the list for the giveaway. Thank you, good sir.
thank you, Man Cave, but I'm already paying the maximum, and they came out and put down new cabling last month. I don't know what goes on with this. And
Hey,
like I said,
Patreon
I've got it
members,
wired directly into the computer.
Fallen Angel, thanks for pointing that out to everyone in case people didn't know. Today is Armed Forces Day.
Armed Forces Day. Even though Pedro has abandoned his post and isn't on here to help me tonight.
Spider Plink is not on the show, but thank you, Gatekeeper.
Gatekeeper is in on the super chat giveaway. Thank you, Gatekeeper.
So again, guys, we've got about a minute and a half left. We've got Enchanted Comics at 150. Batman 423, graded in a near mint minus condition. For those that don't use the old terminology, that's a 9092 range in all likelihood. He's not even sure if it will benefit from a cleaner press. But as it is, this is a one of Todd McFarlane's most popular covers. Even though it got miscolored on all of them and part of the moon is missing. So
Yeah, that's right. You're exactly right. Look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
On his shoulder blade there, you see where the moon
Rick
is white.
155.
That's,
Yeah, he actually.
well, I
that
tell
irks
you,
him.
this,
He's talked about it before. That just irks the shit out of him.
Right.
175. It's a beautiful book. I mean, it is a classic Batman cover.
Yeah, at the
Lucian also making a $10 donation to
I
Jackal's
picked
Internet.
this up from one of my dealer buddies at the last show I was at. People were asking absolutely ridiculous prices for them. But if you look at eBay, though, they are too. I mean, people that are listing them for buy it now are listing them at $400. You know.
Thank you for the super chat, Lucian. Thank you for the super chat. I got you on the list for the giveaway, the super chat giveaway.
We got 180 to my boy Rick Ty.
I'd have to say it's a pretty nice little book.
Some Beach is here. Yeah, if you guys should be following Some Beach on Instagram. If you're not, he's been making some killer posts here.
Michael's Comics, thank you for the $10 super chat. That'll get you in the drawing,
you're
and
exactly
we will also
right.
make that donation to Edwin's Internet.
Edwin's Internet has already bought us.
I can't
like
pay
$30.
any more for it. That's all they all offer.
He will accept AOL discs as payment.
I think what we're going to do is we're just going to run some string and 10 cans everywhere for you, Edwin.
There you go. There you go.
I guess I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. So string and tin cans and keep the money.
It's rather upsetting when you see the it's rather
195.
upsetting when you see the
200.
Wi-Fi doing better.
Enchanted beat you just out, Sunbeach. 205.
I don't know if anybody else has got any of these tonight or not, but
This is Todd McFarlane before he became so obsessed with himself that he liked to homage himself. So
Oh, dude,
always remember, no one homages McFarlane quite like McFarlane.
this is your last shot to get one from me because I'm sure I can't get another one. It's just
He's
been,
the inventor of the homage to the homage.
We got.
I've been very
220.
fortunate to get these.
I love this book. This is the book that I've only owned 2 or 3 copies of and can't ever seem to hang on to them very long. It's just one of these. It's probably, if it's not McFarlane's best cover, it's in the conversation. It's in the top 3. It's in the top 3 for sure.
And I know you should expect this on all. I mean, this is what, a 1980 something, 90 something book. Look how white though. I mean, it makes it hard to read the.
Well, and I'll tell you what, I can tell from you showing that back cover, it could use a press.
Yeah. Press
Without a doubt.
Well, Some Beach who presses and cleans his own books. So.
Rick Ty, thank you for all the bids, my friend. Appreciate you.
All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. The end line is coming down.
240. 240.
End line is not coming down. Okay. Once more unto the breach, says Tucson. Once more unto the breach.
250.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. A press would help it out because it has stuff that is that is non-color breaking.
It's definitely got some stuff that can work out.
Well, you should press it anyway.
Sir, keep showing the front cover so anybody just tuning in knows what we're bidding on.
260. Sunbeach.
Well, I mean, it's like I said, if you like it, bid on it. If you get it and don't like it, send it back. I've never refused
270.
anybody that wanted to make a return, but I've only had 2 in like 5 years. So, and one of them was clearly my fault.
There is a clash.
I completely overlooked it.
A bidding war going on. A clash of the Titans.
Ow, ow, ow.
There's a misconception about error print too, because somebody was telling me on the show when I first got this book that that was an error print, but it's on every one that I've seen.
All right, guys. Fair warning
Full
on that
moon.
end line. Fair warning on that end line.
Last chance, guys. Okay. Got
Sun
it.
beat you for the win.
Some beat you.
Jackal, if you're with us, can you just
Hey,
show the
thank you.
ASM 52 real quick?
Really nice. Really nice. One of my favorite books.
Very nice.
Okay,
7.0
well,
plus. This is the one with third Kingpin and Shinto, except he was one of the major characters.
Okay, so Lucian wants to see the what is it, Spider Slayer book on the upper left.
Yeah, the first Spider Slayer. Yeah, that
with
was
J.
one.
Jonah J.
This is one of the earliest ones I bought when I was a kid, and it's pretty. It's not bad. It's a 4 or 5, but I mean, the
These are-
important thing is it looks pretty cool. This is so cool. This story behind this too, because Jameson laughs at Spencer Smythe when he brings in the Spider Slayer, and Peter Parker's there, and he convinces him to buy into it because he thinks he can make a fool out of Jameson, and then when the thing comes after him, he can't handle it. So it's absolutely great.
He's got a.
This one's about,
Dom,
like
he
I
has
said,
a
I'd say
4.5
about a
on
4
it.
or 5 because it's got a little ding in the upper corner there. I mean, you can see it looks pretty darn nice. Very expensive book too. If you,
I don't think
If
he
you
has.
look
I
at it.
think those are all potential auction lots. You can hit him up on the Instagram, see if you can work yourself out a deal.
yeah, if you want to do that, yeah, everything tonight I've been, I've
We're running
always
real
done
behind.
auctions on. So I mean, if you want, I'll put it up for auction. Let people have their shot at it. So whatever, provided my internet works. And
All right, thank-
what didn't I show Dom? I showed Dom the 52.
You did.
Yeah, 52 is really nice. It's one of my favorite issues.
Okay, thanks, buddy. Hopefully, we're good to go. Thank you, Dr. Don. All right. Hopefully,
Anybody
Jack
that's interested, you can hit me up. I don't want to take up time trying to do bins and stuff during a whale show. So we're
Okay.
trying to move
Okay.
along. Thank y'all. Hope my internet holds.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Let's head on over to the great Nola. What's your starting bid, good buddy?
Starting bid is going to be the $100.
Oh my God, really? Okay, you came
No,
to
not
play.
for that. Not for that.
Oh,
Oh,
Not for that. Easy
Well-
there, Shazam. Easy.
oh boy.
Easy. All right. I'm going to go to my Silver Age. My own personal Silver Age.
First
$100
out,
bucks.
Oh, it's Dominic Petrozelli. Okay, I got you done.
first out, boy.
$100. So people like to complain about the whole Hulk 180, 181 foolishness about Wolverine and his first appearance and all that. Guys, until you've tried to figure out Hellboy's first appearance, you don't even know the problems that this
Right,
argument comes up with.
right.
So he was originally in a Salt Lake Comic-Con convention pamphlet. And then there was a Next Men before this one where he was on a poster in the background. There's a couple other books. There's a San Diego Comic-Con book that has a little 4-page story. This is the first Hellboy in color. This is widely regarded as his true first appearance. Exactly, Trollfire. Thank you. Thank you
Yeah.
for just completely cutting through my story and ruining everything. Thanks,
Yeah,
Troll.
there it is. That's what he
Appreciate
got.
you.
Yeah, that 91 Great Lakes Comic Convention, there's like, I don't know if there's even more than a handful of those out there, so it doesn't really count.
And my friends, there's a reason I keep this in this gator guard.
It is his first full color appearance for sure. And his first cover too. So
This book is spotless.
very high grade copy here, people. Crispy copy. First full color appearance of Hellboy. Ha! Troll
Oh,
far back.
Troll, you know I'm just messing with you, dude.
Troll bar backpedaling.
So, very high grade copy. X-Men 21. Mike Mignola, John Byrne. I'm just trying to, by the way, I'm trying to do my roof rent impersonation here. So, you got Rit tie-in at $100 for an absolute stunner of a copy of the first full color appearance of Hellboy, generally regarded as his first appearance in comics. Well, Next Man is John Byrne.
Yeah,
The story is Mike Mignola.
yeah. The one. His appearance in the San Diego Comic-Con slab, which I can show you here in mere moments, was written by John Byrne.
Yep.
Co-written by John.
And again, this is a very, very high grade copy.
The reason I didn't update his ticker is because
because I'm the one that's been updating the ticker and I forgot to update it for me. So, thank you, Captain Salty. And so, anyways, I did show this. For now, I'm going to do a buy it now on this for $7.50. I'll do that as a shipped price, so $7.50 shipped. If anybody wants a 5.5 Silver Surfer number 4, quite possibly the greatest cover in the history of comic books.
Yeah, it's in the conversation for sure. Certainly in the Silver Age, it's number 1, as voted on by our viewers, by the way.
So coming up, I kind of got a theme going tonight. I'm sort of going all 80s indie stuff for the most part. This is primer number 5. This is the first Sam Keith's prototype of the Max. This is also a very high grade copy.
Eddie Fist of Fury approves, that's right. Although you will be seeing a Silver Surfer 4 put up for auction tonight. That is going to happen at some point.
This is one of the most difficult books to find. This is primer number 2. The first appearance of Grendel. And I'm going to let MT talk about this a little bit when I put it up.
Good tease for upcoming attractions. Chad Cave is in the lead. Chad Cave.
Guys, right now, we are still working on this. Again, a very, very lovely copy. The first full color appearance of Hellboy. So this means this is the first time we knew he was red.
Very true.
Until then, he could have been any color. And now we know.
Inquiring minds want to know. What tie's in the lead? Got 26 seconds left.
We're gonna let the Smith Corona do some work here and hold the book up for me. Troll loves my Smith Corona.
I have no idea why these two sellers still are gone. And Robin Curtis is here, by the way.
All right.
But Yahweh will be showing up. Hopefully, Free Play will be here at some point. Still looking for Slap and Neil. Who begged me to be on the show and then didn't show up.
I have held on to this book for a very long time. It is the fact that I am getting rid of this book will let anyone who knows me pretty well know that I am seriously trying to get rid of almost everything, because these are like some of my real Grail books. So we're gonna put that back up here. You guys know what we're looking at.
Missed that reset. Sorry, guys.
I'm trying not to knock down Shazam again. I'm gonna get this light out of the way because it's making me crazy.
All right, Mr. Rittie's in the lead at 160. Keith Lackey says pink would have been a bold choice. It would have indeed.
So there's a couple other interesting ones that this is one a lot of people probably don't know unless you're a big fan of underground comics. This is done by a gentleman by the name of Vincent Moscasco, who is mostly known for doing all of the cool psychedelic rock posters.
All right, guys, fair warning on the end line, guys. Fair warning on the end line.
Thanks, Troll. I'm a fan.
Down. So you tease the Grendel book coming up later tonight. Ooh, my favorite. First appearance of the White Queen. I actually had trivia questions if we could keep things moving quickly. And Mr. Nola, what two royal figures headed the Hellfire Club when the X-Men first encountered the Secret Society?
Say that. Sorry, you're soft on my volume. Say that again, MT.
What two royal figures headed up the Hellfire Club when the X-Men first encountered the Secret Society?
Talking about Sebastian and Emma?
Indeed I am. Indeed
Okay.
I am. The Black King, Sebastian, and the White Queen, Emma Frost. All right, guys. Thanks. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thanks, Noah. Thanks, everybody who did. Especially got a new name.
Red Tie, thank you. Chad, thank you for bidding, man. I appreciate you guys.
Again, this is the Super Chat giveaway. Every $5 worth of Super Chats. I didn't even finish spelling out the word giveaway. Give away. For every $5 you put on a Super Chat, you get an enter and to win this. We're going to run this at the end of the night. We're going to run this again. Thanks everybody who got in on that already. All right. Well, I'm going to start at the minimum here, and hopefully it won't make you wait for the big books. Come out early. No, if I didn't get all my buying nows up there, but I will get to them. $100 start bid, please, sir.
I got you, brother.
I also have a waffle going. $10 entries for the Secret Wars 8 newsstand. There's 10 spots left out there. All right. This little minor key. Second appearance of Daredevil. Second appearance of Electro. Daredevil issue number 2. Literally, as Noah likes to say, literally one of the first 2 issues of Daredevil ever printed.
Hi, Neil.
Neil, where the heck are you? Here's your price guide. Second appearance of Daredevil. Second appearance of Electro. First crossover of Matt Murdock and the Fantastic Four. They hire him as the lawyer. Lawyers be lawyering. I have pressed and cleaned the book already. I've got it in the Mylar with a double thick clear backer board. One of the few double thick clear backer boards I have, I put in here for you. So it'll come with micro chamber paper in it, all ready to go for storage. The book is going to be a 6.0. I'd really like to put a 6.5 on it, but it's got a small marble chip at the top, which is why I'm going to leave it at a 6. It's real small. Otherwise, it would have been a much nicer book. So,
Lucian just jumping the gun. Going to 150.
and
Roger says, I'll see your 150 and raise you 50.
Well, that's a super cool Daredevil book there, because Electro, I mean, that's an early appearance of Electro, and he had only fought
second appearance
Spider-Man.
of Electro.
Right, he had only fought Spider-Man to that point, and we know that even Spidey's super strength or whatever, it was tough with Electro. He accidentally touched Electro and it knocked him out, so you can imagine what it would do to Daredevil.
Jets mess. This is number 2. This is literally one of the first 2 Daredevils ever printed.
So for some context, the last graded 6.0 sold for $675.
$275. Trace of the 100 variety.
That's right. ASM 9, first appearance of Electro, Max Dillon.
Neil, I think you're going to need to reset, go to live chat, or do something because you're way behind, my friend.
You must not have fed the hamsters.
Neil and I have the same type internet.
There must be a common thread there.
Spectrum.
Again, this is a book that it's like I don't needs to be stored with microchip. All these single digit Daredevils and X-Men and ASM need proper storage, and I've already set all that up for you. It's all done for you.
John brings up a fantastic point, by the way. This is Daredevil's second appearance, which is the first time he appeared since his first appearance.
That's right. He wasn't in any. He wasn't introduced in any other magazine.
So just to give you some context, last graded 6.0 sold for $675, but I started this at $100, and you all get to decide what it's worth. But it's,
I've got that sucker, and it's a better cover than number 1.
Plus you get the things Rocky faced on there.
it has that colorful, that beautiful orange, because they went right back to the orange on issue number 5. And I believe Bill Everett's the one that drew this, because Wally Wood took over with number 5.
All right, boys and girls, we are at almost 20 seconds. The bid is currently at $300. We have plenty of action going, so there will be an overtime clock. We're at 325, 400. Coming up on an overtime clock. Lucian, just a little slow.
No, that's a hammer.
A little slow on the D-Raw. All right, starting a new clock.
all right. Since Eddie Fist of Fury did drop a hammer, he gets the dive bomber video for that. Eddie Fist of Fury is also a Navy guy, so you can thank him for his service since it's a National Armed Forces Day. Eddie Fist of Fury was a CB for the Navy.
We're at 450, guys. Once we get bids under 30 seconds, it will reset the clock to 30 seconds whenever you bid. So right now, Roger is in at 450 with less than 30 seconds to go.
Second appearance of Daredevil, second appearance of Electro, and there's an Electro cover, like one of the last couple Silver Age Daredevils Electro cover, and it was my favorite Daredevil cover.
Lucian's in at 460. Reset the clock. Roman Curtis.
You've been summoned to come on, Roman Curtis.
$465. Roger back in it. Resetting the clock again.
Nobody's getting hurt on this book, guys.
Hey, there will never be another second appearance of Daredevil. This is the only one. 470, Lucian. Second appearance of Daredevil, second appearance of Elektra. 475.
Yeah, guys, please Roger just dropped And Roger has his own battle video, so we'll do that one too.
Mortal.
That's Big Trouble Little China.
All right, Lucian is folded. So we got Roger at 475. We got 5.
The battle begin.
Although it's about to end.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna give you a 5-second countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End line. Okay, or not. Try this again. There we go. Roger, absolutely fantastic get, my friend. This is an unbelievable book. Lucian,
Indeed, it is.
all the others, thank you for the bids. This was an incredible book. Where else but the Whale Show are you going to get literally the second Daredevil ever printed?
Yep, and a minimum start bid. Of course, so thank you, Roger. Appreciate
At
that,
a-
everybody. And Lucian.
At a very good price.
Anybody else who got? Yeah, very good price. Very good price. Very good price on that. All right, thanks, buddy. I do appreciate it. I will be putting up Ghost Rider issue number 1 next round.
Oh, that's a
Super
good
hot.
one.
Super hot book right now. Also, guys, don't forget about the super chat giveaway on the board. I got $10 entries to win a 9.4 Secret Wars.
And just to be clear, the Super Chat giveaway is the ASM 700, not the Silver Surfer 4 that he was pointing at.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point. The Silver Surfer 4 will be going up tonight as well. And I got some other stuff I might be digging out. I usually do this on the Whale Show, so I'll do it here since we're at the end of the round. These are your top 10 trending graded books. Of course, the Bullseye's been super hot. I love to see that book on there. Blade is super cool. And there's like not the greatest, there's not like a super high print count on that, ironically enough. There's your Marvel Spotlight 5, which made me remember that because it's all the big hits. It's all like the big blue chip Silver Age keys and then a little Invincible sprinkled in there. Journey to Mystery, First Thor, cameo of
Not a cameo.
sorry. First appearance of Wolverine. Argue in the chat. ASM 50. First Punisher. So anyways, like all the great hits, it's good to see the Silver Age market recovering. All comic books values are going up across the board. I track those indexes. Golden Age is going up. Has always been going up. The Silver Age is going back up, so it's good to see that stuff coming back. Trollfire was supposed to be on the show. We were going to do a battle royale with me and Trollfire, but he hopefully will be back on Thursday. So that's me versus Troll there. You are watching the Whale Show. Next week is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction. Even though he's not here to help me out tonight, we'll probably still do his show. Big thank you to our Patreon members. We give away a slab every month to one of our Patreon members. This month is going to be a 9.2 Wolverine slab. So if you sign up for the Patreon, you can get entered to win on that.
Pensive Wolverine is the best Wolverine.
Indeed. You don't know whether he's going to spring or not. Let me see here. Patreon member Nate Comics Planet's in the house. Faust is here. All right, guys. Well, I know how much you'd love to hear me drone on in between rounds, but we're going to keep slinging books because that's why you're all here. All right, Brewfront. Save the ship from sinking, brother.
Give me $100, Star.
You got it, MT? You want me to do it?
Well, would you do it so I can answer some
Yes, sir.
Instagram
Got it.
here?
All right. Here we have an FF50. Fluoro, off white to white. Look at that. First, real good cover image of Silver Surfer. And it's in a Gen 2 slab, so make of that what you will. It's a great book. Look at the back, not bad. Look at that. Look at that. This is where the one where he fights Galactus finally.
This
First
book
appearance
also
of
wins an
White.
award that very few people are aware about. This is literally the brownest cover ever printed.
That's right. And then I also have a Silver Surfer 1 in a 7.5. Off-white pages, 1250. That'll be Silver Surfer 3, First Mephisto, 6.5. Creamed off-white, 350. Iron Man 1, 6.5. Off-white to white, 650. That's my waffle. Then I have an Iron Man 2, 7.5. White pages for 140. So, this is what you're bidding on. So quiet here. I'm trying, right there. Trying. This may not have been the day. Technical difficulties. It's just so quiet here. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last 4 of this book that sold was less than a week ago, and it was a $300 book. So once again, our buddy Brewfront, who I haven't been on with for a while, but is apparently adverse to doing auctions anyway, from what I can pick up, is putting up books at 1/3 of their starting value. I can only imagine that this is a huge step for him. So let's support this man and help him get over his fear of the auctions. But right now we are at $100 for a book that sold for $300 less than a week ago. We got almost a minute and a half to go. John Tess is in at $100.
I mean, come on. I mean, even if you get this at 200, it's like a steal. So
yeah,
you gotta remember this book is a Gen 2 label.
Yeah.
So odds are it's never been pressing clean.
That's for sure.
So is it a 4?
We're at 105.
It doesn't look like it. It might be a 5.
We're at 105, guys. Silver Surfer 50. It's part of the trilogy.
Yeah.
Riptide will buy your X-Men 2 slab at 1/3 of its value, by the way.
All right. So you have a Gen 2 4.0, one of the early appearances of Silver Surfer. You might want to hold it a little close to the camera so we know what we're bidding on, you know what I mean? For the cell phone people, might be. This is what issue here, buddy?
125.
This is issue 50.
So a landmark issue of Fantastic Four.
Look at that.
In a
Nice cover, Jack Kirby again.
So this is a Gen 2. You think it's got potential CPR potential? We were not pressing and cleaning books when Gen 2 was around.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you take out this, pen mark there, probably get it to like a 4 or 5, which probably give you a couple $100. So
you probably get a 4 or 5 just regrading it.
Yeah, probably just regrading it, right? Probably regrading it. Yeah, so the last sale of a graded 4.0, my people. Wow. We're at half price because the last sale was $250 of a 4.0, and it had a huge subscription increase through the center of the book. And it went for $250. Was the last sale May 12th. So that was 4 days ago. This slab sold for $250. So
A
let's
lot of room on this, guys.
I'll make you buy this. All right. Yeah, there's so much room on this. We're at half price. Where's Trollfire?
So
Don't let
that's
it down, Trollfire.
Well, this may be my. I'm probably gonna call it. 130 man cave.
I'm gonna reset the clock.
He knows the deal. He knows the deal.
I'm gonna give this another 60 seconds.
All right, there hasn't been a sale under $200 on this book in 5 years.
150.
This would be considered a very stable purchase as far as the Silver Age investment. Gen 2 could probably CPR it. People are asking 400 on the eBays for this grade.
Yeah. And if you want anything else on my buy it now, just message me as well.
Like I said, look at all these over $200 sales on this book, and the last one was $250 4 days ago with a subscription increase.
All right, my friends, we are coming up on 10 seconds. Right now, John Tess is in the lead. Is there another bid out there?
160,
Neil,
Neil.
Troll, Neil at 160. Resetting the clock to 30 seconds. We got Neil in at 160. Troll just a shade behind at 155, but we can blame that on Arkansas.
We are still $90 underneath the last sold price. $90 under the last sold price of this book. It's an iconic Silver Surfer cover. Jack Kirby.
Trollfire, that is still an option, my friend. Still an option if you want to try and steal this. Guys, we were at 0.
Oh, guys, don't let it sell for this.
165.
165.
I am begging you, do not. If you want your comic book collection to still be worth something tomorrow, please bid on this.
Yeah,
Oh.
350. 350. Crack toast.
I mean, I know we're certainly trying to give you guys good deals on this, but my God, we don't
170.
want to bankrupt everybody's comic book collection single-handedly on this show.
Yeah, just to reiterate that, guys, we're fully aware that we're probably going to take a bath on a lot of these books, but this is kind of extreme.
So there is a grease pencil spot on the front. Like I said, that other 4.0 had a huge subscription increase.
175 to Trollfire.
We'll give you time to show that. Just focus on this book right now because I don't want you to get too big of a bath on this. Like I said, last sale was $250 on this. The sale before it was $232 from Heritage, which means you have to pay a boatload of extra fees before you get it. So it actually cost the guy in Heritage way more than $232 to buy it. There was another sale at $250 on this in March, same price. And then in December of 2025, this sold for $275 in this grade. So it's way under the last 8-10 sales.
All right, guys.
That I have up on the board.
The clock has come to 0 again. If anybody would like to outbid Neil, now is your opportunity. I'm going to do an end-line countdown. 205, 205, 205. I'm sorry, John, I missed that. I'm sorry, my friend.
Actually, it didn't show up, John.
I was going to say, it didn't show up in ours at all, so.
It didn't show up in StreamYard. But
Right now we have Troll at 205, though.
Crap, I'm going to have to start watching the YouTube and make sure we're not missing bids. Yeah, it literally didn't show up on the on-screen one. I see John bids first at Tucson as well. It literally didn't show up in StreamYard, so I'll start watching the
Well, we're at 205, so I guess.
the YouTube.
I'm back.
All right,
I tried to help out, Troll.
End line coming in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End line. John getting in at 225.
Drops the
Bravo,
hammer.
sir.
Getting some late action, yeah.
Bravo. Ignore that inline. John, well done, my friend. And again, this is the second iconic Kirby cover that Brewfront has put up. These are just two super recognizable.
Yeah, I don't live too far from the new Jack Kirby way. Yep.
All right, my friends, inline
But troll
coming
folk.
in.
Yeah, John T. I went back and looked, and yeah, it does show up in YouTube. It just didn't show up in StreamYard for some reason.
5, 4, 3,
All right,
2,
Jeff.
1, inline. John,
All yours,
congratulations, buddy.
So,
JT, there you go. Beautiful
Somebody-
book.
was asking about the Mistopheles book there.
Yeah. This is a Silver Surfer 3 in a 6.5, creamed off white. Beautiful cover. A little bit of a sick boy.
What constitutes an unstable purchase? A modern ratio variant that just came out in the last 2 months. That would be an unstable.
And if anyone's interested, I brought this down to $12.50 despite there being a last sale of 13 and change.
There you go, Tacoma.
I'm telling you, I want Tacoma and Tucson to go at it.
An immovable object versus a unstable force. There you go. Yeah, that was a great price on that. Great price
Yeah.
on that. Thanks, buddy. It's iconic Jack Kirby. I mean, it's one of those blue chip key books that have always held value.
And this
Early
is Gene
Silver
Cope. It's Gene Cope.
That is. And the Borat's involved in that somehow, I hear.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, Jackal,
All right, JT.
Jackal has forgotten he's actually selling tonight. So we're going to go over to Neil instead.
Yeah, man. Let's see what you got, Neil.
Hopefully you're ready, Neil. What's your starting bid?
$100 starting bid. Sorry, everybody, I fell asleep.
All right, you're here now.
That's the best reason.
I had just gotten a new cat the other night. I rescued a female cat. She's pregnant. She's about ready to pop. She was loving on me in the bed after I took a shower, and I just zoned.
Is that why she's pregnant?
Yeah. Yeah. $100 start, please.
Oh boy, look at that.
Does that say 9.6?
It
It
doesn't.
says 9.6 on it.
Oh, wait, there's more.
Exactly. There's more. Like the tone, the Neil comes correct. The Neil's got the deals. This
Neil
can
deal.
come in next. This can come in next in a 9.4. This can come in after that at a 9.2.
What's the
Is a candidate copy? Is that? What's the all in?
yeah? What's the well, hold on. What's the
I'm not scaring anybody off yet tonight. Let's just see where it goes. I put it up for 100, so I'm happy to get rid of it.
hold on. We still need to know what the all in is for the first 4 books. The limited
First
series,
4 books.
the limited series. What gets them all in? 'Cause that's what they're gonna want to know.
2 gets them all in, and then we'll work on the candidate copy of Wolverine after that. And I've got other books if people want to build a builder.
Okay, so let's go ahead and show off the other 3 issues. We're bidding on a 9.6 right now at 100. At 200, the other 3 issues come in that complete the 4-issue limited series.
This is a direct set. This is a direct set. All 4 are direct. This is a 9.2 issue. I'm sorry. Let me get in correct order. Issue number 2, 9.2. Issue number 3, 9.4. Issue number 4, 9.2. And to throw in, the first throw in would be Wolverine number 1 in a direct candidate copy. So that's what you're bidding on to start.
Thank you, Rita. Thank you for keeping me on this. I appreciate the help.
Yep.
Thank you. Ty.
Where
I
is
just got to find out where Neil. Got to
He's
find out
all the way
where
up
Neil
the
is.
top because he was supposed to be first on the show. But
Got it.
I got him.
No, sorry.
Sorry, old age is a bitch, as they say.
Family show.
Sorry. A beach.
110.
I'm teasing.
Captain Salt 110.
How do I switch to mirror view? You're actually fine.
I got it straightened out, obviously.
All right, guys, $110. Old Captain Salty. You can see tomorrow on tomorrow's show. $90 more gets in the other 3 issues in this 4-issue limited series. The first Wolverine limited series. First solo title. Frank Miller fame. Back when Frank Miller did great covers.
We won't say he's completely lost it, but he's lost part of something.
And that's first cover appearance.
Lost part of
First cover appearance of Bree Plays Crossbow.
Neil, may I ask what makes it a 9.6 specifically? Since that's a very specific number.
Well, the specificity is I didn't change it when I bought it from Spider Flint. To me, the damn thing looks perfect. It doesn't have anything wrong with it. I can take it out if you want me to show it off. It's not a problem. Any of these, anyone who wants me to show off, not a problem. I'd say it's a candidate copy personally, but I didn't want to outguess Mr. Spider Flint. He said 9.6, so I left it alone.
Yeah, which means Bree Play pressed it, so it's been pressed.
Yeah.
So at any rate, guys, this is a direct. So it's 1980. So it's a 10% or less of the print count. The first couple years for directs were way less of the print count than newsstands were. So it's actually harder to get a higher grade because there's not as many of them out there. And if you want a full breakdown of a year by year, what percentage of directs versus newsstands there are, if you are a paid Patreon member, you have access to that collector guide.
All right, boys and girls, we are on a 60-second overtime clock now.
The directs were definitely short then, but that's a 1982 book, isn't it?
All right, we are up to 200, so I believe that brings in all 4 issues.
I was thinking I remember that series from '82, but it's still they didn't match until 1986. That's the year that they.
All right, real quick, since we have 30 seconds to go, all 4 books are in for the limited series, right, Neil?
Yes.
So talk to us about the candidate copy of Wolverine 1 and when that might come in.
I'll bring that in at 220.
So $10 more.
For $10 more, you can get a candidate copy of Wolverine 1, his first solo ongoing series.
Are you sure? That seems ridiculous, good sir.
220.
Yeah, well, it's the Astonishing auction.
There you go.
We're at 225.
He just threw a $100 book in for $10, so we're at 225.
Fight, people!
Neil's having a small aneurysm tonight.
I'm waking up like I missed the school bus. I missed the school bus. I'm late for school. Let's get this done. I want an A on the test.
Quick question: is that Wolverine 8 on the shelf a newsstand?
Wolverine 8 on the shelf, a newsstand.
Joe fix it.
It would be on the back, correct?
I was going to say it's on the back.
Well, we'll give you time to go over that. Archangel comes back. I'll reset the Clark.
It's a direct.
There you go.
For anyone
with a Liefeld cover directly where it belongs. Right
DC Dave, if you don't put some cracks soon, I'm going to pass it. Right, boys.
That is not crack, my friend. That is a whole different word.
Oh, there's the and of course that causes Replay to make a comment. Mr. Kensington himself.
All right, so they're all in right now, folks.
All right, Archangel's in at 250. I am typing out an inline right now.
250. No. Wait.
Don is just
260.
reset to 260.
If we get to 275, I'll throw in that.
Great. So $15 more gets a Wolverine 8 in. And in the remaining seconds here, let's at least flip through the books that are all in the slot. So anybody who's just
275. Next con. Resetting the clock.
Doc Don
280.
comes back at 280. Good to see you, Dr. Don.
Evening, Doc.
So we are now at 6 Wolverine books in here. Issue 1 through 4 of the miniseries.
Yeah, you will not be unhappy with these. These are really, really super clean and nice copies.
Number 1 and number 8 of the ongoing. So the big keys, Wolverine 8, the Twins homage, and Wolverine.
And this is in now, too.
First appearance of the patch.
I'm with Captain Salty on that. This is a heck of a lot here.
295 to Dr. Don.
Thank you all for bidding. I appreciate it. I've got cat food to contend with now.
Yeah, because it's typically I don't usually let builder lots happen in the first 2 rounds of the time, but this is.
I apologize.
No, it's all right. This is a great. He's right though.
I was going to say, if you're going to do a builder lot, this is the one. This is absolutely
right.
All right, 5 seconds for Dr. Don.
It's like Dr. Don's going to get another stellar deal from me.
You're darn right.
I mean, really,
all right,
the
guys.
seven-
Inline coming down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and
Good get, Dr. Don.
Way to go, Dr. Don. As I say, I'm pretty sure a near mint set of the 1 through 4 goes 250. So you did real well, buddy.
Thanks, everybody.
Don't you dare troll fire. That's not allowed.
More coming back next round. I'll have stuff
All right.
up on the board.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. We're
Yes,
gonna
sir.
head on over to Jacko. He looks like he is back.
Yeah, I've actually got internet now.
What's your starting bid there, good buddy? Good buddy.
$100. And by the way, MT, I really like your choice of books tonight.
There you go. There you go. Very nice. Very nice.
I like those
I lost
Ghosty
it.
Riders, and I love the Daredevilins. Okay. All right. People wanted to ask about this one last time, and it is one of my favorite books, so I'm going to put this one up. This is a big key book, and it is in nice condition, very nice condition. $100 for the third appearance of the Kingpin and the Overlooked. And one of these days, people will catch on to this. The Overlooked death of Fred Foswell, who, as I said, was in 24 of the first 52 issues of Amazing Spider-Man. This is a nice book, guys.
Ritai, I have one. I have a really high grade Iron Fist 14.
There's the Kingpin. This is Johnny Romita, inside and out. There is Ned Leeds, the late Ned Leeds. There is Fred Foswell, the deceased, after stepping in front of a bullet that was intended for J. Jonah Jameson. And so this was the death of a very key character. And of course, Jameson tried to blame it all on Spider-Man.
Good to see Dr. Don in the house. Ritai, I cracked that Iron Fist.
Solid centerfold. Oh, and Murray Jane Murray, Jane, and Gwen. Flash when he was in Vietnam. Back home visiting. This book has everybody. Kingpin and Spidey fighting it out. Big battle with the Kingpin.
This is what issue is this again? I don't remember.
52.
52.
It's right after the other
As
water cover. I guess
don't know. Foswell started out in issue number 10 as the leader of the Enforcers, the big man. He was a criminal, and then he appeared in I think issue 23 or 24 as he'd been released from jail, and Jameson gave him a job.
Dominic
and he became Jameson's top reporter.
Sorry.
And he was also, if you've never read the early Ditkos and Ramitas, you won't know, but I mean, he was also the underworld spy called Patch. He had a mask with a eye patch and stuff that he wore, and went to all these back street places and bars and docks and wharves and places to learn what was going on with the underworld. And he came within a gnat's tail of exposing Peter Parker as Spider-Man. He was actually tailing Peter Parker when he changed into Spider-Man, and that's a great story too.
So, what appearance of Kingpin is this?
This is third appearance. He was in 50, 51, 52. This concludes the story that started in 50. This is the trilogy story. And it's really cool. See, they're in this big tank. Spider-Man's unconscious. They're trying to drown him and Jameson. And so they fill it up with water. And they, after a while, they think, okay, they're dead. So they drain it out. And boom, Spider-Man comes out pounding. He had surrounded him in his web, and made him an air pocket. And then he got out and whacked the Kingpin and the guys, and in the melee, they tried to kill Jameson, and Boswell stepped in the front of the bullet and took it for Jameson.
All right, guys, we've only got Dom in at 100. The clock has ended, so I am going to put an inline down. 5.
I tried to tell you guys.
3.
I give you a hint on another book, but
1.
nobody pays any attention. Oh yeah, those are great books. I got those memorized too, Lucian. Okay, Dom, congratulations.
And Edwin, if you don't mind, Trollfire was asking about the tiger shirt. If you could just give some info on that.
I just fell into this one. It's a pretty high grade. It may even meet Trollfire's minimum expectation.
He wants PF for higher books, so that would qualify.
Right. But it was, I hadn't been able to get any Submariners lately because Trollfire gets them all. But this is a dandy.
Submariner is such an underrated, undervalued. The artwork is so fantastic in the Silver Age. Submariners, love those books. All right, Jackal, plead for likes.
Yes, please, folks. We put a lot of effort into this show, and please reward us with a few likes. And we need some more subscribers too. We're working on 1,000, which will help boost our channel with YouTube. So, anything, if you can sub up, give us a like, even if you want to be a Patreon, like moi.
All right, Jackal. What was the name of the original Human Torch sidekick? Was a member
Toro.
of the Invaders? All right, Toro.
Del Toro.
And the original Human Torch, not to be confused with Johnny Storm of the Fantastic Four, James Hammond, was in the original Marvel comic book that one guy watching the show actually owns a copy still.
The way they worked that stuff back then, everything was tied in. the Human Torch revived the Submariner because he found him in a
Yes.
shelter where he'd lost his memory. The Submariner goes out and finds Captain America. And I mean, they had a great way of bringing back the old heroes.
And then they kind of did similar thing when they had Submariner find the frozen Captain America.
Okay, we've all changed. I've got Dom. Okay, I think I know which Dom that is. I've got several Doms.
It's Dominic Petrozelli.
Petrozelli.
Yeah, that's right. I know
Okay.
we've got several Doms. So thank you.
He said he's already sent
and-
you the payment and the shipping.
Well, that's great. Thank you. You're going to love this book. I'm telling you.
All right, we're gonna
And,
go.
My hint for books. I told you all too. You probably didn't notice an obscure book this week showed up on the top 10. Batman 127. Guess which one that is? The one
The
with the first
Scarecrow.
Thor.
Yep.
Thor. The DC Thor from 1958 or whatever,
Oh,
and that
okay.
showed up on the top 10. So
20. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, we all know who you are, Dominic Petrozelli. Yeah.
Yep, we do. Thank you very much.
Let's head on over to Mr. Huda.
Hello. I'm gonna do a $100 start bid for this lot.
I got it in too.
I'll control that off.
Oh, there you go.
So we're gonna start off with 7 Transformers Run. These are all the raw issues are all 9.2s to 9.4s. So we got to start off with issue 75. We got.
We're
and
gonna
I'm
need,
showing
too bad Paul's not here, so we could educate him about Transformers.
76. We got 77. And this one is Galvatron Battles Megatron. Pretty big issue. So these are all some high grade copies. Like I said, 9294s on them.
All right, so for those of you who don't know, this actually qualifies as white whale material. The last couple of issues, the end of the run of Transformers was extremely low print counts. They're not easy books to find, and usually no one's willing to sell you more than one at once. I still don't have all of these, and I've been trying to fill a Transformers run for 15 years probably. And the last couple issues are ones I still need. So it is not only that rare to find these, it's rare to find someone willing to sell them all at once. Because I believe the potential to have all 74 through 90?
75.
75? Okay, 75 through 90.
I stopped
Or
at issue 80.
Oh, 80. I'm sorry. What did I say? 90? Yeah, sorry. So the last 5 issues of the run.
6. Just trying to put them back in order. All right, here we go. 75. 76.
So very low circulation on these.
77. And 78. Galvatron.
$20 a book for these are insane. They're near mint copies. All right, yeah, you're gonna have to highlight bids for sure because I'm getting in on this.
I got it, bro.
So,
I know what this stuff is worth. It is this is going extremely cheap.
Huda, would you be willing to say that these could be more than meets the eye?
yep. Some could say they can go like a bot. But these are really nice. This one's let me see. These are all really nice. I'll say 9294s. And I didn't press and clean any of them. So these are very low census, low.
Thank you, Collecto.
Thank you, Collector. Appreciate the next round. Next round, I'll do a Silver Age book with 2 Silver Age first appearances. So next round, I'll do that to let people know. And since we got a couple people battling, I'm going to add the pricey, because this is a pricey book by itself, 78. I'm just going to add 79. This one's a 9.4 or better. Yeah, I'll say 9.4, maybe 9.6. So we're gonna add that one in. But I'm gonna say 9.4, possible 9.6 if you press and clean it. This book alone is probably like in this grade, probably $35 to $40 book. So there you go. Add that one for you.
All right, what gets them all in? What gets them all in?
Oh, this is a $100 book by itself. So if somebody wants to go $235, we can get there. I didn't think I didn't want to start it at $200. So that's why I didn't just throw it in there. So.
All right.
You want the last issue? I didn't press and clean it, but I thought it was a 9.4, and I think they dipped me on the grade because I can show you this all. This is the last issue, and it is minty. And
yeah, it's over $100. Over $100 for that.
Yeah, it was over. I didn't want to start getting at 200. I didn't know if we had any people that would.
We are into the overtime clock. Right now, Tucson is ahead. NT is still hanging around.
I'm sorry, what did you say that the grade on the 78 is? Because it's the other really big book.
78 is a 9.2, 9.4 or better. Like I said, these are not, this is a big one.
75, 78.
But it's probably, like it's better than that.
Oh, dude, I
probably
can't.
9.2, yeah, 9.2, maybe 9.4.
So what's the book? What's the book down again? You said 5.
You got 5 books so far. You got 5 books.
We're at $20 a book for these. $26.
All right, the clock has reached 0. In line will be dropping in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh God, they're gonna kill me if I win this, dude. I really. Tucson.
That's why I wasn't throwing this one in.
I am reluctantly not bidding on this. I look for these all the effing time, and that was a great deal on this. That was a tremendous deal on this lot. So congratulations, Tucson.
It's gonna be $135 plus the shipping, $12. If you want the slab, you can message me, but I'm probably not gonna let this go for under $140. So if you want to,
well, hit them up on the Instagram, you guys can work it out.
Oh yeah, next round. Next round, like to be this, and I was just showing that off to mess with people. But yeah, I changed my bins back there, so you see the book back there when I change them. Just let me know.
First appearance of the Peanuts, Charles Schultz.
Yep. That's actually from 1958. That's not the reprint. The red border at the top is the reprint. This is not the reprint.
Yeah, that's the first. Right.
Yep. That is the first one. It's the expensive, rare first one because they don't come up for sale.
All right, congratulations, Tucson. That was a great win. I am insanely jealous over that one, buddy. Great win. Don't forget about the super chat giveaway contest tonight. For every $5 super chat you give, if you give a $20 super chat, you get 4 entries in on this. It is Humberto Ramos ASM 700. Homaging the great ASM 300 cover. 9.8 white pages. Don't need to wonder what grade it's going to turn out to be because it's a 9.8. probably could have been a 9.9, but CGC doesn't actually give out 9.9. So unless you put $100 bill in the centerfold. All right, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. We're gonna head all over to Mr. Nola.
All right. MT, give me a starting bid of, and I apologize for breaking the $100 trend here. I have to get out of this, at least this. So $250, please.
$250. Here we go, guys. What do you got, Mr. Nola?
Well, I think you know this book, MT.
I know it. I love it. I
The
can't.
Comico Primer, all right. Pulling back to the old school. Back when I was young.
This is the
While you were taking your nap, that's what I said, because the first one I sold was the first Hellboy. And
oh, you did not.
And
yes,
I'm sitting here.
How much did that go for?
I told him this is my own personal Silver Age that I'm getting rid of tonight.
Oh man, I would have bought that. I spent so much money on Hellboy the last couple of days. It's ridiculous.
All right, guys. This is Comico Primer number 2, North Cali. I knew you would be here.
Right off the bat. Give the man a hammer, somebody, please.
This is the first appearance of Hunter Rose / Grendel. This is one of the truly independent, iconic characters from the early 80s. This book is absolutely impossible to find.
Yeah, I was going to say this is the very definition of a hard-to-find white whale. This book, oh God, you just don't see it very often, and it was made of super thin paper, so most of them didn't survive. It's rare to even see one of these ever on an auction.
I have been doing this for years and have not seen one pop up on a YouTube auction. I have not seen one pop up on a whatnot auction. This is literally a book that just you will only see a couple of times in your life and have an opportunity to buy.
Right.
One did pop up.
One just popped up. There's also photos of this on both his Instagram and my Instagram.
That's a nice book. That's a nice book.
Dude, it's a fantastic book. It's just
So-
it's a great looking cover. A great looking cover.
So I sent this to MT to do some work on it. I'm gonna let MT talk about it since he knows precisely what he did to it. If you don't mind, MT, letting the people know exactly what's going on with this book.
I don't. All right. Eddie Fitz of Fury drops an actual bomb on the deck of the carrier, so he needs to get his bomb video playing here. And then I will explain this book. So this book, if you want to, can you just like hold it back so we can see the entire front cover at once while I explain this real quick? So what happened with this book is it was stapled poorly at the factory, which put stress on the spine of the super thin cover. So there was a spine split in between the staples that I mended with archival mending tissue, which is approved by CGC for usage. I still think that this book will get you, if you're going to send it in, which, you know, I know we're not sending much into CGC anymore, but this book would still get a blue label. Or it might possibly get a much higher grade with a conserved banner at the top of a blue label. Still would be a blue label. The front cover looks like VF Plus, like a really, really high grade.
Front cover is unbelievable.
It presents phenomenally well. The back cover does have a chip out of it and a tear, which I press and clean this book. It looks considerably higher than its actual grade. So if you want a really nice presenting book, this book is going to do it for you. It's a small chip, so you could get with a back cover chip. I put micro chamber paper the whole nine in there. With a back cover chip, you could still get like a 6.5 or something like that. The price guide on a graded 6.5 is like, I don't know, it was like $500 or $600, I think. I can't remember. First appearance of Grendel, the Hunter Rose. First appearance of Agent of the Wolf. It is 1980s royalty as far as comic book goes. Brewfront knows about this book, don't you, Brewfront?
1982.
Yes, I do.
Well, tell us about this book, Brewfront.
You just did.
So this,
we want inquiring minds want to know your way in on this.
I actually think this is a great cover, though.
So like MT
Black.
said, this book presents unbelievably well. Like you are from if you want a copy of this for display without having to pay the thousands of dollars for a really high grade, this is a really nice copy.
Yeah.
Now's the time to get it on the Astonishing
with the black. With the black.
It is Brewfront. It's a very tough
So
black cover.
just a kind of moot at this point.
What
but
year was this? 86?
82.
82. Okay.
The year of our Lord, 1982.
I was 13 years old when I got that book.
There's some micro chamber paper popping out right there.
Wow.
Yep. And it's in a brand new top load.
All right, Ed. I am typing out an inline, Ed.
Yep, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line, my people.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Ed,
Well,
thank you so much, my friend. Information's on the screen. I can't remember if we've done business. I know we've talked before, so just hit me up afterwards, and we'll get this all figured out and get her shipped off to you. And congratulations, my friend. These are books that it's hard for me to let go of, and I'm really happy that I know it's going to someone that cares about books and really appreciates them. So thank you. I appreciate you.
all right, guys, please smash that like button. More hits are ready to come. More hits are on the way right now. Because it's me. I'm up. All right, guys. Don't forget about the super chat giveaway. Every $5 gets you entered in. And Man Cave, Ron Rick, Gatekeeper, Lucian, and Mike 54 all got in on this tonight. I didn't put the rest of my buy it now, but I'll do that at some point. I'm not too busy doing the show. I also have I'm doing a $100 start bid as always, Mr. Nola. 9.4 Secret Wars newsstand. Waterfall be waterfall. So shipped and insured to your door should you win that. But I've got this minor key of Ghost Rider issue number 1. Ghost Rider issue number 1, the most supernatural superhero of them all.
Ed would like 2 waffle spots.
Eddie Fitzgerald.
Yep.
Starting to get on the screen. There we go. Wanted, Dead or Alive. And let's see. Oh, I did. I clicked away. I had this.
Wanted, Dead, and Alive, my friend.
Oh, well, there you go. To project and sever. I had data called up ready to put this, show you all, and then I clicked away from it. So 1973 goodness, first solo titled series featuring Ghost Rider, first cameo appearance of Damon Hellstrom, son of Satan. He's in multiple panels. He's back in the shadows, so you don't get to see his wonderful hairdo. The book value is a little off on this. The book value is a little too low on this one, actually. And I'm starting out at $100. You can all decide what it's worth.
Son is asking for your opinion on condition and such.
The book looks like it's way higher grade than it actually is. Okay, the book looks way higher than it. The problem with this book is it's got a very thin line. You see it there at the bottom. So I've got to put this into the fine range, which is a crying shame, because if it wasn't for that little thin line break, this would be... I pressed and cleaned this book already, by the way. I pressed and cleaned this book already.
That's no problem on that book. That's a must-have book.
Clean it again.
Because if it wasn't for that thin line, this would have been a VF book all day. This would have been a VF book all day long. I mean, look at the spine on this rascal.
Captain Salty doing some salty things, coming in at 125.
And again, I got my per chamber paper, clear backer board. It's already been cleaned and pressed. It's already ready to go. I mean, I guess maybe I did give this a 24-hour press, so yeah.
Troll would like to bracket 150. I don't know what that means, but
I mean, really, it's a shame because this book's looks like it could have been really high grade copy.
Archangel with the comment of the night. There we go.
I look much higher grade than I actually am. There you go. Me too, brother. Me too. So there's been an ongoing debate about what a front
I'm a 75.
because it's not like technically a subscription crease, even though it's the similar type top to bottom. Like, what's the highest grade you can get? Some people say 7.5. According to most of the CDC info, 6.5 would be where you were top, like the highest you could possibly get it. The rest of the book looks as nice as it can possibly be, which I'd have to say this one looks pretty goddamn nice.
I believe this deserves your bomber, my friend.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Mr. Sun Bishu has gone to $250.
Yep, hopefully.
Heavy hitters in the house tonight.
Yes. Hopefully it continues to get bids because, here's my comic book shop, one of the most prolific sellers on the eBay, wants $870 for a 2. Oh, that's for a wrong book.
That is the incorrect book, sir.
Wrong book. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm scrambling because I did have sales data pulled up for this, and
I missed the check marks on the CBCS slabs. Rita.
Yeah. I mean, it presents like a much higher grade copy. It presents like a much higher grade copy. But I did all the work on it for you. Like I said, I put micro chamber paper in there. It's got a clear backer board. I like doing that because I like to. Why I don't grade as much as I used to, because I don't know if they put the paper in there or not. Keeps it from tanning, and you don't have to take the book out of the bag to see what condition it's in, which I always find helpful. Best laid plans of mice and men. I did actually do show prep and did pull all the data on this stuff, and I closed the window. So be it. At any rate, obviously an iconic book. We're supposed to be getting the Legion of Monsters that he's supposed to be a member of in the MCU, so they are bringing Ghost Rider back to the MCU. Yeah, I can't find it. All right, well, you guys will just have to figure out what it's worth.
What issue number is it?
It's Ghost Rider issue number 1 from 1973.
Oh yeah, big book, people.
First ongoing series, first appearance of Damien Hellstrong in Shadow, so you can argue whether it's a cameo or his.
It's his first appearance.
Um,
I have all this stuff.
He's in multiple panels, but he is in Shadow. I pressed and cleaned the book already. Like I said, it's prepped, ready to go. You can get a much higher grade looking book at a lower grade price for this.
Ghost Rider number 1, currently high grade $700, mid grade $190, and low grade $70. So we're just above mid grade. You know, this is a $700 book, folks. Look it up.
No, it's not quite that much, but yeah, it's there's some value.
It's $700. Yours is. I'm saying in high grade. So
here's the one I wanted to show you. Here's a copy of this book that just recently sold. This just recently sold for $250. And that's what this book looks like. It just sold for $250. So, slightly better copy up right now. So I'm going to be facetious.
All right.
It's a sharp looking book. The most supernatural superhero of all time. Let's say there. Why isn't it focusing so I can read it? First issue, something first issue. Fearsome first issue, now in his own mind-bending magazine because you demanded it. Ghost Rider. Old Jay Blaze.
holding steady at 250. Anyone else going to jump in on this? Some Beach has been clearing the house.
So if we don't, we are going to overtime because nobody folded, right? We have multiple bidders. So Monster Warrior was in on this, and Captain Salty and Trollfire were all in on this. So we will go into overtime, 6-second shot clock. Unbeat You is in the lead, dropped a hammer on Trollfire to get us to 250, which, according to recent raw copy sales, is still under what this book has been selling for.
Mr. JG Fantasia, how are you this evening? Thanks for coming by.
Howdy, howdy.
I got 23 seconds. So here's another one that sold for $301.
People are going to make me bid.
This has got tons of damages on
There
it.
you go, Troll.
With a tape pull, this book was really rough. Had a tape pull on the front cover, and it sold for $300 raw.
Considering I bought a Hulk 181 today, I really don't want to be making a major purchase this evening.
All right, my friends, the clock has ended.
April 2nd.
In line will be dropping 5, 4, 3, 2,
Good get,
1.
Troll.
Unbeat You got this.
Son Bishu, congratulations again.
Okay, I'm showing Troll at 275.
Oh, sorry, all the words threw me off.
You're not.
All right, we do have Troll.
not.
We have Troll in at 275. My apologies.
Oh, we got to reset the clock then.
Yep, I got it. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
gentlemen.
Am I not?
Troll and his verbosity threw me for a.
That's what he does.
A shot rings out from the trees.
Son, I'm sorry about that, my friend. I missed that. So we were at 275 to Troll Fire. You got 280 to Sun.
Sun Beachu's back, yes.
Nola spent too much time in Louisiana, my friend. Nobody reads. All right, typing out a new inline. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. On at 280.
All right, congratulations on BJ. Appreciate that. I'm gonna do a giveaway right here, right now. You have to drop a like on the video. You have to be subscribed to the channel to win. You're gonna get an X-Men 10.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Hashtag Astonishing in the chat to get entered in. To automatically draw a name for me. We'll let this run for at least a round, but you'll get a free X-Men 10 out of the deal. So you are watching the whale auction. Did we get everybody in that round? We did. We're still missing one Roman Curtis. Hopefully replay will come on at some point. Trollfire abandoned ship, but he's in the chat. Come back. We do shows we do regular shows 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. And then we do specialty shows every Saturday. Next Saturday is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night. Followed by the next Saturday is Boo Front's Astonishing Super Auction. It's like a regular auction, just a bit more super. Big thanks to all our wonderful Patreon members. Cannot do without you helping us keep the lights on. And there's a giveaway. We do giveaway. Plus, there's like exclusive collector guides. I have the most complete collector guide of National Diamond insert books on the interwebs. We also have stuff like the breakdowns between newsstands and directs. And if you're a paid member, you have access to all that stuff. And this month's Patreon giveaway is a Wolverine CGC 9.2. So one of our lucky Patreon members will win that slab here at the end of the month. So you got about 2 weeks to get in on that. All right. That's it. We'll go around the horn. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting to show this wonderful Patreon video that was made for me.
Become a true Patreon member today. That definitely needs a press.
Does. JG Fantasia, thank you very much for the super chat. It's got to be a $5 super chat to get in on the super chat giveaway. I really appreciate the super chat. So if you super chatted $3 more, you could possibly win yourself an ASM 700 Humberto Ramos variant of ASM 700. Crazy to think that ASM is what, already into 800? It's well over 800 now, right? Issues?
Is that past 1,000?
Is it past 1,000 now? I know they kind of like screwed it up for a while. I will get some buy nows on the board for next round. First 2 rounds, I like to rip through as fast as possible, and then things get a little bit more slack than the third ones. Talk about the auction lots, baby. All right, talk all about the auction lots. It's Mr. Bluefront here to literally break the internet by doing auction lots, which is he normally refuses to do. It's a big deal that he's not always here.
Yeah.
Taking one for the team, but he's putting up auction books.
All right, give me $100 start.
Why does he look blue? He looks blue on my screen.
Who?
You do. That could be my thingy, though. My internet.
What? My screen looks blue?
Am I the only one seeing that? Oh, I am. I'm the only one seeing it, so forget me. What's your starting bid? I'm sorry.
100.
I got it. I got it, M2.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
100. All right, guys. X-Men fans. For $100 start, how about an X-Men 13 second Juggernaut?
Old Jugs. There you go.
6.0 white pages.
All right.
The chat
Timothy, are
reads.
you aware that your screen is showing in the upper corner? Or is that just me?
Oh, it's supposed to be for the giveaway.
Okay.
And I need to share the tab and not my entire screen. So hang on. There you go. That'll work. Because I'm also trying to look up the data for this book he's trying to say.
So we have an X-Men 13 second Juggernaut 6.0 white pages. Another Jack Kirby cover.
1965, right?
Yes, sir. 1965. And I've got
Warner
some
Roth.
back-
Warner Roth worked on this book. Sam Rose and Jim Sinnott. Written by Stan the Man Lee.
Right.
Literally.
Welcome to OGZ, the Juice Man. Thanks for stopping by, my friend.
X-Men 13 second Juggernaut.
Oh, dude, is that White Pages?
White pages.
White Pages, which is a premium, goes for a premium in this book. And to give you an idea how big of a difference White Pages makes on these X-Men slabs, I'm going to show you this data right here, right now.
Yeah, we're barely halfway there.
All right, guys. So the last sale of a 6.0 in cream to off-white pages was $190, but like 10 days before that, white pages sold for $300. They put $110 premium on white pages, which as it should be for a early Silver Age book.
And my other buy it now is we saw this earlier. This is Ghost Rider 1 in an 8.5 white pages, $675.
So the last sale of a white page X-Men 13 second jugs was $300.
ASM 11 in a 5.0, off white 600. And then I have Fantastic 448 in a 5.5 for 975, and Fantastic 449 in a 5.0 for 500. So, but
Just those minor books.
just those minor ones.
No, the Silver Surfer 4 is going up this round, buddy. This round, the Silver Surfer 4 goes up.
You have an offer on your ASM 11 from Green Ice.
Come up $50 and it's yours.
Meet him halfway, Ice.
Beat him in the middle.
All right, yeah, second Juggernaut. So there was only one other comic book in which Juggernaut was in.
Juggernaut is like one of the great original villains that has lasted the test of time. He's appeared in thousands of comic books at this point.
And then there were only 12 other X-Men before this
Right.
X-Men. So
One of the first 13 ever.
13. It's a great cover too.
Last sale of a 6.0 white page copy. Last sale of a white page 6.0 sold for $300. $300 17 days ago. 17 days ago, this book sold for $300.
30 seconds, my friends. 30 seconds.
6.0.
Oh, wait. What are we at? 135? 140?
140. We are at 140 at the moment. 17 seconds.
Not even
We
half
do have
price.
multiple bidders, so there will be overtime.
Oh, there'll be overtime.
Not even half price on this.
Now we're half price.
And really, like, here's the unfortunate thing about books with tanning, especially heavy tanning. The more tan they get, the faster they get even more tan. It's like an exponential problem. So if you're starting out with white pages, you're so far ahead of the game that's why people will pay a premium for Silver Age white page books for sure, especially early early X-Men, early ASM, early Daredevil, the paper quality was so poor that tanning is basically the rule and not the exception.
I'm sorry, I thought I hit the clock, but apparently I double
Oh my
clicked.
God, guys, we
60
cannot
seconds.
1 minute overtime.
we cannot let
6
this
little
sell
white
this.
pages.
Yeah. I don't care. I know what this book's worth.
And then that's the second Doc Ock right there. ASM 11.
160.
Oh my God, guys, we're just crossed the halfway mark.
175.
Ryan Rett 175.
All right, just to make sure so I can reiterate this point. Here's another white page X-Men 13 that sold March 3rd of this year, went for $400. Another white page slab in a 6.0 sold for $400 just 2 months ago.
All right, my friends, 10 seconds on the overtime clock.
I guess no one wants me to do an auction anymore.
Yeah, I guess.
Keep the faith.
Come on, people. Brewfront's got to eat.
All right, 180. MT is going to reset the clock.
Who else is going to pay Jackal's internet?
Right?
Ryan at 185. Reset.
I mean, I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but white pages is a big fucking deal on this book.
Yeah, it is.
It's 1965. I mean,
I know.
it's hard. White pages.
I know. It isn't like we don't have an X-Men movie coming up here soon either.
Right. It isn't like we don't have an audience that knows how to look things up.
Right.
Well, they know good books. They know these good books.
Yeah, well.
Ryan Ritt knows what this is.
Oh, he does. I know. He's a happy camper right now.
Yeah. And I got some books for him too that I'm holding out that I'll send with these two. So it's all good. Look at that. You don't have to pay tax. You don't have to pay shipping.
We're under 10 seconds to go. Ryan's at 200. My incredibly slow hunt and peck fingers are moving towards the keyboard. Typing out an inline. 5, 4,
Edwin.
5. Edwin Price.
Edwin likes slabs, huh?
Oh, Jackal throws his hat in the ring here. He's buying this isn't a metal dog cover slab here, Jackal.
Off the top rope.
This isn't a metal dog.
I know, but it is white page 1965 X-Men.
Indeed it is.
The man in the black hood comes running from the stands. 210. Reset.
Sorry. Okay.
And Brewfront's got books to send me.
I already sent them, buddy. I'll send this.
You got free
did you? Okay.
Yeah.
You got free shipping on this slab?
Yep.
Yep. You guys can't beat that. I mean, come on. Throwing in at least another 20 for shipping for the poor guy. They just raised it 8% in the U.S. here.
Yeah, I do, Ryan.
Oh, I've got a great question, trivia question for you this round, Jackal. It's not one I even knew the answer to, but you might actually know the answer to this one.
Only if it's very old stuff.
Well, it is Silver Age ASM question, so
Okay.
I'm trying to find an X-Men question here to make it appropriate. So Ryan Ritt's in the lead at 220. Like I said, the last two sales of a white page 6.0 were $300 and $400. So this is worth $300 to $400.
White pager might be nicer than my copy. So
well, plenty of value here.
When you understand the chemistry of why paper turns yellow, it's absolutely amazing that this has white pages.
I have an FF10 that is white pages. That's on my PC.
Yeah, the early Marvel books were made with incredibly poor quality paper because the company was going bankrupt. they couldn't afford to buy better paper. The paper in DC was actually much better in the early 60s.
All right, Ryan's in at 2:30. We're under 10 seconds.
Got some other books up there. The 48 and 49. The 50 was bought on FF.
All right.
I got the
5,
second doc.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, Ryan.
Congratulations,
Boom.
Ryan. You got a hell of a deal,
Congratulations,
buddy.
Mr. Ryan. Right?
You got a hell of a deal.
Nice.
That's
And
a great
Room to
book.
Spare.
That is a fantastic book. Thank you for
Room to Spare.
I'd be cracking that sucker out.
Don't forget to get the hashtag in, get you in on the giveaway for a X-Men.
That's right, Kroll. That's right, Kroll.
How's it going to do? I turned that off.
Just when Brewfront thinks he's out, we keep pulling him back in.
Hold him right back.
I know.
Yeah, really, that was a really, really good win, Ryan Ritt. Really, for a white
good
pager,
pickup.
screaming deal, buddy. Screaming deal.
Yes, it was. If I didn't
right.
have one, I would have gone higher.
All right, we're heading over to.
Oh, Micronauts.
Oh, hey, look, it's
They're
Hellboy.
coming after you.
Keep it coming, Blair.
Sorry, it's a hot night in the city here. And my windows are closed. This is my giveaway for the night. This is a Micronauts number 48. It's an 8.0, and it is signed by Bruce Geis.
What's your starting bid here, buddy?
Oh, that I'm just showing this. This is the giveaway for anybody who buys from me tonight. Gets added into the giveaway.
I get that. It's your turn.
Okay.
Your auction lot up.
I am putting my auction up right now. $100 starting bid, please. Bernie Wrightson lot.
Feel the burn, baby. Feel the burn.
You know who would like that? Neil, but he's selling. He's not in chat.
Yeah, Neil's a big Bernie Wright fan.
Yeah.
House
He's not here to buy your stuff.
House of Secrets, issue number 236. Bernie Wrightson.
Yucky,
Fantastic. Fantastic iconic cover. These are all in near mint plus. This just came back from Mr. Bry Plays in a stack of stuff that I'm building for CGC grades. If these don't sell tonight, they go back in the personal PC. They are too high grade, and I you can see what I had it listed at before. It was 150. This is the other book. It's House of Mystery 231. Same situation, high grade, same situation, just press. Bernie Wrightson, and that's issue number 231.
Killer cover.
So that's the start for 100, and then if we build up to a certain spot, this will come in. This is House of Secrets number 100. It's in a 6.5, another classic Bernie Wrightson cover.
Issue 100.
Have at it. I also wanted to show and remind everybody that we're running a Captain America waffle. It's a 5.5 off-white to white pages, signed by the man Steranko. $10 spots.
Best signature in the game.
Indeed.
And still a pimp.
Just let me say, I just got some flashes from Neil, and those are the prettiest books I believe I have ever seen.
Neil, stop flashing, Jackal.
Thank you there, Ed.
I mean, you know what? I was like, well, I don't really collect 20 centers. I'll pass those on. Then I got to looking at them, and I said, those ain't going nowhere.
Wait till you see.
They look like
you
it was
see those Thors.
Do again.
Wait till you see those two Thors. You'll be just as happy.
Okay.
Okay, so we have a $100 bid in here right now, Neil. Are both of those books in, or just the first
They're
one?
both in, man. They should be fighting over them. You just $100 is right here. This book. That's $100 for the market value.
It's not easy for people to understand that both of those books are in. Can you put them both on that stand, please?
Yeah, where's Neil? He likes these books.
Or just hold them on camera for another 2 minutes.
Hold on. Can I say something here, MT? You're being a little bit impatient this evening, buddy.
Neil,
Uh-huh.
don't
A little bit impatient.
don't crash and burn, Neil. You were doing so good, buddy. Don't do it.
Let's
Don't
not.
you do it.
Not a good direction to go, Neil.
There we go. Hard to get the glare off of it when there's two, but
All right, so we got two very high grade House of Mystery Bernie Wrightson covers. Right now, the bid is at $100.
if we get over $200, I'll put this in.
So if we get this to $200, which is still $50 less than the value that he puts on these books.
I didn't put it on the book. That's what fair market at Key Collector says.
Fair.
Spec Collector's here. What's up,
Oh,
Spec
yeah.
Collector?
You may want to remove them though before an auction.
I'm sorry, what?
I said, I think next time it's better to remove the price sticker.
You know, I appreciate you saying that.
Eddie Fist of Fury. I know exactly where you were going with that joke. That was funny. Tucson's in the lead at 110. We've got another book that come in at 200. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Spec Collector? It's been a while, buddy. Good to see you.
There is a third Wrightson cover available at $200. And there we go. $200 for Spec. It's in.
All right, it's in.
Don't ever let it be said Eddie Fist of Fury isn't funny as hell.
Thank you, Spec Collector. Appreciate you bidding. You obviously know some good horror covers when you see them.
And I don't know about you guys, but I've heard this Bernie Wrightson guy. He might be the real deal.
Yeah, feel the burn, baby. Feel the burn.
So all three are in at 200.
Yeah, I mean, Spec Collector's been, dude, he's been around for a long, long time.
If I hadn't,
I am starting a 60-second overtime clock.
if I hadn't fallen asleep, I was planning on reorganizing my space so I could show things better. It'll be done next time.
I'm trying to see if I have a Bernie Wrightson trivia question there.
Does anyone have a Toxic Avenger? Someone is asking in the chat.
Oh, Peter Dinklage.
I got issued 1 through 9. Yeah.
Check this out. This is a custom I'm working on right now.
Constrictor.
Yeah, it's Constrictor, but it's going to be Bullseye.
Well, I was getting a bit of a Paladin vibe off of it.
Once it's painted up, you'll see when it's finished.
Spec, that was me. I sold the primer.
Yeah, it's come and gone, brother. I can't believe he put it. I actually am shocked that would sell that book, but he did. It happened right here on this show.
That's a great book. That was
like
a great
I said, I am getting rid of stuff.
Obviously, at that price, you got a hell of a deal.
I'm pretty sure Ed's not going to back out, but I will let you know if he does. All right, guys. Clock is at 0. Typing out an inline. 3 amazing books. For the
taking it down. Good get, Spec Collector.
There we go. Those are
Appreciate you, bud.
Covers.
Thank you.
Very high grade, man. You're going to love those, Spec.
I'll be off to you on Monday. Priority mail.
Neil, thank you, brother. Appreciate the book.
Thank you.
We are headed over to Mr. Houdat, right? Is that right? I think so.
Jackal before me.
The order of this is on you, my friend. I'm not paying attention.
We are. Yeah, we're going to Jackal. We're going to Jackal. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought it was. I didn't want to.
Nope, we're good. All right, Mr. Jackal. You are center stage,
Is
brother.
it my turn already?
It is indeed. What's your starting bid, buddy?
Well, let's see. One ought to find a book here. I really I've got more invested in these, but I tell you what, let's do 300 for 3 higher grade X-Men. Okay, Silver Age.
Spec Collector, yes, you
Okay.
you can email Neil. His email was on the screen there.
It's still showing. I'm about to flip it off though. Right there, suncloud1111 @outlook.com. Switching over to Edwin. All right, Edwin, hit us up, brother. What you got?
All right, what I've got here is 3 consecutive Silver Age X-Men. I upgraded from my collection. These are, like I said, these were my copies, some of them for years. This is number 36, which is 7-0 at least. This one was probably priced 20 years ago. I don't know, but it was back when I used to, instead of numbers, use very fine and stuff. But this is a gorgeous book, 37. And this, of course, is another key book. This is the 3870 white pages. So anyway, all consecutive, like I said. This one would even be higher, except it does have a little tanning on the interior. The pages are nice, but I mean, didn't get to the cover or anything. But these are 3 sweet books right out of my personal collection.
Dude, I'll tell you what, the covers on those look spectacular, but at the very least, the actual titles, those are some of the most striking Silver Age X-Men, just the actual title of the book I've ever seen. Those look amazing.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased with them.
So $300 for 3 consecutive.
If somebody's wanting some, because I was thinking about doing the same too with some other ones. Like I said, I've really been working X-Men lately, but I mean these are. Well, I've seen people selling this book, you know, $200.
Yeah. If I was still buying
That
books,
might have been one
I
from
would snap these
before.
up in a heartbeat. These are absolutely gorgeous. Neil, if you're within range of your speaker, Collecto would like you to check your IG. And like Edwin said, these are books straight out of his PC because he happened to find some higher grade books. So these are literally books that have probably been sitting in a box with Edwin for, I can't imagine, 20, 30 years probably.
Long time. Well, this one might have come from the store because it had a price on it and I sold the store in 2018. But and like I said, they're consecutive, 36, 37, and 38. But whatever, I think I've sold the 38 before for 150. Oh, I know what's special about the 38. I was just looking at it. Retails the origin of the X-Men, right? Yeah, that's what it was. Can only offer high-grade silver X-Men.
I got a minute to go for anyone that's looking for 3 beautiful Silver Age X-Men consecutive issues. If you're trying to build a run, this would be a great addition. You are dead on, OGZ.
White pager. Probably 7.5. Higher, except for, like I said, some interior tanning. So anyway,
All right, guys.
I thought it was a pretty good deal, but whatever.
Guys, if anyone sees anything, maybe hit up Edwin on his IG a little bit later and talk to him there.
Yeah, people have been doing that. I've moved a few books that way tonight, so if somebody wants to, as I said, I had some more Silver Age, although I'm missing 8. I have 17, 19, and 20. I'm missing 18. I'll trying to get some in order here. These other ones over here, if you know anything about it, I'm thinking that's Jim Steranko. That's the very special Neil Adams high grade. Yep. That one's high grade. In this one, I think they may have it inflated a little bit, but I looked at that one in Key Collector. That is $600 in high grade. I guess just because it's Neil Adams. I don't know.
All right, Edwin,
That's
thank you,
fine.
my friend.
I'll hit up something different next round.
I believe we are off to Whodat. Whodat, are you ready over there, my friend?
Yeah, $100 starting bid.
Yep.
$100 starting bid. We're gonna go with Brave and Bold, 62 and an 8.5 old CBTS slab. This is the first Silver Age appearance of Black Canary and Wildcats. Not Black Canary, I'm sorry. First Silver Age appearance of Hunters. Hunters and Wildcats. Hunters. So first Silver Age appearance of Huntress and Wildcats. So there you go.
Man, I miss covers like this.
There you go. Nice little 8.5. Probably a better grade because this is Gen 1 CBCS. I'm going to show who will buy it now. This is the first cover and third overall appearance. Main thing, but it's a National Diamond insert with a star stamp. So $250. 85. Amazing Tales 13. $250. National Diamond star stamp. That.
Again, Chad, thank you for keeping me straight on all this. MT has abandoned me, and I am out of practice doing this. It has been quite a while, so I appreciate all the help.
Next we'll buy now Justice League 40. First appearance of Grail. This is Darkseid's daughter, signed by Jason Fabak. This is the digital combat combo pack. Last sale was $400 for a signed copy of the combo pack, so I'm doing $225 and 9.6. Anybody wants that for a base, almost 50% off? Since we're selling stuff at 50% off,
It's a collector's item now. It's a collector's item at this point with that CBCS thing. There you go. Can't get those anymore.
Oh no, you can't. Yeah.
Brave and the Bold, which is supposedly the name of the next big
Batman.
DCU project.
Yeah. So be Batman, Brave and Bold Batman, or Batman, Brave and Bold, whatever it's called. Next round, I might do some manga. Manga next round. Beckett Graydon. couple of first Silver Age appearances. Like I said, first Silver Age appearance of Huntress, Paul Brooks, and Wildcat, Ted Grant.
Brave and the Bold is one of those exceedingly long-running titles. What year do you think Brave and the Bold started appearing on newsstands?
Well, this came out in '65, so it has to be like '63, I'm guessing.
1955.
Oh, really?
1955. And this is issue what again, sir?
62.
52?
62.
Sorry, I'm not quite as good on my PC. Black Canary. Black Canary be canarying.
You gotta get a clock. Collect those clock.
All right, I abandoned ship. Didn't tell him.
Yeah, like you were saying, first Silver Age appearance of Wildcat and first silver appearance of the Huntress. Right there. So,
First appearance of Wildcat. First appearance of Wildcat. Wildcat. For all you football fans out there. And then 8.5.
8.5, never pressed, never cleaned.
So we're at half price starting bid on an 8.5.
Yep.
The half price book sales marches on. And the Bold 62.
I put a price on this book. The Star Stamp National Diamond.
I know that's such a fire book.
Stars right there. This was probably in a 9092, but it has some foxing on the back. It hit you hard for foxing.
Well, there hasn't been a sale of this in a graded book for a very long time. So it's like the sky's the limit for this.
And if I did my own pressing and cleaning, I would have probably just cracked it myself and worked on it and resubmitted it to CGC.
This is like one of those books there's not enough sales data to really establish much, but it certainly last sale was around $200, so it's a half price.
Okay. I do have the 9.9. If somebody wants a CGC 9.9, I could sell that next round. I'm either going to do the magazine TMNT or the manga. No, everybody's been talking about manga. Nothing going on.
Got the peanuts. Yep. He's got the peanuts haunting the background there.
Yeah.
Dude, like a 9.6. A 9.6 of that Brave and the Bold is over $1,000. That's crazy.
Yeah, this Peanuts was 1958.
Did you? Yeah, there's a good chance. There's a good chance I could get a higher grade. I'm assuming you didn't submit this, right?
No, I bought it from Comic Link a long time ago, as you can see.
Okay.
But what drew me to it is the old CBCS slab. Like this is Gen 1. This is Gen 1 CBCS slab. So.
Okay.
Yeah, so and then I wanted the first appearance of Wildcat and Huntress. And
where's DC Dave when you need him? We're putting up big DC keys here, DC Dave.
DC books at half price.
Yeah, Jackal doesn't like DC, so he he has nothing to say about this big Silver Age Brave and the Bold key. You gonna weigh in on this Silver Age DC key here, Jackal?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was doing some DM stuff. Yeah, I mean, You're right. I love DC. I've got that is Black Canary is super cool, just like Dead Man, and I mean, you know, some of the lesser known characters. Yeah, that's a great book. And Brave and the Bold was a super good title because you know Brave and the Bold's where you got like the first Hawkman.
Yep.
And I mean, it had all it. Brave and the Bold, I think, was it. I was trying to think. It has several other.
Yeah, they introduced a lot of new characters and new titles in Brave and the Bold. It was kind of like their version of Marvel Premiere or.
Yeah, I've got a lot of these that most people just ignore, and they're at their peril.
At their peril.
I love DC books.
If you can't afford the first Wildcat and the first Huntress, this would be the best thing because this is their first Silver Age appearance.
It's an 8/5 1965 book. So there you go. All right, guys.
It's got those great models on the back. Yeah, those Aurora models.
I gotta drop that
those
in.
Those were not
guys.
easy to build.
Trollfire says DC Dave is taking the big cockroach.
Let me know what you guys want next round. The 9/9 TMNT, the manga that's very hot books right now. This is like on auction for eBay. I think it was like at $600 or something. So,
well, thanks, buddy. Hit him up on the Instagram or the emails. And speaking of hot, it is Mr. Noah up next.
All right. So, again, it's kind of a niche book, so I need a starting bid of. I'm gonna do 175, please.
So specific. All right, 175, guys.
So far tonight, I have sold the first color Hellboy. I have sold the first appearance of Grendel. And just to continue my trip down memory lane to the era that got me hooked on comic books, allow me to introduce you to primer number 5, the other primer.
Yeah, the other big primer key.
All right, so for those who don't know, first of all, I am a huge Sam Keith fan. Sam Keith might be my favorite particular artist. This is the first ever published work of Sam Keith. This is also the prototype for the Max. This is Max the Hare. So this is a very big book for fans of the stuff that I read and the stuff that I kind of grew up on and got me hooked into comic books and that sort of thing. And again, as is my particular want in life, I like high grade books. This one does have a couple of ticks. I put this at a 9.6, maybe a 9.4. Ignore my ceiling fan. There it goes. I figure this is probably the toughest one for people to. You got to be kind of a specific fan for this one, but it is a book for those that want it. That matters quite a bit.
For those of a certain age. Again, this is another low print count book made of thinner paper. Not a lot of them survived. From Comico, there's only 2 years, I think Comico went, right? 82, 84. Yes, indeed, that is correct. First professionally published interior artworks by Sam Keith, who has been making quite a lot of news here recently with his Max, trying to kickstart the Max production again. This is the first appearance of Max the Hare, a prototype for Sam Keith's creator-owned character, The Max. June 1983 goodness. And you put, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, there it is. There it is right there. Absolutely. And boy, that's a dead ringer for Max, huh? Hulking Beastie. And what was the, boy, the page quality looks excellent. That's another one.
This book is, it's a near mint book. So the biggest thing is it does have one noticeable tick on it.
One tick.
Two. There's a little one right there. A little micro tick. But again, talking about this the same way we were talking about the Grindel book, this is the same company, the same crappy paper, and this one is perfect. I'm not sure that this book has ever really been thumbed through any more than I'm doing it right now. So,
all right. Just to give you a rough idea here. Here's your last sale of a VF book that looks terrible compared to the one that he's got there. Multiple ticks. It's all bent up. It's got a dog ear on the front. Another color break up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spine ticks. Sold for $1.25. So you get one here that's going to put you into the 9.4 range, probably. The fair market value on a graded 9.4 is $445. $445 on a graded 9.4, which is sure looks like what that book is probably.
I can always count on Norse Cali to come in and take my books.
All right, well, he did bid in the last 10 seconds, so that requires a 30-second runoff. Thanks for the bid, Norse Cali.
In Norse, I haven't sent out your book from the other day yet, so your shipping is on me as well. And we got that covered already. So I'm gonna probably go a little more mainstream next round if anybody is interested.
Fair warning on that end line, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Congratulations, Norse Cali. Norse Cali knows a good book. Knows a good book. Star stamped means it's a Mark Jeweler, then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Great googly noogly. Great googly noogly.
Norse, thank you, brother. Always good to see you, and thank you for the bids.
Indeed. All right, well, I guess it's me then, huh?
Hey, you know what we should do before you get started, though, MT?
Sure. What are you going to do?
Well, we've got 66 people that are still watching the show. It's coming up on midnight on the East Coast. If you have not given us some likes and that sort of thing, we would really appreciate it if you would sacrifice your digital thumbs to the altar of Astonishing Comics. We could always use the extra support, and for all of the influence that we can exert upon the gods of the algorithmic influence, we will love you for your sacrifice. Thank you very much.
Well, we're only at 44 likes. I said I would give away a slab at 100 likes, so we could get there. We had 80 people watching at one point, so people in and out all the time. We could have certainly got there. So smash that like button, guys. Appreciate you. Don't forget about getting in on the hashtag giveaway. I'm going to give an X-Men 10 away to some lucky viewer tonight who is subscribed to the channel and types in the hashtag. Also, if you make a $5 super chat or more, you'd be entered in to win this Amazing Spider-Man issue number 7 100 Humberto Ramos variant, iconic ASM 300 homage. And I believe this is the issue where that whole series of Spectacular Spider-Man where Doc Ock possesses the body of Spider-Man, and he realizes quickly right away that Spider-Man's been pulling his punches the entire time. He's way more powerful. That's what I remember about that storyline most of all. So anyway, super chat. Any $5 or more super chat gets you entered to in, and every increment of $5 will get you an extra entry in on that. There is a really good chance you could win that at this point. Not a ton of people have gotten in on that yet, but you could very well get in and win it. In it to win it. I will do a $100 starting bid.
I got you, brother.
Uh-oh.
Doing a little housekeeping over here.
I should do a show, no show. But I already told people what this is going to be.
You got it, brother.
I chalked already. Choked already? Chalked? Okay, so just so you understand what this is, Silver Surfer 4 best cover. This book has color touch. It looks like a very, very high grade copy, but it has color touch, and it's even with a little bit of color touch, the book's worth a ton of money. If you're going to send it in, which if you're not sending in books, this is a real way to get a real high grade copy. If you're not going to submit it, this is a real good way to get a really high grade looking copy for cheap. This is the greatest comic book cover of the Silver Age from Silver Surfer 4
All time.
of all time, as voted on by our panel members. I mean, it looks absolutely stunning.
Did you detect the color touch with a black light?
No,
How did you determine it had a color touch?
because it bled through the interior cover, and I don't think I don't think that I don't think black light does nearly as well as people think it does. It's detecting color touch. So you got to be.
Worked for me before.
You have to be careful with that. A lot of times it won't show up, but like a true fire way is to see the color bleed through the interior cover. But this is iconic cover art by John Buscema, inks by Sal Buscema. First battle of Silver Surfer and Thor. Super expensive book and one of the greatest books of all time. Which is this book, if without the color, if they would have not color touched it, the book would have been probably 5.5, 6.0 range. If you wanted to submit it with a purple label, it would probably get higher. It would probably get like a 6.0, maybe better. And I'm going to show you actually what a purple label of this book goes for, because it's way more than you think it's going to be.
Also, Roger, thank you for your super chat, my friend.
Yeah, thank you, Roger. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's way more than you think it's going to be because of how iconic the book is.
Roger's bidding $13.99 Canadian.
The reason I questioned the color touch to make sure, and it sounds like you said you've got bleed through, is my Daredevil #7 first red costume. I bought it back when I was in college for like $5, and I sent it in to one of the slabbers, and it came back high grade with professional color touch.
All right, so CGC. Yep,
Pretty good
CGC
for a $5 book.
Absolutely, really good. So CGC restored label in a 5.5, last sold in December, a couple months ago for $3.93, And a 6.0 sold last month for, is that 510 or 610? 510. 510. My second monitor is not as good as my big monitor. So there's a lot of value here if you want to get it graded. If you don't want to get it graded, then you can obviously looks just fine in the Mylar. It's worth a ton of money. Oh, you super chatted already, Collecto6. Yes, you're on the list, Collecto6. You were the second person to drop a super chat.
So, unless, like I said, unless you detect bleed through or somebody who's an expert like you recognizes it, I don't trust the slabbers on that, because to think that somebody back in the early 80s had professional touch done on a $5 comic is just absurd.
I don't know this. I should have put a new Mylar on this, but I laid this bag down on something else and it picked up a little bit.
That's a good question. Does it have to be professionally touched up, or just an attempt at touching?
All right, guys, we're coming down to the end of the 5-minute clock. We've got a couple of bidders. We're going over to 60 seconds.
I mean, look, this book looks like an incredibly high-grade copy, right? It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. The staples aren't even poking through the back. None of that. You know.
I strongly recommend buying that if you don't have one. You're not going to find one that pretty.
If I didn't tell you there was color touch, I bet you wouldn't have even noticed. I bet you wouldn't have even noticed if I wouldn't have told you, because it's not easy to spot. It's that nice. So if you're not really big on sending books in to get graded, then you're gonna get an insanely good deal on this. If you are,
keep it raw.
If you are, it's still a $500 slab. It's still a $500 slab in a purple label. So,
I'll tell you, I've got another book that's slabbed that, and honest to goodness, I'll have to find it and pull it out and show you guys. It says in one part, amateur color touch. Then in another part, it says professional color touch.
Ah, got it. Okay, so they do make sense.
So, I mean, they can't make up their mind. They half the time they don't know. And of course, sometimes comic ink bleeds from the printer. But
I mean, look at how beautiful this book looks. It's super shiny. The gloss is still. I mean, it was really criminal to color touch this book because it really didn't need it. It really didn't need it. There was no call for it.
I will say, for the price this is at right now, to have a book that looks that good sitting on your shelf or hanging on your wall or whatever was just would be a privilege. But that is an absolutely beautiful copy. Refaustin at 260. Reset the clock.
So many times, all the polling on what's the best cover ever. This is won multiple times. It won on our channel poll for the best cover of all time.
Spec Ink's wondering if it was black ink on the color touch.
Yes.
Yeah.
The black and color touch.
265 OGZ.
Which I don't know. I've dabbled with this, that there are ways to take a cover off a square bound book and wash it. I have yet to try that. I wasn't going to make the Silver Surfer 4 my first attempt, but apparently it can be done.
All right, hold on real quick, MT. We are under 10 seconds. We are at $265.
Blue peroxide like that.
Guys, 275 Troll Fire.
Honestly, this looks so freaking good. There's no point in even risking it because the book looks like a very high grade copy. I mean, the spine on this, like these square bound spines, most of the time got squished or misaligned.
OGZ, I'm going to assume that that's 280. Could you just type out 280 for me, just to be
like the book isn't overwrapped or it's not cockeyed. A lot of these were cockeyed. The other thing with this is most Silver Surfer 4s have 4 color rub dots at the bottom, almost almost all of them doing it. It was from the bindery machine rubbed the ink off. So this one actually doesn't have that. So like the main body of the artwork looks spectacular.
I'm telling you guys, to get a copy of this book that looks this good at this price is an absolute steal. And I am getting an inline ready as we speak. OGZ's in at $280.
Oh, geez, you didn't use
$290 to the Troll on Fire.
I was gonna put this on eBay for $400, and I thought it would probably pull that pretty easily because of how nice it looks. But like I said, you can see what the prices go on because of how popular this book is. Even the purple label books go for big bucks.
Spec collector, I ask myself that all the time.
Right. You know, people think that they're gonna get one over on people. I don't know. I mean, that's the difference between a doodle and like color touch. Color touch is done with the intent to deceive, and it's just like don't do it.
OGZ $295.
There's so much. There's a lot of value here. There's a lot of room. I mean, you go look what Silver Surfer 4 you could buy for $300. They're in terrible shape to buy a $300 Silver Surfer 4.
I was about to say I would trade my CGC 5.5 for this book straight up.
Yeah.
All right, 3 seconds. Inline coming in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
There it is.
All right. Well, he was the guy asking about this, and so I'm glad you got it. You got a hell of a deal on it, I think.
OGZ, congratulations, man. That's a beautiful book. That's going to look so nice wherever you're going to display it. Bravo.
So we've had a lot of really great books tonight. A lot of great books tonight.
I was about to say, it is, I haven't been here in a while. It is a pleasure to get to sit down and watch these guys put up these kind of books. And I appreciate all y'all for letting me get involved in this and for putting up the stuff that y'all put up. So thanks.
One of the all-time great cover artists. Speaking about another great cover artist of all time, the LB Cole. I do have an LB Cole book. I don't think I put a price on it yet, but I have now. I don't know. I'm probably.
Hey, that's a nice 9.6 Valkyrie you got back there. I'll bet you paid a bunch for that.
I did. It was Retribution.
Put that in.
Yeah, right. Because like you probably wouldn't have noticed if I wouldn't have told you so. But of course, I check for that on every book, and even if I suspect it, I let people know for sure.
Well, Trophy, you've already got like 8 of them, so.
He sold a lot of them. He doesn't. I think he's only got like 2 left. But yeah, he did have 8 of them at one point in time. But the man who has most of the copies, who's got multiple copies from me, even was Eddie Fist of Fury. You're watching The Whale next weekend. Next Saturday's a pop-up. Tune in tomorrow night. Yoitrax's supposed to be coming on. Or he was supposed to. I haven't looked at my Instagram in a while.
That ain't going to happen.
Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, come back and watch Pedro and his band of degenerates on Sunday night. Houdat, are you coming back tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Yes.
Please smash that like button. We will deploy Linda Carter to go look for likes. Linda's the one that helps round up those likes. We are shameless in our exploitation of Linda Carter to get likes on the video. And I play that. I play that to play this because I do love this video.
Hey, aren't you the guy who was stalking Linda Carter?
The term is courting. The restraining order says no, no, but her eyes say yes, yes.
Indeed they do. Indeed they do. Big shout out to our Patreon members. If you sign up for the Patreon, to one of the tiers, you get entered into a slab giveaway. Every month is a slab or something comparable. It's been pretty much nothing but slabs the entire last year. So this is this month's giveaway. Wolverine 3 white pages CGC. Here's the Patreon plug.
Become a true Patreon member today. That definitely needs a press.
Yeah, OGZ, his Cash App is on the screen right now, or it's running across on the banner, so I'm sure that Cash App would be great for him.
Yeah, I prefer Cash App. Really, if I had a choice, I'd rather have you send stuff Cash App because they play less games than PayPal can. Here's the interesting thing you guys should really know about PayPal. If you're buying and selling comic books, PayPal will not cover a secondary collector market sale. So if somebody wants you to pay goods and services, you're paying for nothing because they will not cover you. They will not cover you. Yeah, I don't. I mean, it looks like a much higher grade book. I don't think it's that high, but I appreciate the comments there, Spec Collector. But yeah, they definitely got a. I don't think it's quite that good, but it certainly presents like a exceptional copy. So you got a great deal on it. Great deal on it.
Regardless, $300 for that book is a steal. So
graded copies worth $510 is the last sale of a purple label, and roughly what that grade is going to be. All right. At any rate, OGZ, the Juice Man. Why do I feel like you had a different name from that previously? Hit me up on Instagram. If you're not an Instagram guy, let me know so I can look for your email because I'd rather have you email the comic book channel's email instead of my email that's tied to my PayPal because that email account gets bombarded with tons of junk and I don't always see your emails there. But just let me know. Let me know. But yes, thank you, Spec Collector. Appreciate those kind words, brother. All right. Smash the like button. That's it. We're good. Let's go for another round. Brewfront has come once again to haunt the halls of Astonishing.
That's right. All right, give me a $100 start. $100 start. Ready?
Okay, I'm gonna put the Juice Man. I'm gonna put the email in the chat for my for the channel. I'd rather have you email me over there.
$100. All right. This is a Nova #1.
Nova.
7.5 off-white pages, double cover.
Oh, you dirty dog! Really? He's
cover.
trying to bait me. He's trying to bait me.
There you go. You were baited.
Oh, no.
7.5.
7.5.
I probably own more copies of Nova #1 than anybody you've ever met. I probably own more graded copies of Nova #1 than anybody you've ever met.
Captain Salty coming out strong out of the gate.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, he loves those double covers. Huh?
Like, New Warriors came out just when I was getting serious about buying and reading comics. You know, it came out roughly the same time as McFarlane's Spider-Man. It was a team from the 90s. And, of course, Nova was one of the founding members of New Warriors. So I always have a soft spot for Nova.
And then up here we have a Daredevil 11 and an 8.0 off-white to white, 175. Iron Man 16 and a 9.4 off-white, 100. And then a Hulk 102 and a 7.0 white pages, 280. And then this is an X-Men 15 for 380. 6.0.
Let me make sure I spelled that right. Oh, I didn't spell that right. God damn it.
That is absolutely terrible.
But we are here for the Nova. This is a
Do
Nova #1.
Do
Double
not
cover.
email Astonishing auction.
Yeah, I know.
Do not do it.
We distracted me with that double
Seven.
cover. I blame Troll, or I blame Broofer. Hashtag blame Broofer.
Damn, MT's flustered. You got him flustered, Broofer. Well done.
Well,
I'm never going to sell that book.
7.5
I didn't spell it right that time either.
Off-White.
Are they ever supposed to make a movie of this?
Of Nova.
It's supposed to be a TV show.
Oh, okay. I heard there was something in the works.
Come on.
Newsstand. The Newsstand. And it's a first cover is a 7.0, interior is a 7.5. I'm not sure it's been cleaner pressed from looking at it, so there's that. 1976. First appearance of an origin of Nova.
Yeah, ignore those first two. I have to go and delete those out of the YouTube thing.
So double cover, guys. Double cover.
Thanks for the super chat, Roger. Appreciate the
Captain
super
Salty
chat, Roger.
175.
All right, thank you for ever deleted that for me. Appreciate that.
Just so you know, this one's wrong, too.
Can we do this over?
What? No, it's not.
Yeah, there's 2 eyes in it.
Fucking hell.
175, guys. Anybody
I
want to
thought
come
Paul was the only one that had problems spelling and reading.
Well, Brewfront's putting up books that.
Did I fluster you?
Just listen to his voice. You can
Distracting you?
tell.
The Nova's distracting you?
It is.
Do you
Just
need
take
another
the money.
copy?
Dude, how can I consider myself the most prolific Nova #1 collector if I don't have a double cover?
Oh, yeah. I guess you're right. You better place a bid.
Type 180, you got 30 seconds.
Killing me, Small. I'm buying all Brewfront stuff then.
I'm just,
It's a steal right now.
I can't not bid on this.
I would beg to differ. You've done very well for 4 minutes and 50 seconds. You're doing great. Oh, there it goes.
180.
I'll hate myself in the morning if I don't go after this. I'll hate myself in the morning regardless, but just a little bit less.
Oh, no.
That's a good one.
And we're going overtime.
60 seconds on the overtime clock with Captain Salty and MT showing 0 self-control.
So close. So close.
It's a double cover. I probably have 6 graded copies of this book. I'm pretty sure.
Go, Captain. Make them sweat a little, Captain.
The problem is like I was buying these back during the pandemic blow up, so I'm way underwater on almost all of them. But I don't care. I probably have a dozen raw copies of this. What did he say he needs to learn to spell with Darnell Video Collection?
175, 180.
There must be.
Oh my God.
I got
Must be-
200.
We got
I got
15
200
seconds left. If anybody else is interested in this, again, this is a double cover 7.5 Dick Ryder.
Old
Spec
Dick
collector.
Ryder.
Spec Collector put in a $200 bid that's in the chat.
Really? I don't see it.
I was going to say,
Well,
I
it's
do
gone
not.
up in mine, and I'm on StreamYard through YouTube through my Facebook.
All right, hold on.
I'm looking at the YouTubes, and I'm not seeing it on the YouTube. Spec Collector, if you did bid, please let us know. Spec Collector bid 200 on the previous auction lot.
Okay, maybe I'm seeing an old listing. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right, inline coming.
MT's got it, yeah.
All right, Salty.
Wow, let me see.
Letting me steal that book.
Another Nova you don't need, MT.
No, I need them all. I need them all.
And the best part is you'll never even get to notice that it is a double cover because it's in a CGC case.
Right, yeah. That was going to be my one comment, but I kept that to myself.
Oh, I'll crack that son of a bitch out.
Right.
I knew you would.
All right, well,
All right.
it's yours.
Good get, MP.
Thank you, Brewfront. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's head on over to the Jackal. Oh, we're going to Neil. We're going to Neil because we switched order around. There you go. Neil, you're up. What's your starting bid?
$100 start. It's going to be a builder. This right here is a Ghost, Luis Dominguez Ghost number 22. I have it at a 6.5. It has not been cleaned or pressed. It has one color breaking crease down here on the right corner, and it has 4 minor ticks along the edge. It's in great presenting copy. It's a Mark Jewelers variant, and it is the first Mark Jewelers with the black insert. If anyone wants to see it, I will pull it out and show it. It's not a problem. There are no listings on cover price or key collector for a Mark Jewelers variant of this book. No listings at all.
By the way, Neil, you missed it earlier. Hoodad put up a whole collection of Mark Jewelers from the DC horror books.
Oh yeah, you know, sometimes the things just take over. I've got health issues, and you know, I'm surprised I haven't zonked out before this.
So at any rate, you're absolutely right. That doesn't work because I didn't put it in correctly the last time either. So if time's the charm there, Juice Man. Try that one, buddy. The ship is sinking. The ship is sinking.
He's trying to spell in Canadian. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm trying to speak in Canadian. There you go.
And folks, if you're a moderate or casual fan of DC horror, one of the truly great underrated artists that DC has ever employed is Luis Dominguez.
He is one of the best. He is one of my favorites. Whenever I see one, I buy it.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
he's like in the same categories like Nick Cardy when it comes to these.
Oh yeah, he is incredible.
Yep.
One of my favorites. Here's your insert. Watches, rings, more rings and jewelry.
And Rudolph.
Really nice page color.
Oh, it's a gorgeous book. All right, so that's in the start. To get some traction, I've got more Mark Jewelers come in. The next two that would be coming in are House of Mystery, I, Vampire. We got issue number 306 in a Mark Jeweler variant 5.0. And then I have another I, Vampire House of Mystery Mark Jewelers variant in a 6.0. And that is issue 307. Issue 307. Right now, we're currently looking at the Luis Dominguez Mark Jewelers, first Mark Jeweler insert, Ghost issue number 22.
Yeah, this is one of his great ones, too. The Matador cover is really good.
Yeah, it's a popular cover. There's not too many listed on the Feebays right now. There's 2 or 3 that are, of course, not Mark Jewelers, and they're in the 50 to 70, 80 range. So, if you want to place a bid just for it, that's fine. If anyone wants to bump it up, I've got more. I've got a stack of Mark Jewelers in my hand. Tomb of Dracula 5.0, issue number 22, Mark Jeweler.
Crossing the streams.
Cats are doing good, Dr. Don. Just have a pregnant mama, so looks like she could pop at any moment. I've had kittens before, so she's looking like she's ready to rock and roll at any moment. So I wouldn't be surprised in the next week or two if I have a litter of cats. Anyone who bids tonight, currently I've only got like 1 or 2 people that have bought from me so far tonight. They're in the running for an 8.0 signed Butch Geis Micronauts. It's an 8.0 great Biotron cover.
Tucson, up for auction is this Mark Jules variant issue of Ghosts right here.
Correct.
Starting bid is $100. Artist is Luis Dominguez, one of the great horror cover artists of that era.
Yeah, DC Ghosts is where they launched a lot of artists got their start in DC Ghosts. It's actually a more important title than I had realized originally. True Tales of the Weird and Supernatural.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite DC Bronze Age horror. I collect as much of it as I can find in high grade.
Yeah, and there's some killer Cardi covers in that run too.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of them. I love Nick Cardy, Bernie Wrightson, Dominguez. There's so many good ones.
In a Mark Jeweler variant.
2 songs in and 100. Said we get some bidding, I'll throw in those mysteries, and I've got a whole slew. I get another 10 Mark Jewelers sitting here. Now would be the time to get them if you want them.
Is that the McFarlane Hellboy?
I'm not sure. This is a model that I got off of an unmentionable site, and I'm gonna finish painting it. It's painted really nice, but the coat needs to be darker, and then a antique wash over all of it needs to be done. Yeah. I'm gonna add some hieroglyphics down here, some occult symbols.
Nice.
But I just thought it was cool. It was a cheap buy.
It's a nice looking statue.
Yeah.
All right, minute to go.
No one's going to take on Tucson on this. I mean, this is well over $100. I spent $116 on it.
Hopefully you got my response there, Juice Man. I sent you. Yeah, I'll come help you in here in a second. All right, I gotta help comic book wife out here for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right. We got about 10 seconds left on this. We will be going over to, I believe, Edwin after this. Tucson, looks like you're gonna get yourself a steal at $100.
He certainly is.
In line coming down. In line coming down.
Good get, Tucson.
All right, Mr. Jackal, are you ready, my friend?
Yes. Why not?
There you go, sir.
I'm trying to decide what to put up. Obviously, it's not an X-Men night. Let me just go with something Ditko-ish. Okay, 100 start. We have your standard mid-grade Amazing Spider-Man 38, last Steve Ditko ever on Spider-Man. He refused to draw Spider-Man or Doctor Strange ever again since 1966, and he never did. Although he drew for Marvel many other characters, including the Fantastic Four, the Hulk, Daredevil, Rom, Machine Man. He would not draw these characters ever again. So that's the last that you get of Stevie Ditko. and it's a mid-grade copy. $100 for a Ditko is cheap. I particularly like the way he ends things up in Spider-Man here. I you know, since I know this book intimately, I might as well show you guys. It's perfect. Ditko, and Ditko was doing the plotting and writing and stuff by this time too. So people have surmised, if you see on this page here, Spider-Man finishes the fight, goes out, is leaving, has won, and he sees a mannequin there. And he says the mannequin's grinning at him. And he thinks it looks like Ned Leeds. Is it Ned Leeds or Stan Lee? And anyway, he pops the mannequin in the face and goes out and says, the shadow of Spider-Man isn't standing between you. And you go to the final melodramatic scene, and Aunt May tells him, sleep well, Peter. I'm glad you turned off the TV. Some of those news items can give a body nightmares. And the last ever Peter Parker with Ditko's. Not much chance of that in my case. I only have them when I'm awake. And so ends the Ditko run in 1966 against a nobody superhero here, guy named Joe. But it's classic, so that's the offering. Of course, Stan Lee went on to piss off Jack Kirby, who came in, huff puff, left, quit. Then it was, I think, George Perez before Neil Adams, or maybe I got that reversed. Anyway, he pissed Perez and Adams off. Both of them quit. Then he had an argument with Jim Steranko over not Sergeant Fury, but Colonel Fury or whatever, and Nick Fury, and Stan Lee fired Steranko. So how many strikes with the greatest artist in the business do you get before you're out? I don't know.
All of them.
Yeah, old Stan had a way with people, didn't he?
He sure did. I mean, can you think of 5 more talented guys to piss off?
I actually like hearing the stories from the bullpen from the artists who did not get along with Stan Lee.
No, absolutely not. And
I
even
guess he
his
got some.
brother, yeah, even his brother Larry Lieber, you know, deserted and tried to start his own
company
against him, and that failed. And he brought Larry back, I guess, because he had nobody else working for him at the time.
Wow.
They did pull over Gil Kane. You know, Gil Kane was doing a lot of the.
Right, he was on early Daredevil.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, they all bounce back and forth because of being unhappy. And I guess Stan got some of his negative karma thrown back to him after they were dragging him around to all those signings. That's a nice copy.
It's not bad. It's a solid 6.0, second mimic. $100.
All right, my friends.
If no one bids that this round, I'll take it, Ed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you've already got one of these with me.
Do I?
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I forget. I've got so much stuff floating around right now.
There's one in your box. I know. I think it was the last one I sold.
Thanks for giving me a heads up.
There's books that I double up on, but
oh yeah, I don't want to double up on it if I have it already.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Dropping the inline. No bids on this one.
Wow, no one for Spider-Man tonight, huh?
Amazing. No one for X-Men. It's
It's
been one of
astonishing.
those nights. Very
Astonishing.
unusual.
What's the price on the Daredevil? Before you go, can you show the Daredevil? The cap?
The cap, oh yeah. I was thinking about bidding it out, but
Looks
you know,
great. You got
Daredevil get her
7.0.
bid too.
How much for that?
$100.
I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah, you can't go wrong on this one.
No, I've been wanting that one
Nice.
for a while. That's
Nice
a solid
copy.
grade. That's a solid copy
You
for me.
usually wind up with a lot of problem
Six,
with
yeah.
black here, and this one
Yep.
doesn't have it. I think it's great. I think it's not Gil Don Heck maybe. Anyway,
Yeah,
no. Who is? I'm trying to think who actually drew that because it is.
It's very Kirby-esque.
Yeah, and you would think you're right. You're exactly. It looks like Kirby, but it's not Kirby because I knew this one intimately too because these two were very evenly matched against each other. It's Gene Colan.
There you go.
I thought it was Gene Colan.
That's a fantastic cover.
That is a very nice, very nice book. I probably undergraded it, but it is a Daredevil key. Thank you, Neil.
Thank you. I'm happy. Two of my favorite Marvel characters.
Yep.
All right, my friends. We are
And
going
like
over.
I said, they are so evenly matched. I mean, you have Daredevil fighting Thor and the Hulk and the Submariner and all of those, and like I said, he and Cap make a good pair to duke it out, just like he and the Punisher did. So,
All right, we are going
Gotcha,
down
buddy.
to my friend in New Orleans, Mr. Who Dat Comics.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah, me too, brother.
I'll just cut to the chase and do a $200 start bid. I'm not selling anything less than that. Nobody buys it. Fine with it. But I'm gonna throw up something you don't see often. Throw up the manga of Bleach, #1, first print, 5.0. Everybody's trying to get in these mangas. There you go. The Dust Jacket graded a 6.0. So you want to get on that train of Logan Paul getting stuff too pricey. You might want to jump on some stuff before it gets like that. So they had one that was on for auction. I'm trying to see what it sold for.
I unfortunately know absolutely nothing about manga, so
I know the anime shows. I watch some of the shows, so it's enjoyable. Like a lot of the shows. So this is one of those things that I think it first appeared. Yeah, it first appeared weekly in the weekly Shonen Jump. That was the first appearance of some of the characters from Bleach. But yeah, it's not a cheap little thing. Let's see, they have a 7.5 that has a day left. It's already at $405. They have a raw. You can get one raw for half the price of this one. But they got they got a date left too, so I think you're gonna pay more than $103. So, and grading these things, Noah, anybody else, it's like $100 to grade this. I mean,
Jesus.
Look at that. I mean, it's a great case. I like what Beckett does with it.
I mean, it looks amazing.
Great case, but it costs a lot. Like I said, like you reference to a regular slab costing like $40 to $50. See, this is close to $100 just to grade it. But this is just a good opportunity for somebody if somebody wants to get into this space relatively inexpensive for because this is a 5. They got a 5 on here, but they want 448 for a 5. That's what I got. But
Yeah, this is a major hole in my pop culture / comic knowledge. I am not up to date on the Japanese stuff at all.
Well, like I said, I follow the ones I like. Like I know, the One Pieces and the Dragon Balls and what else? My Hero.
How about
Academia.
Berserk? How about Berserk? Or
I
Berserker?
would follow Berserk.
My son loved it. I bought him several of the books. It's pretty cool looking.
Yeah. And what is the other one I'm thinking about? I said My Hero Academia, Bleach, obviously, and Dragon Slayer. I think Dragon Slayer. Those are kind of ones I kind of know a little bit about. Yu-Gi-Oh as well, but everybody.
I watched Solo Leveling not too long ago. That was really good.
How about Ghost in the Shell? You like the classics, Ghost in the Shell, like Kira? Yeah, I like.
John, man, thank you.
They used to come on late. It was not Adult Swim or something. It was something.
It was Toonami, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was like it just kind of late at night. I used to watch it from the show.
Oh yeah, it was late night Toonami. My son and I used to watch it when he was growing up. He loved that. We'd stay awake on Friday night late to watch all those. Attack on Titan is good. Yeah.
But I know this is a very popular series because a lot of people have been talking about it. This originally came out, I think it originally came out in 2002, so 24 years ago. Then they did the reprint of like issues 1 through 7 right here. So if you can't get the first appearance, which will cost you probably $2,000, this is the second best thing because, it's like the One Piece. If you want the first appearance of One Piece, you're paying thousands of dollars. But it's better to get this copy when they reprint it, and it's the first print as well. I forgot to say that first print. So you get the first print when they did these. That would be a good investment because those other things, those first appearances are priced out. Everybody getting priced out. But like I showed, a raw copy is selling already over $100, and it has a day left on eBay. So try not to put it on eBay. I don't want to deal with eBay.
Right.
I'm really trying not to. That's why I'm putting it at $200. I'm really trying not to.
All right, kids.
I think I might have.
That is going to do it for you, Mr. Whodad. No interest in the manga this evening?
No love for the manga this evening either.
No.
Time to pull out some Archies.
No, they don't want that either. No.
Oh, I know. That's why I pull them out.
They don't want that either. I think we're pretty much done tonight. I want to say when I saw the ASM didn't sell last round, I was like, yeah.
Right? Hey, what's going on? It's like, is it a full moon tonight that I don't know about or something?
All right. Well, thanks, Huda. Appreciate you, buddy. Hit him up on the Instagrams. We're heading over to Mr. Nolan.
All right. So I'm going to do, I got a starting bid of 160 on this. All right. So we've seen some Mark Jewelers and such this evening. I've got one complete with star stamp.
Nice.
Yes.
You see a lot of Mark Jewelers. Sometimes you see a Mark Jeweler key.
The Star Wars Mark Jeweler.
How often do you ever get
excellent
Mark Jewelers with a huge double key first appearance?
Wow.
Pride and Emma Frost. I love Emma Frost. I did have a graded copy of a Mark Jeweler of this that had heavy tanning. I sold it. I don't have another one. For you military collectors, Mark Jewelers were sold to military personnel, and it is the overwhelming consensus on the collector community is that the star stamps indicate it was sold on the military base in Germany specifically, and found its way back to the United States. So
this is the biggest knock. I put this anywhere from a 5.5 to a 6.5. This is the biggest knock on it, is this crease right here.
Man, I'll tell
Still a
you.
good looking book. Really good looking book.
I sold a graded 6.5 Mark Jeweler for $350, maybe.
Is this one that's listed anywhere?
I'm sorry, say again, Neil?
Is this one listed in any of the services as far as Mark Jeweler?
No, they didn't. They didn't keep records of Mark Jewelers, unfortunately, until very, very recently. And I'm going to look and see if there is a listed variant Mark Jeweler of this, but I don't believe the last time I looked this up.
It does have a little sunshade here on the back. Has not been cleaned. Has
Yeah,
not
at
been
a convention, they're going to probably put a $300 price tag on it.
Oh yeah, the bare minimum.
At least a $300, probably more, honestly. I mean, I saw, I want to say 8.5 of the first Electra Mark Jewelers. It was like $600.
I'm a big fan, by the way. No one ever likes to talk about the rings, actually, but come on, the Red Baron, that's the shit right there.
Absolutely.
How good is that? The Laredo, come on, really?
I don't think you ordering those for your girl.
That's a pinky. That's a pinky ring if I ever saw one.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, you got the ladies' rings and stuff, but come on, let's talk about the real stuff that happens here, man.
I want to see that. I want to see somebody throw up a Red Baron ring auction.
All right. So, in this particular year, Mark Jewelers are single-digit % of the print count, and out of those, the amount of them that are actually star stamped is way less. So you've got to be talking maybe 1% of the print count has a star stamp Mark Jeweler in it. It's super rare to find a star stamped Mark Jeweler.
As you can see, this book could very much benefit from some cleaning. I just haven't felt like doing it.
I may have to have a fire sale so I can buy it. Buying too much tonight, but my God, this is a weak. This is another one of my weak spots. I do love this book. If they would have put Emma Frost on the cover, this would be $1,000 book.
Oh, easy. Well, I mean, now again, during COVID, everything went a little crazy. But at one point, a high-grade copy of this book, not even Mark Jewelers, was a $10,000 book.
$10,000 book. Yes.
Yeah, 90.
This is my favorite X-Men. I am an X-Men guy. This is my favorite X-Men. This is my favorite comic book. The Mark Jewelers, it is what it is. If you love the Mark Jewelers, if you're looking for the super rare, that's generally where my tastes run. And to find a star stamped, again, double first appearance of major characters.
With a military insert. Yep.
So
I think it's a cameo of Sebastian Shaw too.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
What's the Hellfire Club cameo? Period. If I'm not mistaken, they do list this.
I think it says like first appearance of Sebastian Shaw too.
I'm gonna look because now I don't remember. I don't want to misquote that as being the cameo of Hellfire.
I have a 9.6. That's why I said it. I'm 99% sure.
I'm pretty sure he's correct too. It is Sebastian Shaw.
First appearance of Kitty Pryde in white, including Emma Frost and Sebastian Shaw's first appearance.
There you go.
Appearance, so it is considered by CQC at least to be Sebastian Shaw's first appearance. Who was the black?
Much like MT's fascination with one Dick Ryder and Turok the Dinosaur Hunter, I just have way too many copies of this.
Very true.
I had a lot of copies of that too, and I had like 5 copies of that.
The Indomitable Rit Tie is back in on this.
It's a triple key, people. Triple key.
Triple key, star stamped Mark Jewelers.
We got ourselves a Donnybrook, people. Got ourselves a Donnybrook.
Let the battle begin.
And guys, I all of my books have sold tonight, and I really appreciate y'all because, like I said, these are books that are important to me, and I love seeing that they're important to other people. So, thank you so much for all of your support tonight. I really appreciate it.
Let's say, dude, this is going cheap. All right, well, Mr. Riptide comes back at $1.95. We're still live. We're still live.
Still a lot room meat on the bone, room to grow here, people.
I don't know that I've ever seen the star stamp in the UPC code before. Normally, they're like either up in here,
floating up top, yeah,
or
yeah,
maybe even in the title.
I like them. I like them in the title where they're really prominent.
Yeah,
well, it's a really clear stamp too. Sometimes you only get like half a stamp or something.
Right, or one barely there. Yeah.
Yeah, this one is very clear.
All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming due.
Nice
Riptide.
pickup.
Yeah, good get.
That's a great pickup, man. I honestly wanted to bid, but I'm not like Nola. Everything didn't sell for me.
Right.
Winner and undefeated champion of the world.
All right. Rit Ty, thank you again, my friend. Ed, thank you for the bid. Tucson, thank you for the bid. Man, you guys are the best. Rit Ty, I'll put this with the Next Men 21 you got from me earlier. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can send it straight to Hudat. That'd be great.
Hey, it'll be very useful, Rich. I have a 10-year-old who won't stop growing. She's probably 5'6" now.
You got another one? Put it up.
Yeah, so Rich, you know the deal, dude. Hit me up on IG. We'll get it all figured out. This is probably, I might stick around for a while, but this is probably going to be my last book of the night too, gentlemen. So
yeah, I'm running out of steam. So at any rate, we had all this Hellboy talk, so I'd be remiss to at least not flex on this.
There it is. San Diego.
Oh wow.
Collecto6 sent this to me, so thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. You can see John Burns listed on the cover.
Is that the guy from Mad who's done the artwork, Argonas?
Yep.
Yeah.
But Byrne co-wrote the Hellboy story that's in this book.
Wow.
I've
never seen that.
Well, here's the problem with Ty. I cracked that out of a Gen 2 8.5, and that Iron Man 14 probably going to pull 9.4 at least. It might even get a 9.6. It's that nice. So because it's going to be that high of a grade, I couldn't start that at 1 a.m. for $100. Because like I bought it as an 8.5 slab, right?
Come on, I just put up a Mark Jewelers star stamp.
Yeah, come on,
MT.
Yeah, go look. Shall we look up what the value of an Iron Man 14?
You just bought an open number 1 double cover.
I think the endorphins are already wearing off from that note.
However, I will.
I love it when MT puts up these late night deals.
Do something stupid. Do
right,
something
yes.
stupid.
Do something stupid.
I will do however, what I will do is I will give a $50 credit on any buy it now. If you spend $400, I'll give you $50 off. If you spent $800, I'll give you $100 off.
Wow.
That's not crazy.
Can I get that in silver?
You ready to start your auction, my friend?
No. I have no idea what I'm going to put up. Oh, let me push this again. You're running out of time to get in on the super chat. Every $5. See, I even put up my first appearance of the New Warriors too. Every $5 super chat that you get for every $5, every super chat you give, every $5 will get you entered in to win this ASM 700 Humberto Ramos variant, and you're running out of time to do that.
Michael, I have an Iron Man 14.
Iron Fist 14. What did I say? Iron Man? Yeah, it's good late. I'm wearing it.
So, just out of sheer curiosity, I gotta ask. You moved the Valkyrie and you replaced it with the Dark Horse Presents #1. That's just a very interesting book to put back there. Why did you put that book back there?
That book is the first Frank Miller Sin City.
That's right.
It has got which is one of the best scenes in all of cinema, is when the hitman goes to visit the girl in the red dress on the balcony. He's like, I'll cash her check in the morning. One of the most iconic scenes in all of cinema. And they made that scene as a way to market investment so they could make the movie together, because it was a wild leap to do a black and white with the one. It was either red or yellow. It was they wouldn't let you take risks like that today, unfortunately.
Yeah, that movie definitely had professional color touch.
It's a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece.
I just watched them the other day.
So
by the way,
if I can pull a 9.6 on that Sabretooth, it's $1,000 slap. So the difference between a 9.4 and a 9.6 is $300. The difference between a 9.2 and a 9.6 is $500. So it's like I don't want to either cheat myself out of that much or misrepresent a book. But of course, I took a serious bath on that first Doctor Strange. I probably lost $1,000 on that slap. So
yep.
Not been the first time I made mistakes like that. Anyways, I'll still give you a credit, $50 credit if you spend $400. I will take a $100 starting bid as always.
And by the way, I should get some serious extra credit.
Are we calling it a night after your round?
I got one more.
People want to go another round, we'll go another round. We'll usually.
I got one more at least.
It's up to you, Jackal. If you want to stay and sell, you can stay and sell. Otherwise,
okay. I thought I heard you say something about, and some of you said, well,
that was me. I'm done. I'm gonna stick around for a while, but I'm done selling. So
Nola's a notorious.
I was gonna watch
bird.
the rest of the way, but I don't think I'm gonna.
But I'm
starving to death. I think I'm gonna.
I just put in a 12-hour workday, so I'm
you better go to bed. You don't want any of these comics, anyways. You're getting out of it.
All right, here we go.
Again, I should get some serious credit for being able to recognize the Dark Horse Presents #1 on the wall. By the way,
you should. Hey, you got any good Cerebus stuff?
So, as far as I'm concerned, Sin City might be the greatest comic book adaptation movie ever made. I mean, Watchmen's in the conversation for sure, but the way that they actually reproduce the imagery and the artwork in that movie was unparalleled. It's one of the greatest comic book movies of all time.
No, Gumby is
hands down. Yeah,
Gumby the Winter Special. I will say, the other great comic book movie that doesn't get mentioned nearly as much as it should is Constantine.
Oh, I love that one too.
The last scene with Lucifer is another one of the best scenes in any movie ever.
Right. When he flips them off, going up to heaven.
All right.
I love it.
All right. Off.
All right. X-Men 53.
Hey, that's a cool book.
X-Men versus the Avengers. We are confirmed that there will be an X-Men versus Avengers battle scene in the movie. This book has been blowing up. I can tell you that I paid well over $100 for this book myself. It has a stamp from. This is the second time I've got this stamp. It's an open air market in Canada is where this was purchased. It's a beautiful copy. Beautiful high grade copy.
that should be no detraction at all.
Oh no. I think stamps add something, and especially if it's a
I
stamp,
do too. I actually do too.
especially if it's a stamp noting where it came from. I think just adds that much more to the book. So I did get
It gives the book some provenance. I agree with that.
So you got Magneter is in this book.
Magneter be Magneter.
It's a nice
Magneter.
high grade copy.
He's super attractive.
Yeah.
I should have pressed it, but I mean, if it sells for a decent amount, I will press it for you. But and another book I would add in, because I've got one here, really sharp copy of 31. Never Bug a Giant, I believe is this one. So I'd throw that one in. Let me see what other Avengers I have. I can sweeten the pot here. But I mean, really, the time to be buying this book right now, as much as it's kind of blown up a little bit, it's going to further blow up.
Hey, by the way, just to be clear,
yeah,
there's some serious mismatches on that cover. Jean Grey against the Wasp. That's not even a fair fight. Iceman against Hawkeye. Come on.
It's one of the most iconic battle line covers because it's really like the first one we kind of considered Fantastic Four, even though it isn't team versus team because Spider-Man got thrown in there. It's like Spider-Man and Thor and somebody else. This is like the first team on team. The one that came out like a month before this was actually I do have that. I have that book. I can show you. So we can talk about it. This came out 2 months before this cover. Where is it? Which was the other Battle Lines cover, which was New Avengers versus Old Avengers, but this is team on team crime here. This is two different teams. So it's kind of the first team on team Battle Lines cover ever. If you got the qualifier for that.
The annual's a Kang key, right?
Yeah, it's a Kang key. Well, I guess I can throw this in too if you want. Why not? It needs to be put in a better bag.
Sun Bishu's asking for a grade.
I think that this book's it's probably going to be like a near net minus, is what I'm thinking, because it's got the shadow line that I didn't, which you might be able to get out pretty easily. I didn't wash this. I didn't photo bleach it or anything, but I mean, most of it's pretty damn white to begin with. All right, I'll throw in the annual because why not? There we go. I'll throw in the annual because why not? That's in. So you got both of the Avengers Battle Line covers. They came out like 2 months apart. So both of those are in. I'll throw this one in. Where are we at 105?
We are at 110. We are at 150.
All right, fine. I don't care. I'll put it in. Put it in. They're all in. They're all in. Through my stack of Avengers books here. That one's probably too high of a grade. How about
Uno 80.
That's a nice high grade copy of To Smash a Serpent. Great colors. I think Gene Colan might have done the inks on this one.
200.
So that one's in. You got all the greats. I mean, this is your money book by far. And how about I put in another?
You got some people all fired up out here, MT.
First appearance of Bill Foster, later becomes Black Goliath, who was actually technically the first Black Marvel superhero and not Black Panther, was Bill Foster. First appearance in the Sons of the Serpent. So I'll put that one in. This is a pretty high grade copy, but it's kind of relevant. I almost thought about trying to sell this to James Pemmicker because I know he's looking for high grade Vision covers. This is the first appearance of Ultron 7 in a very high grade. So it's like the modern incarnation of Ultron. That they mocked up to put in the movies. I'll put that in at $2.90, $30. I'll put that one in.
$30, get you another book.
Havoc in a Hidden Land.
$20, get you another book. $10, get you another book. $0, get you another book.
All right, so that one's in. This is the Battle of the Ultroids, which looks suspiciously like the Undying ones. This one is a very fine issue. It's a, what do I have this at? Fine, very fine, 6570. Avengers 36, off-white pages. Is that Black Widow? That is Black Widow. Wow, I never noticed that was Black Widow. I'll put this in for another.
All right, Sun is out. I'm sorry, Michael's out.
$40. $40. I'll put that one in. You don't know what else I might add here, so.
Remember, anytime he adds another book, you're welcome to come back in, Michael.
How about $350? Oh God, yeah, it's fine. $20 for the book is kind of criminal. This is the first appearance of Goliath. Hawkeye is Goliath.
That's a great cover.
It's a mid-grade copy, so I'm throwing that in for $20.
What?
Yeah, it's a pretty. If you go look up the book value on this,
Deal.
So $350 would get you in that one, and $50 for those two. But right here is where we're at. You got the money book here. Never Bug a Giant. Not the first appearance. It's one of the Sons of the Serpent that you got. Old Scarlet Witch headlight cover. Battle Lines. First appearance of Ultron 7 in a near mint copy. And the first Bill Foster.
So we are at $300. Coming down to the last few seconds. Bishu is in the lead. Technically, Mike V is still in this, so we're going to go to overtime.
You got a bunch of Silver Age Avengers goodness with one Bronze Age major key sprinkled in there. One Bronze Age key in there too. That Bronze Age key, and the rest of them are all Silver Age Avengers.
All right, 160-second overtime clock. Just in case Mike V is still around.
Yeah, I'm shocked because Wanda's showing some midriff there. She doesn't normally do that, so it's kind of a different costume for her. Usually she was wearing the one-piece bathing suit.
I prefer when they show top riff.
That's true. A little under boobage. I'm an under boobage man myself. Like some who is it? The Goblin Queen did the under boobage.
Madeline Pryor.
Madeline Pryor.
All right. We're about 15 seconds away from Sun. Get himself a heck of a run of
That's a
Avengers
nice
books.
lot
Coming
of
down.
Avengers.
6, 5, 4. Looks like Sun Beach is going to get it for
All right, we
300.
haven't had any bids in a while, so inline dropping. There we go. $300 to Mr. Sun Bichou.
Congratulations, buddy. Did well on that. Did well on that. A lot of. I should have checked if this was an even number of books. 1, 2, 5, 6. Yeah. I don't like to ship uneven numbers. It's like it seriously pains me to ship uneven numbers of books. I like to have the covers facing each other. So this at least is 6 books.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Only needed the Bronze Age? Well, you should have told me, Michael. I might have another copy. Hold on. There was the other one I was going to add. It was hiding underneath the other ones. The Agony of the Anthill. That's when Hercules was doing Avengers books. But this is an homage to a pre-hero Ditko monster book. All right, let's do some housekeeping. And don't forget about the super chat giveaway. I still offered $50 off if you spend at least $400, which means.
By the way, the super chat is none of those books you just pointed at. Just so you know.
Oh, you're right.
There it is.
Big fan of the pre-hero era Ditko Kirby.
Google 'em.
Google 'em. If you can't beat them, Google them.
Googly googly.
So the super chats I got for tonight, it's 7 super chats from tonight. Ryan Ritt is in there, Man Cave, Gatekeeper, Lucian Kerwin, Michael Kong 54, JG Fantasia. Send me $3 and you could get in on the giveaway. Otherwise, I appreciate the $2 super chat. And Mr. Roger himself.
What's the conversion on that?
$4.
What's the what?
What's the conversion on that? For $13.99 Canadian.
It's $10. It comes out to $10 American.
I know.
I bought a bunch of these X-Men that weren't clean and pressed, clean and pressure books. I'm still not. I can't wait to crack this out because I'm not convinced this book is actually off white to white pages. I can just tell by looking at the top of the book. White Pages is a big Neil Adams book. 7.5 was very harsh on this book, but you can tell it wasn't cleaned or pressed. So if I do have to sell something again, I might consider this one. But I think this one, I'm going to be able to pull an 8.5, maybe a 9 out of this. Might make for a good video series. All right. Speaking of good movie video series, please support the Patreon. You guys are the best. And again, talking about the best, let's go to Mr. Brewfront.
All right, this will probably be my last option.
That's what they all. That's what they all. Hey, Carlos Sanchez is here. What's up, Carlos?
But let me plug my waffle. $10 a spot. This is First Madam Web in a Mark Jeweler 9.2 white. $10 a spot. I've got 20 spots left.
Another great Mark Jeweler key.
Mark Jeweler. All right. Let's do a 3-book lock here. Start with this is in ASM 76, ASM 60, and ASM 44.
$100.
$100.
I forgot to show my other bag now. All right. Oh, there's some great. Dude, I think that's the best Silver Age Kingpin cover.
I don't like the suit, but I see what you're saying.
You don't like the suit? Yeah, I think it's a great
We
color.
got it in a green, lime green.
Well, you can't have it the same color as Spider-Man. You can't have it be a dark colored suit because you have a dark colored background. So as you can see in the Lizard cover too, if it's a black dark background, they usually want the villain to be in a green color.
This is 6570-5550. I mean, this one's the money book here. That's the second Lizard right there.
Okay, so you said
655550. And that's just, me not trying to overpromise.
Yeah, in the 60s, that was hot. So now you're talking $33 a book for 12-cent Spider-Mans. 12-cent Silver Age Spider-Mans going for dirt cheap.
Second Lizard.
You're making buy another lot from you. All right. Fine.
Second Lizard.
What?
What? You're
What
right?
shape's that lizard?
They're all terrible and you don't want them.
Yeah, they're all terrible, Jeff. 655550.
MT, I'm going to need you to go.
There's writing all over the back pages. You do not want these, Ed.
No, don't tell me I don't believe you. I believe you. Go ahead, tell them the grades again.
655550. That's just me trying to be conservative.
Well, I couldn't even sell a last Ditko for $100. So what could I do with them?
Well, the title turned back at some point, Ed.
You could cuddle them.
That's because it was Ditko and not Romita Jr.
And she's gonna.
Dude, I know what these. Listen, this is classic Silver Age Spider-Man. These books will always be wanted by people.
Well, there's the hammer.
Ed's back at 150.
And by the way, kudos to Brewfront for overcoming his auction fear and putting up some great lots.
Very true. That's a great comment, Noah. That is a spot-on comment.
Behavioral therapy works.
Don't let him down, people. Don't let him down.
I mean, he has put up some incredible lots.
He has great books, man. He's a super good seller. He's right on time. He's been nothing but perfect from the moment I've made my first purchase with him.
I am on time. Unlike Yahweh.
Yeah. Screw Yahweh. For those who don't know, Yahweh and I go way back. We are good friends. This is all in good humor.
I mean, there's still a lot of room on this.
Yeah.
Especially on this book here. I mean, it's just second Lizard. And I think that's third Lizard, if I'm not mistaken. So, 2 Lizard covers.
No, the third Lizard is 45.
Oh, the one after this one is another Lizard cover? Okay.
Neil likes
the
it
third is a two-parter,
Neil likes it
44
enough
and
that he bid
45.
twice.
Two-parter.
So nice, I bid twice. I want that.
Yeah, that's a great lot.
I want
Ladies
that.
and gentlemen, boys and
Lizard.
girls.
That Lizard book. I love that Lizard book.
Seconds on the overtime clock.
And, he has the green, so it matches very well with the Lizards. All right. I could see myself wearing that suit, I guess. Yeah. The yellow shirt does
John Arcano making what I can only assume is a very valid point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dangerous territory if John Arcana is making a valid point.
Oh.
No, I'll take it.
20 seconds.
Is MT there? No, MT's not there.
Has management left the building?
Of course.
Probably letting
All right,
them
guys, we got 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
170.
Or
Anybody?
Mr. Neil walks away, please.
Was not planning on buying ASM tonight, but that'd be a
You
stupid thing to pass up.
All right, 5, 4, 3, 2,
3,
1. There it is.
Ta-da.
Thanks, bud.
All right. You couldn't go to a better day. Well, maybe you could, but you're up there.
That is a good deal, Neil. You did good.
Oh, I know.
Well,
Especially on this book.
speaking of Neil, I believe you, sir,
Are up.
are up.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. This is Jungle Comics, issue 113. This is going to be a builder. I got more Golden Age to go in. This is the time to get it because I'm cutting back prices tonight. Starting bid, $50.
That'd be 100.
Look it up. This is an 8.0 in its condition right now. If it was cleaned and pressed, it would be higher.
So started at 100.
No, I'm starting it at $50.
You know what?
Minimum is 100, though.
Management has chosen to abandon this auction, so $50 it is.
All right.
Get it.
See where it goes. If it goes anywhere, like I said, I've got the goods. I've got more stuff.
Yeah, that'll easy bring it up. Well,
I got more stuff.
Technically speaking, it's tomorrow, so that's got to hold some sort of sway over the whale rules. We're going $50.
And this is a Battleground Atlas war comic. It's not in very great condition, but it's a 3.5 or a 3. But this is an early Stanley and Ditko.
That's Ditko?
Yes. As far as I know from what the information I found on it, which is not much, because there's barely any info online on it. And it's one of those ones that doesn't have the artist information inside the comic book, which is crazy to me. But I guess,
might know.
Yeah, he might.
Well, hello, Electra.
And I'm going to pull this out because you need to see how nice it is.
So Electra's dating Hellboy.
She's just showing off the Jungle Book. I can't afford a hand model, so she's going to hand model it for me. But this is a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous copy. Look at the gloss on that. Look at the gloss on it. That's Golden Age, 1949, and the gloss on that. Look at the back cover.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Wait, see the inside cut. Look at the pages.
She's a beaut, Clark.
She is a beaut. You can't go wrong with that book. You're not into Jungle Comics and you haven't purchased Golden Age, now is the time to get in your first issue. Be a good one to add to your collection. Anyone who collects Jungle knows it's a steal at a $50 start.
And it might be the only $50 opening bid on a whale auction you'll ever see because I do what I want.
Right, me too.
Collector wants
I do what I want.
Collector wants to know who signed it at the bottom.
Who signed it at the bottom is John Solardo. John Solardo.
I bet he's not around anymore.
No, probably not.
Yeah, probably not doing any signings.
All right, quick glance away over here to the board. Top two shelves.
And I kid you not, if you're an X-Men fan, this has been the place to be tonight.
Right. Ask for any price. You got them all priced. I can easily let you know what they are.
We got
S Drift in at 50. Good call, S Drift.
Our buddy is putting up $50.
Neil's got the crazy deals.
When is the next one coming?
Well, we need to get at least one or two other bidders in, and
okay.
what comes in next is dependent on where we're at with the next couple of bids, because I can either throw this in, which I would stick in. Let me see, we're at 50 right now. I would stick that in at 80.
Put the Ditko in there. That'll probably get some traction.
I would put the Ditko in there at 100.
Jackal, is that a Ditko book?
I'm sorry. Which one's the Ditko?
This is supposed to be, from what I could research on it. There's not a lot of information.
Charlton?
It's a Atlas,
No, that's an Atlas. Yeah, Battlegrounds is an Atlas title.
and it's supposed to be early Stan Lee Ditko.
All right, we got S-Drift in at $80. The clock has come to an end.
I actually have a couple of those.
Well, MT should know then if he's got a couple. I honestly don't know on that one.
Well, currently you got the 2 Jungle Books in, and S-Drift is in the lead.
Oh wow, you put the Jungle Books in there? All right.
I'm selling them, man. Yeah, that's why I'm here to make money tonight. This is the whale.
Who did the cover art on the Jungle Books? Because that makes it.
The first one is John Solardo. You were away when I mentioned it.
I was.
This one you'd have to look up. I do not know. It's issue 96. It has the initials ANC right here.
Collector would know if he was watching.
Okay.
What
He
number
was watching. And then there's this one. And this is by
Wait a minute. You cannot have a $50 starting bid on the whale auction.
Hey, you
all right, okay.
You bailed. I do what I want.
I forgot. I forgot that
I don't care. You're right. Nola came in to help me. I don't care. Fine. I'm not going to.
I apologize. I wasn't up to it.
No,
I will never hear the end of it, honestly. All right. What? All right. I found it. Jungle 66 is a Jack Byrne. Jack Byrne was the editor. Must be John Byrne's father or something.
All right, so the other ones are issue 96 and issue 134.
Those are good. They're in good shape.
And that's the online S-Drift. If you want that, other book, make it even $100, and I'll throw in the Battleground book.
Yeah, make it an even 100 there, Esther. Yeah, so he can fulfill the requirement.
Yeah, so I'm not on the tracker list again.
It's called double secret probation.
Yeah, I can't seem to get off it.
All right. Well, issue 96. Right. Issue 96 is a Nick Cardy book.
Oh, well.
It is.
He is listed as the artist on the book. So
wow, you've got a steal there, buddy, because I would have kept it if I knew it was Nick Cardy.
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 artists listed, and Nick Cardy's one of them. Nobody is specifically credited for the cover, but Nick
yeah,
Cardy.
I think that's probably some interior work.
All right.
Well, I don't know. They never say who did the cover, so.
I got you, S-Drift. Thank you for purchasing. Appreciate you.
There was an end line, though, Spec Collector. There was an end line.
Yeah.
Roman Curtis, are you going to come on and save the show? Who signed the bottom of the cover, Neil? Did you collect those comments there? Hopefully you saw collect those comments and got answered.
Yeah, we got it.
Your art? Okay, yeah. I mean, like here is that 96, which was one of the more interesting color strikes. This is everybody who's listed on the book, but there's no cover artist listed. Maybe if there's a graded copy here we could look at, but there hasn't been a sale of this book in years. 1 year ago there was a 7.0. Let me see if we can see what that is.
Pretty sure one just sold like 37 seconds ago.
Yeah, it did. They don't. Do they credit? Oh, look at the image has to be piss poor, so we can't actually read who the cover artist was. Oh, we might be able to read that one though. It says
Yeah, They just list all the artists.
They just list all the artists. They don't list who did the cover. So there you go. Unknown,
Right?
ANC. ANC doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's because all three of them worked on it.
Right?
I don't know. Interesting. Boy, that book got a 7.0 with a piece of tape on the back.
Right?
It's a small miracle.
Well, it is a golden age.
Baby root. Well, it's acidic tape, which is usually a big deduction because it stains. ANC was the distributor. There
Somebody
you
was
go.
feeling generous today.
ANC was the distributor. So saith Collecto. So let it be written. So let it be said.
Well, let it be done.
So let it be done. Right, dude. It's a Nick Cardy. It's Golden Age Nick Cardy book that Nick Cardy worked on. Is no slouch. All right. Well, speaking of no slouch, let's head on over to the Jackal. Slouching.
I don't know what to say. I tell you what, I was gonna. Oh, if it wasn't for people buying stuff in DMs tonight, I would have flopped miserably. I've got. I tell you what. What would the chat prefer? I've got a really nice Iron Fist 1. I've got the nicest copy I've ever seen of the first Gamora.
Oh, I'm gonna go get that.
And I've got a very high grade copy of Tiger Shark. Anybody have a preference? We'll start them at 100. We'll start it at any of these books at 100. I don't think anybody's watching. Okay.
That
right,
Tiger Shark cover is a great cover.
Let's see what we should do here then. All right. I have a very oddball combination of two nice books. We'll do them instead here. $100. $100. Here's the auction. Okay.
Show the Daredevil again. Did you see Jets, Mets?
Yeah, but the last time I sold him something, he ghosted me. So.
Oh.
Nope.
Colero died in 2012 at 93 years old. I guess he's saying Colero did the cover art on that one, must be. He is the first guy listed on the list of artists.
So here are the two books, $100. First Man Thing and Near Mint Rom, both issue number 1 from the 70s.
I can't help but look at these two covers, and the only thing that comes to mind is "Never the Twain Shall Meet."
No, they're just number 1.
Yeah,
they're just.
It would be such an interesting meetup.
But I mean,
MT Collecto has sent you something to your Instagram account.
This sucker's pretty expensive, and this guy's going up all the time, and that is one more beautiful copy. And notice, too, that it is one of those
6%.
6% direct. I don't think anything much is selling this time of night anyway, but like I said, so nobody was interested in the others, so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this Collecto, but they don't say who did the oh, they do say question mark. They question mark pencils by John Salerno with a question mark at the end. They do credit him with the inks. So maybe it's the best knowledge we have that it's probably Salerno, but they seem to have a question to question that as well. That's interesting, though. Interesting. The Fiction House had some great books. A lot of headlight covers. A lot of headlight covers from Fiction House.
All right.
Last chance,
Time's
guys.
up.
Time
Time's
is up.
Time is up.
Boy, we had some great books, though, tonight. If you see anything on the board,
Sure did.
If you see anything on the board, Jared, you want to try and work out a deal with Jackal, I'll put his banner up because we didn't do that yet. There you go. There's his banner. You can hit him up on Instagram, see if you can work yourself out a deal. Claro did inks. The question mark is best guess. Yeah, I mean, certainly. Well, it's curious why CGC wouldn't have listed him if somebody knows, but yeah.
I'm going to bail out and get something to eat. I've had a good time. Why don't you play the replay clip?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Me?
I'll do that at the end after we're done selling books.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. I've enjoyed it tonight, and
It's good hanging out with you.
I appreciate the people that have bought stuff and looked at stuff and made comments and everything. Hopefully we'll be back Tuesday. And thanks very much.
Awesome. Thanks,
Y'all
buddy.
have,
Appreciate
y'all have a good rest of your weekend. Now I'm starving to death. I'm going to go grab something and watch Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
Well, you gotta watch the rest of the show because I'm playing your videos. You'll have to hang out at least.
Oh,
once
I
a-
will. I mean, I keep my phone on all the time. Even when my computer doesn't work, the phone works. So I will be watching the rest of the show. No doubt about that. Thanks,
Awesome.
guys.
Thanks, buddy. All right, Noah, I got a request for you to show the psychedelic pop art book that you flashed earlier tonight.
Sure. I can do that. Again, this is by Vincent Moscasco. He is he did a ton of the psychedelic rock posters in the San Francisco area. This is Color. This
You
is
have
again
a ray gun-headed robot monster.
this is not a book for children.
No. He's got eyeballs on his feet.
But yeah, if you're not familiar with Moscasco, look him up. Pretty cool. Done a lot of really neat stuff.
Would you put a price on him?
Or
would you just straight flex?
I would put a price on anything.
That's what I figured. Careful, because I remember what's
Yep. I'm just going through quick.
It has very much the heavy metal vibes of the red-haired girl that the robot has the fling with in the later half of the movie. That's what it reminded me of. Yeah, we're still live, Hoodat. We're still live. No, we're trying to get the channel taken down.
Give me just a couple seconds. I haven't looked at that book in a while. Ed, I'm already talking to you. I assume that we're all on the same page, so I'll just get back with you directly about that.
But it's a super cool book. Like the interior artwork is super vibrant on that. It is a killer issue. But we still have giveaways to do. I keep forgetting to show the hashtag giveaway. So while he's looking that up, don't forget to get your hashtag astonishing in. I'm giving away a X-Men 10. An X-Men 10 to one of our loyal viewers who are subscribed to the channel. You must be subscribed to the channel. Nobody else put a hashtag in. So while he's figuring that out, I am I'm going to go over this, and I forgot because I took the price off of this. I'm afraid to look up what I paid for this, but this will be I really think I had $350 on this, but I bought like $4,000 worth of books this weekend, so I need to, or this past week, but I do need to sell some books. All right, I'll take a risk on it. I think
throw it up. I'm back. Throw it up.
Well, the other thing is I got a request about this, and I went downstairs and grabbed it. Watching. I cracked this out of an 8.5 Gen 2 that had just a ton of non-color breaking dents on the front cover, like bad ones. I pressed them all out. There are no spine ticks on this book. No spine ticks whatsoever on this book. The corners are still good. I see no reason this won't get enough, which is why I was just going to send it in and not risk putting it up for auction. First Sabretooth, white pages. But if you were a serious player, I mean, like I said, the difference between a 9.4 and a 9.6 is like $300. The difference between a 9.2 and a 9.6 is $700. It's $1,000 book in a 9.6. Like, you know, I'm just assuming they wouldn't give this book a 9.8 because I just can never assume that about any Bronze Age book. I'll take it out of the bag and show you. They'll give it light spine stress like they give every single thing they ever put grader notes on. But you tell me if there's any defects on this book.
Very top. That's about it. But I've seen 9.8s with that.
Yeah, I mean, you got very lightly abraded corners. Very lightly abraded corners. If you watch the auction or the show when I showed the slab, it was probably a month or two ago now. There was like non-color breaking dents in the UPC box, and they're all gone. They're all gone. And there was a light crease. There was a light crease in that corner right there, which is also gone. Came out completely. So I don't know. Maybe we can work something out, but like the potential to be $1,000 slab. It's like I don't want to put this up for $100 and have it sell for like $200 or $300 or something. You know what I mean? But at any rate, you ask and you shall receive. I at least showed it to you. If Roman Curtis was here, he could tell you all about it. All right, here's the other book that I think I'm putting $100 less than I actually want for it. I've been buying a lot of Wings books. This book here, please tell me I didn't click away from it. Fucking A, I did. This is what happens when I look up books for people in the middle of the show. I look up stuff over the stuff I preloaded for this. All right, so this is I've shown this a couple times before. This is a Wings 37 from Fiction House, another Fiction House book. This is right at the end of World War II. September 1940. Actually, yeah, the closing months of World War II, right? This is a long-range bomber, Nazi bomber bombing the Capitol. And I bought this because I think 5.5 off-white to white pages was too low. I honestly, I wanted to crack this out to resubmit it because, God, I'd love to know what the hell they're talking about. There is a stacking dent down the whole side of the book, and maybe that's enough to give it a 5.5. But honestly, look at that spine on a Golden Age book from the 40s. Most of the spines have all the ink worn off of them and stuff. It has a little chip, very small chip in the corner, but in the Golden Age book, that shouldn't get you into a 5.5 range. But at any rate, I wanted to show you how rare these books are. There's only 11 on the census. There's only 11 graded on the census. There hasn't been a sale on this book for years.
Hey, I got a question, MT.
Yeah.
How much does it cost to get a Golden Age graded?
If you're sending a book in by itself, like you get killed on the shipping and all that stuff. You got the ship and insure it there. You have to ship and insure it back. You have your CGC fees and insurance fees for that. So, I mean, all in to get one grade Golden Age book graded, if it's worth under $1,000, you're probably going to be into it for $80 or $90 at this point.
How about if you get like multiples? If you put in a lot of 10 Golden Age all at once.
It all depends on what the insurance value is on.
Right.
Yeah, but it depends on the price of those books, because if those books are high value, then you're in different tiers. But if they're all in the regular tier, they're in the regular tier. That $90 drop, they'll drop to probably like $50.
Okay, that's not bad.
The shipping kills you, and the insurance kills you.
Sure.
If you're shipping there and you're shipping back, if it's just one book, it's unless you're like putting a real high dollar book in, then
it's not worth it. Yeah, no, that's
a high dollar book is like, if you're sending in a $10,000 book, what's an extra $50-$60 for shipping? Who gives
right.
I mean?
Yeah, no, exactly. I get that.
If you've got smaller margins, but I mean, it's a World War II book. It's got Nazi bombers on it, the J6.
And that's what's up right now for 100.
I won't. I can't put this up. I can't do it.
Why does it say starting bid?
Because that's from the last auction that didn't sell.
Okay. I just came in. Sorry.
That's all right. Spec collector. Like I said, I just want to show you this. I think the book is going to be somewhere in the high nines. I mean, I would be shocked if that book came back a 9.2. I think the book is going to be higher than that. I think it's going to be a 9.4 and a 9.6. At the very worst, if, they don't find the $20 bill I put in the centerfold, let's just assume that it's going to come back a 9.2. A 9.2, the last sale of a 9.2 was $589, right? I cracked it out of a Gen 2 8.5 white page slab. And it had tons of non-color breaking dents, which I just showed you. I got them all out. And, if it pulls a 9.6, which I think it has a legitimate chance to do, it certainly has a chance. It's $1,000 books. So because there's such a dramatic swing in value between the worst case scenario, which there's no reason on God's green earth that book should get a 9.2. But if it does, you're talking 500, right? And if it gets a 9.6, like I think it has a high potential to do, you're talking, last sale was 1069. That's a pretty big gamble, whether I'm selling it or you're buying it. It's a $500 gamble essentially you're taking in potential value. So it's like I don't know if you want to take that. If you want to take somewhat of a risk and make me a reasonable offer, then fine. I will probably I always defer to the chat. I'm happy. I've got a whole stack of project books and stuff I need to send in. This one I've already cleaned and pressed, and it's going in with this next submission, which is why it was downstairs and not up here. But I'm here to give the deals, and you did ask for it, so I don't know. Maybe we can work it out. But I was dumb enough to buy some stuff on Heritage for way too much money this past week. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. So I need to try and make some money back somehow. But at any rate, back to this book. There's only 11 on the census. I think this book is going to get a bump. I've also got a stack of stuff that I need to work on. It wasn't cleaned or pressed, you can tell. But like the only book that is sold in the last on any recorded was in 2024, which was the absolute low point in the market for all comic books. So I can't really use that as a sale. There was one sale of this book ever in 2024 and one sale in 2012 for a 9.6. So it's like those are way below what this book is probably worth now. If I bought this for what I think I bought this for, I think I would make $12 selling this at $2.50 if I remember it.
Well, that's pretty good for the auction. You made a profit. $12.
I honestly don't know, Spec Collector, because the issue being because of we're talking a $500 price swing. It's like, how do we figure out what's fair? You know what I mean? Because I when you're talking that big of a price swing on something like that, it's like I don't want you to get burned. I mean, I don't mind losing some money. I just don't want to get totally killed on it. But I mean, obviously, you watch the show. You obviously know I don't mind losing money on stuff. So, at any rate, we can talk about it in the DMs. But I do have races to run here and a hashtag to give away. So let's do that. And did Nola come up with a price for the psychedelic book?
Yep, Ed and I got it worked out.
Okay, fantastic. Michael's Comics 54, who also won my giveaway on when I gave away all those Mark Jewelers. Was that on the whale or was that on the vintage? I can't remember. But anyways, I still have those, so I'll just throw this in with that. He got himself a X-Men issue number 10 full free. It is not in the greatest shape, but it's still an X-Men 10 Silver Age key first Savage Land is what that book is. First Savage Land. Hashtag giveaway we'll talk about, but it looks like Nola's got some books to flex on, so he can flex on that while I fill out the hashtag. Talk about that book, Nola Comics.
Oh, so this is very, very early Adam Hughes. This is a program guide from Dallas Comic-Con. I don't remember the year. I want to say 2003. Yep, 2003. So if you think comic books are hard to keep in good condition and hang on to, imagine someone holding on to a Comic-Con program from 23 years ago.
Right.
Again, like I said, this is Adam Hughes, very early Adam Hughes work. In absolutely phenomenal condition. I'll just put that up there to have something to hang out up there. But if anybody's interested, let me know.
Brewfront, you got anything more you want to sell, Brewfront? You have to say it's usually way past his bedtime. I have that book. It's a great book.
I still got more stuff if anyone else will stick around. If not, I'm good. If not,
we'll
I'm
let
good.
you flex on some smut books, and then we'll go over and see what you got.
There we go.
I'm done with the smut flexing.
I think that's my ex-wife right there, or my soon-to-be
That's what
ex-wife.
they all say. That's what they all say. You're never done.
Oh no, actually, I just bought a bunch yesterday.
I know. I know you too well.
So, anyways, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been up for approaching 20 hours now, so I'm going to call it a night. Thank you to all of the people that bid and bought my books tonight. Ed, Riptide, my buddy Norse Cali. Thank you, MT, for putting in all the work it takes to get these things set up. I know you and Jack will do a ton to have this platform available for all of us, and I don't think we often enough express our appreciation for that. So thank you guys.
Thanks, buddy.
And for everyone else in the chat, as I say every time I do one of these, we couldn't do this without you. I was here for the first whale auction. It's good to be back. It's good to see my impact is still floating around. I got a Dapper Dan reference for our buddy, Mr. Collector. But yeah, I am exhausted. My train of thought is rapidly declining.
Many of your classic sayings live on in infamy on this channel and get referenced all the time, good sir.
That's good to hear. Hopefully I will be around more often. My schedule is permitting me to do the Tuesday night shows if MT needs people, and on a Saturday night, if we're doing something like this, I can usually be able to hop on. And like I said, I'm trying to get rid of everything. So, but guys, thank you. It's been a lot of fun. I have to get some sleep. I am exhausted.
Thanks for coming on, Nolan, helping out. Really, I couldn't do this without a co-host, and you did most of the heavy lifting tonight. So thank you, sir.
Not a problem. Sorry for the lack of consistency. Like I said, I've been getting, just as the night has gone on, my brain is slowly but surely becoming more and more mush-like. So.
I know what that feels like, sir.
But again, thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. You guys sell some more books. I'm going to call it a night.
Good night, Nola.
Later.
Yes, 2 is better than 1 at Microcomics. Thank you, Mr. Nola. Thank you, Mr. Nola. I'll continue to fill out my race here. You want to show a couple things? You can show whatever you want. I don't care. Well, don't show any uncensored smut books, but you can show anybody now if you want.
I got Buy It Nows. Yeah, no, I don't collect that stuff, dude.
That's what they all say.
If I need something like that, I'll go for a Hustler magazine or online porn.
That's what they all say. Don't go to that online porn. They'll steal your credit card shit.
Yeah, no, I only use that on my phone for about 15 minutes.
Nothing in life is free, brother. You got to pay for that one way or the other.
Yeah. All right, we've got the first one was Beast. Amazing Adventures, marked down to $20. That's as low as I'm going on it.
Who dat? You got anything else you want? Flex?
No, I ain't wasting my time.
Okay.
$20.
Or show off. You don't have to sell it.
I could show off.
Marvel. Yeah, after this round, I'll show off too. Marvel Chillers #1, 9.0, $25. That's way cheaper. That's like half of fair market value.
Hang on just a second here. This is your last chance to get on the super chat giveaway. It's your last chance. I've got the race filled out here. We're gonna see like 2 minutes of Neil showing some Buy It Now books, and we're going to run the super chat giveaway race.
And then I got my giveaway.
I'll go through the list here. Roman Curtis, Collecto 6, Raph Jimenez, Trollfire, Gatekeeper, Art Green, Roger, Mark MMM, Man Cave, Ryan Ritt, another Gatekeeper, Lucian Kerwin, Michael Comics 54, and Roger. Let me see. I think I missed somebody here. Roger's in there twice. Lucian's in there. Gatekeeper, Man Cave, right? Oh, was the guy that didn't do the other $3. So that's what I'm thinking of. But you had to give $5. I appreciate that $2 super chat all the same, but it was $5. I'm going to put 2 minutes on the clock here, and let him show a couple more buy it nows, and then we're going to run the super chat giveaway. So you do have a chance to still get in on the super chat giveaway. Okay, Jets Mets is in for $10. Appreciate that, buddy. I'm putting you on the list.
Chamber of Chills, number 12, high grade, $20. $20. Buy it now or it goes in the box. You won't see it till Halloween. Chamber of Chills, number 16, $40. Look them up. High grade. Phantom Stranger, $20. Issue number 30.
Keep going. You're good.
Phantom Stranger, number 33.
Oh. Actually, hang on. I'll give you more time here. The Juice Man, the super chat. If you look like where you're making chat comments, there's like a little dollar bill on the right-hand side, and you can basically give the show, like you're giving us a tip, like you're tipping the show, and you can choose the dollar amount to give, and that's what the super chat is. I mean, this is probably $150, $200 slab. I don't know. I forgot to look it up. I think the last time I looked it up, they were asking like 200 or something on the fee base for it. But probably 150 maybe value, let's say.
Phantom Stranger, high grade, issue number 33 with Deadman.
So like every $5 worth of super chat gets you one entry. So if you send us $20, you get 4 entries.
Adventure Comics featuring the Spectre, 431. Great cover. John Aparo, fantastic line. If you're not hip to the Spectre, you should be.
Yeah, all the money goes right back into operational costs of the show. I mean, it's still as much money as I collect from the Patreon people and everything else. I still cost me money to put this channel on for everybody else. So all the help is much appreciated.
Yep. We need any help we can get. Adventure Comics, Weird Adventure, featuring the Spectre, John Aparo again. Again, high grade, 436 for $40. Buy it now or forever hold your horses until Halloween.
Some great project. All right, you got one more and then we'll...
Last one, Son of Satan, number 18 in a 7.0, $20.
Yeah, I really appreciate all the guys who support the channel, whether you're watching on YouTube, you're one of our awesome Patreon members, liking the video, commenting, coming to bid on stuff. It all helps. I do the
Hawk Girl.
Man, I love that. That is a fantastic book.
1941, first appearance of Hawk Girl.
There you go.
It's a great.
We'll show off some stuff for you guys. You got a fantastic 4-5.
Nice.
There's a big one. Dude, I just looked at buying a copy of that book 2 days ago. Great cover. Great.
No Marvel tipping.
Dude, that's a great look. All not all 4.0s are equal, and that is a stunning looking 4.0.
This is a great 4.0 because no chips out of the bag. I mean, the major issue on this book is the spine. This is the only one actually I have for sale that I'm going to show. So it's big boy book.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to talk myself into buying that from you, actually.
That's somebody who does work on this on books would be.
Because I really think there's room to grow on that 3.0.
I think it should be at least a 3.5. I would say. It's so crazy. The big price difference in a 3 on the 3.5.
Yeah, but if I can wash the tanning out, I don't know. I'm still mulling that over.
Wash the tanning out where you get some dry. Now this is a big book, and I also don't know about. This is one of the first cover swipes too.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
First cover appearance of Black Canary.
Who did that artwork?
Solo story. Joe Gala.
Nice.
Gala. It's a Gala cover.
Yeah, that's a great one there too, dude.
Yeah. This is a very expensive, and I never pressed. I got this book raw, and I should have pressed and cleaned it because they got some pressable defects, but I didn't want to take the chance on this book from 1948. But
well, the thing is that for those of you who don't know about wash and clean and pressing books, Golden Age books, as long as it's not brittle, are much easier, especially to wet clean. It's much safer and easier to wet clean a Golden Age book than a Silver Age book. Silver Age books are among the most fragile and easily damaged.
Is that because the paper quality was better in the Golden Age?
Yeah, the Golden Age had thicker paper they made. Not only the interior pages, but the covers were also thicker than the Silver Age pages. And they stand up unless the red ink's the only wild card with Golden Age, because red ink will bleed if you
nice.
Leave
Fantastic.
it. If you leave it submerged for too long.
It's a single staple book. Wild Comics 17. Literally, it had one staple.
Is that during the war then?
There was a lot of Golden Age books only had one staple, especially in the 40s.
This is the first appearance of Ranger the Marvel Dog. You know, you have a Superman's dog. This is the equivalent. So,
comic dog.
Yep. All comics are very tough to get. Nobody, if people got them and then they trashed them or they.
Neil.
Yes, sir.
Look at the screen.
Been that son of Satan. All right, Astref, I got you. Thank you, buddy.
That's some of my show off.
That gets you an extra spot on the draw.
I need whoever you want in the race, just type them into the super chat.
Can I just give them to you? It's only 5 people.
Oh yeah, we can do that. All right, guys. Super chat now or forever hold your pieces. $5 would have got you an entry. $10 would have got you 2. $20 super chat would have got you 4. Homage to the this is the only basketball jersey I have ever owned. He had the greatest basketball commercial of all time. He's like, I'm employee number 8. I make baskets. Greatest, just straight fire. Straight fire. Dude, it was the greatest basketball commercial ever. So I actually own his jersey. It's the only basketball jersey I have ever owned. Don't need flashy colors. No nonsense guy, man. What's not to like? I'm employee number 8. I make baskets. Straight fire. All right, guys. That's it. I gave you all the time I can give you. Good luck, everybody. Roman Curtis, Collecto, Rafi Menez, Trollfire, Gatekeeper, Art Green Machine, Roger, again, Mark MMM, ×2, Man Cave ×2, Ryan Ritt ×2, Gatekeeper again, Lucian ×2, Michael Comic 54 ×2, Roger ×2, and Jets, Mets came in at the wire. We are doing an octopus race because this is a Dr. Octopus cover. So we're going to race octopi. We're going to set it and forget it. We'll go to super full screen. Boy, this is a lively. They're lively at the gate. Look at that. Chomping at the bit. Can't wait to break out of the gate. All right. Once, twice, 3 times. Actually, we should do 8 times because it's a octopus race. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the octopus race. Good luck, everybody. Thanks for all your wonderful super chats. We could not do, I mean, God, we couldn't do this without you guys coming, at least watching the show and commenting and bidding us if we couldn't do any of this. So really appreciate this extra support. All right, good luck, everybody. Dude, this is a lively race. Look at this. We should have done this one more often. This is a great race. A lot of action. Rafi Jimenez out to an early lead. You got Collecto 6 inching ahead. Man Cave now makes moves. Who are you picking here, Houdat? Who's going to win this race, Houdat?
Oh man, I'm gonna say it's probably gonna be Green.
Mike 54 is in a strong spot.
Then
Roger's
Green.
in a strong spot. Oh no, Roger just dropped back.
So I'm looking at that middle spot. Green. But
Yeah,
somebody-
dark green.
I think it's going to be Lucy. She's making a move, or he's making a move.
Roger's making moves. Roger's making. Raph might. I can't believe Raph
Oh.
is letting close to this race.
Oh, Roger!
I didn't even look down there.
Congrats, Roger. He's happy. Look at
He's very happy.
that.
I was going to make the comment that a lot of the winners end up being in the middle of the pack, but no. Old Roger snuck in from the bottom.
Yeah, I wasn't even looking at the bottom.
He kept his pace. He didn't slow down. Let me know whenever you need the names.
Congratulations, Roger. You are the winner. The Roger, who is the Tom Cruise of Canada. Man doesn't age. And he also does his own stunts.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. Big time supporter of the show. Golden Age Patreon member as well. So, see, look at that. All that karma pays off. All that karma pays off eventually. All right. What are you giving away again?
I am giving away the signed Micronauts 8.0 issue 48.
All right.
Signed by Butch Juice or Geis, Guice.
Guys, we will do a robot race then.
That would be perfect.
We'll do a robot race. All right, you want to show? Oh, you do have it up there. Okay, Micronauts. Yeah, it's all robots. That'll work. That'll work.
Yeah, it's Biotron on the cover, man. So we got S Drift, and he's on twice. S Drift.
Are they in order in which they made the purchases or not?
No.
All right, well, don't hold me responsible for that. All right, what's the next one?
Collecto. Our friend Tucson. Pet Collector. And Dr. Don. The good doctor.
All right, so 6 entries in on this.
Yep.
45 seconds for a raw book is what we do. We're going to set it and forget it. Super full screen. And once, twice, 3 times a lady. Good luck, everybody.
Beep, beep, beep. Ah, look at Tucson.
This
I think-
was hilarious.
Right?
This is that was even funnier. I like.
Yeah, Seth and the old Eggman robot, Goofy at the bottom.
I like Dr. Don. He's like facing us, but he's
Right? He's limping along sideways.
He's doing the side shuffle. He's doing the side
Ah,
shuffle.
look at Seth.
A
Seth's
lot
like,
of action in this race.
Oh.
It's gonna be.
Who's it going to be? It's neck and neck.
Seth's coming. Seth is coming. Look at.
Here comes Dr. John.
Oh!
Oh, look at that. Breaks from the back.
Those little legs, man.
Good get, Seth.
I got little legs.
I got big legs.
You got a signed VF Micronauts book. Congratulations, Seth. And you can come check out Seth on Neil. Check your email. A spec collector, aren't you an Instagram guy?
I will check my email. I will.
God, I could have swore spec collector was an Instagram guy. I thought spec collector was on Instagram.
He was an Instagram guy. He just got off.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Come back. We just gave away a bunch of stuff again tonight, so we're giving away stuff constantly on this show. We give thanks to all our loyal viewers. And again, we're not professionals. We're a bunch of degenerates that come need an excuse to talk about comic books all night. What are you doing putting that up? What are
I'm
you
just showing it off, my man. It came in the mail today.
That is an exceedingly important comic and an exceedingly valuable comic. It is an homage to an earlier issue with a cover that isn't quite as good as that one. Yeah, that Planet Comics is fire.
It's a keeper for sure.
Dude, I've been chasing Planet Comic books pretty heavily, and that's a big reason I spent too much money this past week.
Yeah, that's why I had to pick this up. I got a good story. I had some a while back when my kid was growing up. I got a stack of like 20 of them that were in high grades like this, and I sold them for too little.
All right, I'm gonna share this insider information here with people who actually hung out this late. This is stuff that most people aren't really aware of. This tracks large scale trends in comic books by era, and this is I'd love to see the one that's in actual multiple years, but they don't give you that. This is the comic book price index. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So this is over the past year. And most books, modern age typically only goes down. But this whole trend between Invincible and Ultimate Batman has had this going up in like the first time in all the years I've been tracking comic book price index. I think that's a promising sign for the comic book market in general. I think the blind bags, which everybody just went nuts over, also pushed modern age sales up. The Copper Age has remained pretty stable. Bronze Age and Silver Age have been going down for the last 2 years, in some cases pretty dramatically. Golden Age has gone nothing but up. It is one of the most stable comic book market eras, and a lot of it is because there's so few sales of these Golden Age books that not everybody knows what the value is on these either. But I've been trying to buy Golden Age books here for about pretty consistently for the last 8 or 9 months, and the prices on all Golden Age books have been starting to get really ridiculous. So if you can get Golden Age books at a decent price, it is the most stable book to get into. Even the Big Spenders Club has dropped off in the last year a little bit, but like here's your chart busters here. These are the biggest Golden Age books that have sold for the biggest prices. Have been all these heritage auction sales for, DC Comics issue #1, Action Comics 1, the Batman 3. I'm sorry, not the Batman 3. The what is that? Issue #1, right? Of Batman.
Yeah. #1, yeah.
So it's like all the great hits, right? Let's go back to Golden Age here. But like when I'm buying Golden Age books, I suppose I should blow this up so you can see it. They just need to be cover art that I'm passionate about. So I like sci-fi and war covers. I like airplane books. So that's typically what I'm buying. So there is Marvel Comics, the very first Marvel Comics ever. Captain America, which actually that book right there sold for it should have sold for way more money than that. But the rest of these are all up. The rest of these are all up. Silver Age, past 30 days. Let's just look in the past year. Look in the past year. Has seen some of the biggest drop-offs because the biggest spike in comic books during the pandemic was on Silver Age books, and there was a course correction, and I think a lot of people got upset with that and then started divesting from their book. But Hulk 1, FF1, AF, I mean, it's no secret here. There's a book that Who Dat just flexed on. First appearance of Dr. Doom.
I used to have a 5.5, if you could believe it.
But you know, there's certain Silver Age books that have survived this trend. But also the larger point I wanted to make about Silver Age books here is that there was an absolute low point that happened about a year, 2 years ago. And I wish they would give us more than just the past year, but that's all they offer me. Additional features. Maybe I looked at this differently one time.
Roman's got a question in the chat. He wants to know how many spots are left on the Secret Wars 8.
Roman Curtis, there are 10 spots left. I can't believe I didn't sell any spots on that Secret Wars 8.
What's the total on the amount on that waffle?
There are 10 spots left, Roman Curtis. If you want them, because you bought the other spots, I will. Because you didn't. If you'd have showed up and at least hung out with us, you could have come done post game with us. You know. I give you. I don't know, I gave away too many spots on that already. How about $90? You can have all 10 for $90. Give you 10% off. I guess that's not that big of a deal, but yeah. Let's look up the Secret Wars 8.
Like hovering around 250 or something raw.
No, it's more than that. Way more than that. Oh, raw. Oh, raw. Well,
Raw. Yeah, raw.
Raw.
I know. Graded. It's a big book.
Because there was actually some sales, some bigger sales of this book.
Oh yeah, Spider-Man's just been on fire.
And it's actually a Mike Zeck cover. I know that's a big joke on the channel to call everything a Mike Zeck cover, but this one is actually a Mike Zeck cover.
And a good one.
Let me get to the variants because we need to get to the newsstand. There's the newsstand. Yeah, there was a sale I didn't see this one for $325, but there was one at $350, and waffles are fair market value plus shipping times 20%, typically somewhere roughly in there. And it's, I don't know, cost me $20-some to ship a slab with insurance, something like that. Times 1.2 would have been like 45 spots, but I think I only put 42 spots on it, so, and I gave away 4 or 5 of them. Goon Guy, who just won a slab from me, he won the Patreon. Goon Guy won the Patreon.
So how many total spots were on the waffle? 30?
I just said it.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Just like in great detail explained how I got.
Can I explain something to you?
No, don't do it.
Don't, okay.
Because we're just being funny.
Okay.
Don't take things seriously. You take things way too seriously too often.
Sorry, bud.
Not good. It's not good. We're just a bunch of degenerates joking around.
I'll just take the rest of the spots, please.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, so Goon Guy, you got your 2 spots. And then Neil's going to take the other 8 spots.
Yeah.
Roman Curtis didn't want to take me up on my 10% off discount. You know, I'm really upset you didn't come on, Roman Curtis. You can come on right now.
Right. It's after hours. Come on.
Just come hurl some insults in person. Well, if that's the case, we'll run the race right now.
Sweet.
We'll run the race right now. Send me over the payments for that Goon Guy, and we'll do this race right here, right now.
I'll send you mine right now too, so you got it.
All right, what are we gonna do? What do you want to do? Well, Goon Guy, tell me what if you've got one of these character races you want to do. Let me know, because I never know what to pick. Because like usually I do the spider races for Spider-Man, but I feel like we do that too much. I did an octopus race, which was exciting. Koala race, who has koalas are most well known for having venereal diseases. Barnyard animals. A snail race, that should be exciting.
PayPal sent.
Awesome. It's a goofy. The robot race was kind of cool. I don't know if there's more robots though. He didn't say. So
Shark race.
Rafferty says a sloth race. I don't know if we have a snail race. There's like a panda like doing the boot shooting across the rug like the dogs do.
Oh
all right, Moon Guy wants to do that. Isn't that kind of funny? Like he's just like, when dogs rub their ass across the carpet. All right, we're gonna do a turtle race. You know what I thought was so funny? Like Stephen King, the prolific horror writer who used to write everything on pounds of cocaine. If you didn't know that, always made the turtle the creator of the universe and like the supernatural force of God in the universe. I always thought was a weird choice, but anyways, he did. Like that was the opposition to it in
right.
It, I guess it in it. You know the funny thing, somebody made this great analogy that Mary Poppins and it, the clown from it, Pennywise the dancing clown from it, are from the same race of aliens. Fascinating stuff. They feed off of children's emotions, and
yeah, that's supposed to be the Anunnaki are supposed to look like clowns,
and they Mary Poppins descends every 27 years, just like Pennywise does on Derry, and like she feeds off the children's emotions, and they forget about her as soon as they leave, which is what Pennywise gets everybody to forget about him when he leaves. And they're both alien races that come floating down to Earth, which is kind of crazy. They both float down there. And they both come to visit a kid named Georgie, because the kid in the Mary Poppins name was Georgie too. So
yep.
There's incidents for you. All right, we'll get back to business here. All right, Mr. Unknown. I guess I didn't verify all these payments, so we're just going to assume that I did. Assume that they're all there. I guess I'll check on tomorrow. Mr. Taz is, because I think I checked everybody up to 20 spots. Mr. Taz, Dino Flint. Of course, like Dino Flint needs another one of these. He has like 10 copies, created copies of this. Miss Therese is in on this.
He's trying to corner the market like you are with Novas.
Hey!
All right.
I thought that might have been Roman Curtis. I'll leave that up there at least so you know what we're doing while I'm filling this race out, because it's going to be a while for me to take this race, Watson. Oh, actually, you know what? Neil, I'm gonna have to give you back $20 because I didn't put down Eddie Fist of Fury's 2 waffle spots he bought earlier.
No worries.
It's gonna be
No
sick.
worries.
I'll give you back $20.
Take 5 out of it for the show, so just send me 15 then.
Well, whale's $10, yeah.
Okay, well, just send me $10 back then, sir.
Glenn, because I spend more money on the ads for the show. It's a bigger show.
No worries, I made money.
Jarrell got a free spot for me. Roger.
You get your first package yet?
No, I haven't got. I didn't, dude. I was supposed to get a bunch of books in the mail today that I was going to sell tonight. None of them showed up. I didn't get any mail. I didn't get any packages yesterday either, which is very odd. It's like I get packages every day.
You should have one for me on Monday.
So I don't know what happened, but I wasn't here. I was gone all day yesterday. So, but I was here today, and the mailman never came today, which is really weird. So I don't know what happened.
Maybe he took a postal holiday, like they like to do.
So like I had to go drop some Michi's package off because the guy never showed up. So I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. Star screen. Slab Addict, who was supposed to be here, but it was his anniversary and he forgot, so that's why he wasn't here. Good thing he remembered because Lovely Hand Model comes and helps out the show, so he needs to do that stuff.
Yeah. Got to keep the hand model happy.
Oh, old Hallen. Hallen used to buy a bunch of books from me back in the day. He does make an appearance every now and again, but he got a free spot from me. Metal Mike got 2 spots. But Secret Wars 8, it's one of the most iconic covers. Like how iconic it is. Like there's a lot of comic covers that get called iconic, but if you've been homaged, that's what I was going to look at. I want to know. There's got to be 50 different, at least 50 copies of that cover homages. They just did like the NWO one. They did the Miles Morales one. They did the Aztec Warrior one here recently. I'm sure people in chat can remember other ones that I overlooked. Give us a Secret Wars 8 homage if you're actually still hanging with us and watching. What other books had a Secret Wars 8 homage that I'm not thinking of? Who dat? You know.
Whatever.
Tell me one of the Secret Wars 8 cover homages. I said the Miles Morales. The Miles Morales one.
With the hands. Yeah.
The NW.
Then you got the Hulk Hogan.
There's got to be a Deadpool homage to that.
Yeah, there's a
Deadpool.
Spawn. Deadpool one and a Spawn.
So the Juice Man, it was $10 entries on the Secret Wars 8 9.4 newsstand. So had you bought a spot for $10, you would have had a chance to win it, and the shipping and insurance is covered on that. So you don't have to pay extra if you win. You just get it sent to you. My buddy Goon Guy's a long time supporter from the show. He's been buying books from me for years now. And then Neil got the last. Did I oversell these? Sure.
If you have to send me back more money, it's all right.
Yeah, I might have to do that. Unknown, Taz, Spider Flint, Teresa.
Don't shortchange the chat.
Jackal. Well, that's why I usually have to go back and double check this.
No, I get it. It's especially when you have a big slab and you got a lot of people.
Glenn, Gerald got the giveaway. Roger times 3, Starscream times 1, Slab Addict got a giveaway. Troll times 2. Neil. Oh, you were only supposed to get 2 spots there. That's one of them. Eddie Fist of Fury got 2 spots there. Then the Howland giveaway. Metal Mike got 2, and then Roma got 10.
I'll throw you a slab for next month.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 Roman Curtises. 2 Eddie Fist of Fury. Goon Guy. Whoa. We don't need a calculator. There we go. So, yeah, 6 spots. So I was right. 6 spots it is. I just had that extra half typed in Goon Guy in a space in between. It was counting both of those entries and the extra one I gave you. So, all right, everything's balanced. 42 is correct. The number is correct.
42, the number of the universe, the grand answer to all things.
Yeah, that's right. From Hitchhiker's Guide.
Yeah, dude.
All right. Well, Juice Man says I would buy one. Would you be willing to give up one of your spots?
Yeah, of course.
Buy a spot on this. All right, the Juice Man. Send me the money right now. Let me know where you're sending it to, PayPal or Cash App, and we will give you a spot on this. Especially because you're new, we want to make sure you get a chance.
Everyone gets a chance to win.
It could be your lucky night. You never can tell. But even if you don't win, you're building up karma towards the next win. That's the way I always look at it. Which is why I buy spots in everybody's waffle for the most part.
I was really happy to win that Spider-Man Spider Noir. I'll tell you what.
yeah, dude, that's a hot book right now.
I know. I can't wait to see the show.
They just had some big, it was either a parade or some stunt where they had the Spider-Man Noir character riding around like he was standing on top of a car and then jumped off into a stage by the crowd.
That sounds incredible.
I'll put my Cash App. All right, I'm looking at the Cash App. All right, he sent it. He said it, so we're going to edit the list. We're going to give you the last spot here. See, if Roman Curtis would have came on the show post-game to yuck it up with us, he would have been guaranteed to win this. I just want him to go on record and saying that. All right, guys, 101 for a turtle race. We're going to set it and forget it. I know you hung out long. That was a long time from the time we said turtle race to when I actually finished the race, but we're trying to squeeze it in. All right, let's see here. Anybody who is not in on this race, give me a number we can shuffle between 1 and 10. A number between 1 and 10 by anybody who's not on this race, so we can pick the number of shovels. Oh, who dat? You're not in on this race. Give me a number of shovels.
I said 7.
7? All right.
Lucky
Prime
number 7.
Prime number. Oh, Rafferty, Biggie Shack. Oh, Biggie Shack, I'm sorry I didn't make the show. I actually intended to make the show last night, but I didn't get home till way late. I was so tired. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times around the carrier.
Good luck, everybody.
Let me turn the music down so I'm not getting blasted. All right, one last time so everybody knows exactly what this is. If you're trying to watch the rewind on mute and you're looking for what happened on the race, this is what we're racing for.
Newsstand.
Newsstand copy. Boy, those are some spry turtles. Some spry turtles.
Oh. Yeah, somebody gave those turtles some sugar.
Yep. You got
It's Roger.
you got female turtles. So you got male turtles, female turtles. It looks like, well, or at least a turtle that identifies as female is in this race. Actually, some of these look like tortoises and not turtles.
That's like these are not turtles. I think I'm gonna pick. Let's see, troll. Let's see, troll might.
Oh, he's been winning so much though.
He's gonna sneak out of there.
Yeah, he's asleep and not watching, so we can talk trash about Troll all we want.
Actually,
That's a goofy looking eyeball.
Neil.
Oh, yeah, Neil!
Yes! Yes! Oh, yes!
Look at that. Look at that.
I like how they all went their shows.
Everybody gave up and went home. So, like, top 5 were Metal Mike, Rowan Curtis, Eddie Craze, Goon Guy, Roger, Starscream.
Thanks, Biggie. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. That's a keeper for the Trident collection there.
It's a big book that keeps going up in value. So there you go.
Considering I'm building a stack of them right now, I think I have 3 that are going to get sent off to get graded. So
I deserve to be in it. Well, you could have been in it, Soapy. You could have been in it for $10. You could have won it for $10. It only takes one to win. There's been multiple times that a guy with 1 entry won the slab.
you got to pay to play.
The guy that won the biggest waffle I have ever done was like a $600 slab, and the guy with 1 entry won it. One $10 entry won that race. So you never know. You never know. You're right. You can't be. You got to be in it to win it. So you're coming back tomorrow, right? Who dat? Thanks, Rafferty.
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll have some. I'm gonna do some deals with people. I'll show some of them off, but I'm gonna do some deals with people. It's gonna be start bid. Be like we talk about these ratios for people to get, but the best way to get them, we're gonna be getting them tomorrow from me, because no other place you're gonna get like this 1 in 50. You're not gonna get that for $10.
Well, wait a minute. Show that one again. That's a beautiful cover. Let me see that one. I'm seeing that one. Who did that one?
Is it Linux? I can't think right now. I'm tired, but
that's all right. I like to know who the new hot artists are. Some of them I like, some of them I don't, but I like that one quite a bit.
This is a 1 in 100 of Scarlet Witch. So yeah, some 1 in 100s. This is I think a Kirby remastered 1 in 200.
Cool.
She had all the 200 copies. She did that.
Wait a minute. Jack Kirby or Steve Ditko?
Oh no, I'm sorry, Ditko. You're right.
Oh, it's Ditko did all the Strange books.
Yeah, these are a remastered Ditko. Never released cover art. So, like, what I'm probably going to do with these is like $10. I'm going to pull one out and get it added to the line. This is a 1 in 200 as well. Thor issue 6.
Cool.
I've never seen that one before.
Yeah, it's almost like a little dark Thor, like an older Thor, kind of like it feels like.
What title is that from? Is that from his title or his regular title?
It's from his regular title. It's Thor issue 6.
Okay.
It's from I guess when they had the Marvel Knights.
That's the one that had the Loki stuff and the relaunch of the Return of Gore the God Butcher was in that series.
Yeah, so that'll be all in there, and I'm gonna do basically $10, and I'll pull a book every $10 to get another book. It's a 1 in 100
Nice.
for Clayton
Stargate,
Crane.
Corsair.
Clayton Crane right there, 1 in 100, I think. So I'm gonna have a little fun tomorrow with some ratios that if you went to your LCS, they would have wanted $100 for that. You know, they would have, well, not 100. They'd have wanted $50 for that. They would have wanted $100 for this because they got to order 100 books or 50 books to get those books. So we'll have a little fun tomorrow. Then I'll have, in case somebody doesn't want to do bid on these, I'll have some, which is actually pretty decent. I'll have like a little set like this, like 1 in 25. So like probably these are all 1 in 25 for like maybe like $15. Yeah, that's a rare 1 in 25.
Wasn't there a different one that was about? Maybe it was called Gotham Academy. It's like one where they're all sitting at their desks on the front cover of the first issue cover.
Yeah, this is issue 6.
Is that the same thing? Was it Gotham Academy? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
like some Raver Girls.
Yeah, this is not heavily ordered. So to get the 1 in 25 from that run, good luck. And then one of my favorite characters in Marvel, I got a set of these, which somebody's gonna have some fun with this. This is I think these are all 1 in these are all 1 in 25 of Deathlock. So yeah, issue 1, issue 2, and issue 3 of 1 in 25. Another low print count. Low print count regular issues or low print count. So imagine how low print count of the 1 in 25.
Oh, so, that was volume. They made 2 volumes of that already. All right. DC Academy.
This is the first volume because this is the new 52.
I gotta look this up because I got some out of those Walmart packs and like I have a couple of them.
This is from 2015. This is from 11 years ago.
Yeah,
I think it's from volume 1.
So the one I'm talking about is probably volume 2. Maybe that's what he's saying.
Oh yeah, you might be talking about that. I know.
Yeah, the one with the desk. Yeah. The one that I was talking about with the kid sitting at the desk.
So yeah, I'll have some of that stuff there. I'll probably show some other CVCs, and I'll probably auction off that. I don't know if I'll do that 9.9 that I got tired of it. I have that. So, and any other buy it now, like these bigger buy it nows, I'm very flexible with payment plans. How I do my payment plans, if it's a bigger book, like over like $500, I tend to like to do 30% down, non-refundable, and 30 days to pay off the rest. So if you see a bigger book, I'm easy to work with because I know people have done that for me for buying bigger books. So that's just a thought for people who might want to get those bigger books.
The name of that title, or the title of that book, is DC Academy, right?
No, this one says Gotham Academy.
Oh, so it is different. I thought the other one was. There was a DC one that came out maybe like 5 years ago that was like an Academy style book with all the kids.
You're not talking about Umbrella Academy, huh?
No. It was DC. It was their like answer to when Marvel did the Strange Academy.
Oh, is that the one with Red?
Yeah. Yes.
Red. What's his name?
Yeah, I know.
One of the teachers. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. What the
hell? Yeah, it was at the desk. I don't know if that's the same. I don't think that's the same run.
No, it's not Gotham Academy. It's like DC Academy or something. I can't remember what the name is. It's driving me crazy.
I know you're talking about because that made that Red. I think it was Red X or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
His first appearance book skyrocketed after they did that. So yeah, but I'll be there. I'll be there tomorrow, at least for a few rounds. I told my daughter I was going to take her to pizza and ice cream for dinner, so we're definitely gonna. You guys see anything? Shed offers. That's all I can say. Stuff I'm selling, I'm trying to sell. I try to keep. Yeah, I don't have nothing else, and I'm tired.
Yep, you and me both.
They only made 35 copies of it.
Dude, this is gonna drive me crazy until I can figure out what the name of that DC title was. It was
What's
like,
funny is I know exactly what the cover looks like.
yeah, and like you picked the character out that I couldn't remember his name too, and I don't even know what his name is.
Oh, Teen Titans Academy, DC Days.
Teen Titans Academy, yes.
There you go.
There you
Have
go.
you seen this book, MT?
I've seen that book.
Did you get a copy?
I didn't get a copy, but I've seen that book.
I haven't read it yet, but man, the artwork looks great in it, and the guy at the store said it's fantastic. I threw it on my buy list.
I got the last Space Ghost that Alex Ross did.
And then I picked up the I threw that on the pull list. You can't see it. It's
Thundercats?
the Thundar the Barbarian. I pulled the foil on the number 1. That's number 2.
What do you
Look
mean?
at that
Pull
cover.
the foil as in there's blind bags for Thundar the Barbarian?
Yeah, I found the last one, and I pulled the silver out of it.
Oh, shit. Good thing nobody had those. I would have bought way too many of those.
Right, and
I
look at the
love
cover.
Thundar. Love Thundar the
I know.
Barbarian.
Look at the cover art. It's fantastic, man.
It was easily the best because it was like a dystopian future age, and then they brought back the.
And it was all Kirby based.
It was based on Jack Kirby artwork. That's absolutely correct. Dude, I know that there was a shit ton of variants for this Teen Titans Academy. Why is it not showing up?
I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, here it is. 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 I'm seeing there's only 2 of them because I remember that variant was hot at the time. Jamal Campbell did that one, but this is the one I remember. And there's actually another because there's like a specific Walmart variant of this that had like a blue title, if I remember. Anyways, that's what I thought his Gotham Academy was. I got mixed up. So anyway. But it was this guy featured heavily, the which I don't even remember what his name is, right? The Red X guy. I guess that's what we'll call him. Shazam, a new Australian speedster, a trio of goth Oh, so he's a play on a goth team. I get it. Spracer's obsessed with Batman. One member of his class will become Deadly Red X. So there you go. Red X is his name. Who's got boomerangs that pierce apples. All right, anyway, guys, it is late. It's 3 in the morning. Way too late. Biggie Shax's Red X was pretty good. TMNT's worth $300. There we go. All right, thanks everybody for watching. We'll see you all on the funny pages. Come back, see who dat tomorrow. Come see the rest of the Degenerates later this week. Good night, everybody.